Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod and this is the full journey of Doom 2016 on the PlayStation 4. If you've never seen one of these full journeys before, it's where I take the individual episodes of the Let's Play and I combine them into one giant video. This is about 8 hours and 10 minutes long. And the reason for that is, well, there's two reasons. First of all, there's some people that don't like watching individual Let's Play episodes, they'd rather watch it as one giant video. And the other reason is that I put these all in YouTube playlists. But sometimes YouTube playlists can get messed out of order, so you could get like part 7 before part 6, for example. So that's why I do these. So yeah, it's 8 hours 10 minutes long. I would recommend then that you get something to eat, you get a drink. Of course, you can pause and come back if you want. Can't stop you with YouTube, you know. So yeah, sit back and enjoy.
Brutal, without mercy, but you will be worse. Rip and tear until it is done.
Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod. This is Doom on the PlayStation 4. This is my first time playing it. It's a blind playthrough effectively, although this commentary is done after the fact. We've got another cutscene coming up right here at the start, is all I'm going to say.
We have to continue this.
Cannot determine the cause of the demonic invasion until the Resop satellite is brought back online.
Welcome. I'm Dr. Samuel Hayden. I'm the head of this facility. I think we can work together and resolve this problem in a way that benefits us both.
So, yeah, it's a blind playthrough. I've never played Doom before. I'm coming off this after finishing Halo Infinite on the Xbox One. Obviously, a different system, but also a very different game. But also at the same time, very very similar. Obviously, both first-person shooters. Halo Infinite, you don't fight the Flood, but in previous games, you do actually fight demon sort of creatures like this. And also, this suits my playstyle a lot. If you've ever seen me play Halo before, you'll know a thing that I do actually go in for is I go in to hit enemies, to melee them, and in this you earn it by you earn health by doing that. So that very much does suit my playstyle, and yeah, I'm looking forward to this. Like I said, I've never played Doom before, but it's always. I was actually recommended this by my neighbour. I had the game, but he was like, "Oh, what PS4 games you got?" Because actually, his kid wanted his kid needed to borrow my PlayStation 4 controller for a multiplayer game, for a split-screen game, and he knew I had one. And he said, "Oh, what games do you actually have on the PS4?" And I basically showed the game collection, and he was like, "Ah, okay, yeah, Doom. Have you actually played Doom? I was like, no, I haven't. I'm waiting until I finish Halo Infinite. He was like, oh, because I was thinking of either doing this or Wolfenstein, or there's actually no first, but Killzone. So they're all, well, I have all those on the PlayStation, but there's also, it also could have been Black, which is a very old game by EA, but it was on Xbox Game Pass, and I've been meaning to play that as well because I've always heard that was a good first-person shooter. But yeah, he was like, you know, you gotta play Doom. You'll have a lot of fun with that. And I was like, okay, well, and then that made up my decision basically. So yeah, it's a very fast-paced game, a lot more obviously a lot more faster than Halo, which is what has been on the channel in the past week. And what I want to say is, by the way, with this being the first episode, I mean, it's going to be something I'm going to be saying in every episode anyway, but let me know about the commentary style. Let me know in the comments. Hit the subscribe button and hit the like button, basically, or hit the dislike button. You know, completely up to you. But basically, I don't like asking for that. I don't like asking for engagement and stuff like that. But it's something that unfortunately YouTube basically requires these days. Sadly, it's required to have. You know, if you want to grow a very small channel like RobtheMod is, you do need engagement for it to start recommending. Like, it will recommend it to like a few people, and if they don't like the video, then it basically doesn't get recommended, and that doesn't grow the channel. So basically, that is the slightly awkward thing with a very small channel on YouTube, is that it's all down to engagement, and if if people don't share the video or like the video or whatever, like engage with the video in some form. Watch time also helps. So if you watch the entire video, that does help. But yeah, I don't like asking for that. It's unfortunately going to be something I'm going to have to ask in future videos as well. Basically every video. But
He cannot be allowed to leave this place. He would ruin everything.
I'm willing to take full responsibility for the horrible events of the last 24 hours, but you must understand. Our interest in their world was purely for the betterment of mankind. Everything has clearly gotten out of hand now, yes. But it was worth the risk, I assure you.
anyway, that's basically been the prologue part of Doom on the PlayStation 4. So I've been RobtheMod. Thank you very much for watching part 1, and ta-ra, part 2 will be later in the week. Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod. This is part 2 of Doom on the PlayStation 4, although I'm playing it on the PlayStation 5, and this is the level Rip and Tear, although the previous episode, which I titled Prologue, is actually supposedly part of the same level. At least according to the Doom wiki. I don't know how true it is, but I'm going to assume it's true, because, yeah, it may not be by the developers, but, you know, I assume that they've gone through the game files and all that, and found out that it is part of the same level. The only reason I split it in editing actually is because, well, it was the perfect place to do it, because it, you know, it came up with the name of the game, Doom, right at the end, and I was like, you know, perfect place to split. But if that is true, it does actually mean that this level takes, what, half an hour to complete then? Because this is about 20 minutes, and that was about 7. So, yeah, around half an hour to complete. Got the shotgun here, and obviously the pistol. And I said before, I like the way I'm playing this, because it suits my Halo style a lot. Because if you've ever watched the style of which I've played the Halo games, I always seem to, like, run into enemies and just punch them. So yeah, Doom, it perfectly is, that's the style that I like in a shooter. I assume it's going to get harder, like, you know, the further I get into the game. Obviously this is technically only the first level. Yeah, I do like what I've played of Doom so far, which, yeah, I've only played this, you know, so far, but yeah, I have liked what I've played. Unfortunately, this was actually, well, it was actually about, I don't know, about a month ago that I played this at the time of recording. I haven't played the game since, unfortunately, but what I was intending to, well, you're seeing this in what, January? I intended that you'd see this like at some point in like October or whatever, because I was thinking, oh, Halo Infinite won't be that long, and it turns out that Halo Infinite was quite long. There was a lot more of Halo Infinite that I had left to go, which is why I also partly, you know, it's part of the reason why I decided that 2 videos a week of each game is what needs to happen, because, you know, I couldn't just, you know, there was all these games I've wanted to play on the channel and I wasn't playing them because of it. Like wasn't recording them or anything. Like, the only reason I played this is because I said it in the last one. My neighbour was like, "Oh, that's actually a really good game. You should play it." And yeah, I took him up on his offer and I decided to play it. And yeah, it is a really good game. But at the same time, yeah, I was recording it and I was like, this is going to take forever to come out. So that's part of the reason why you're getting 2 videos. And obviously you had the previous episode of Doom yesterday. That won't be the case in the future, by the way, if you're new to the channel. The videos will be split up over the week. When I do a new game, you know, what I try and do is I try and have a couple of episodes of that game, like, close enough to each other at least. Later today, by the way, got part 19 of Ratchet & Clank 2 on the PlayStation 3, which I know is a totally different game than Doom, but I thought I'd let you know what's coming up. And I'm using this, like, I use the first-person shooters sort of as like a vlog, because if this isn't obvious, I don't do the commentary live. I do the commentary after the fact. I mean, I know I said that I recorded this about a month ago, which, yeah, that should have been obvious when I said that, but yeah, I don't do the commentary live for the first-person shooters, mainly because if you go back and watch the original Halo Let's Play, Halo Combat Evolved on the original Xbox, the first 2 episodes I did the commentary live and it was absolutely terrible. Like, it took like 40 minutes to get through the level. I just kept dying and I was like, no, this isn't working. It's like every other game on the channel that I was doing at the time. I was doing Gran Turismo 6, I was doing Euro Truck, I was doing Need Speed Most Wanted. I think I might have been doing something else as well, I can't remember. But yeah, all those I was doing and I was like I could do those live. It was just Halo, it just didn't work that well, and it was like, that was the first-person shooter I did on the channel, and it's like, when you do first-person shooters, you really need to concentrate on what the hell you're doing. And there's some games as well where, like I mentioned Ratchet & Clank, like, there's parts where I will actually, like, if there's a boss battle or something, and I need to concentrate, I will do the commentary after the fact. Which I don't particularly like doing, but it's just, it's something you need to do, because you're trying to talk, and you're also trying to concentrate on the game, and it doesn't always work. But yeah, like I said, I use these sort of as like a little vlog, and what I've actually done, before I've just done the commentary here, is, speaking of games that I've recorded but you're not going to see for a bit, is, well, recently I've been wanting to play Spider-Man on the PlayStation 4. Which, there's 3 episodes of that recorded now. And also, I've just done the 2015 version of Need for Speed. And I've been playing that on the Xbox One. I don't know how many episodes there is of that, because I've literally just recorded it, and I'm going to split it in editing, and I'm going to decide how many episodes there's going to be of that. But the issue with that now is that game came out in 2015. So that was at the time of recording, because it's September 2022. That came out 7 years ago, right? It still looks beautiful, by the way. It still looks like a great game. I know there'll be people who'll be like, oh, it looks awful now. No, not in my opinion. Like, same with Doom here. Like, maybe it's just because I've gone back and I've looked at, like, because you're watching this on the RobtheMod channel. This used to be the Insane Gamers channel. It used to be called that. and I've gone back and I've like gone through the older videos because I need to like edit some stuff out, which don't worry that you're not missing anything. Like what I'm editing out is I used to have like this end card bit at the end, which YouTube took away the annotations feature, so it didn't work. So I'm editing those out of the really old videos. And also the other thing that I'm doing is I used to have like an intro at the start where it said Insane Gamers, but before that I used to have a funny moment in quotation marks, or like a memorable moment I should say, from the game, from the footage that you're going to see right at the start. And I'm editing that out as well because I noticed in the analytics that like people would watch that and they'd essentially treat the series like a YouTube short, if you know what I mean. Like I would have a vast majority, like if it was something funny and I was like sort of, well, funny in quotation marks like I said, like if I was screaming at the game because of something stupid happened, like I don't know, like YouTube analytics wise, like there'd be people that will watch the entire video, and then there'd be a lot of people would just turn off as soon as like the Insane Gamers intro appeared. And the intro wasn't long, by the way. The intro was only about like 5-7. In fact, I can tell you because I still have the like the actual file itself. Right, if I type in intro.mp4 here, right, which is what it was literally just called, and then open it. Well, I don't want to open it, I don't want to play it obviously, but if I like go into the thing and I go into properties here, it's 9 megabytes in size, and this is a 1080p file, so you know this is a big, it's 9 seconds long, right? So that was really not that long of an intro. Like, you know, you can watch YouTube videos sometimes and there'll be people with like intros that are like a minute long, right? And there'll be people in the comments saying skip the intro. Not on these videos, not on my videos, but like on like, you know, tutorials and stuff where they have like a really stupidly long intro. And I just noticed that people stopped watching when the intro came up, and I was like, when I decided to do this whole changing to RobtheMod thing, I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna remove the intros from all the old videos. I don't want them. Like it's really reducing like the watch time and stuff on the channel. It's hindering the growth of the channel. So I decided to stop that. But yeah, I'm doing like, the thing is though, I'm doing like Need for Speed 2015, like I said. And the problem with that is it hasn't come out yet. Obviously that series of videos. But the other issue is that EA announced a new Need for Speed game, another reboot of Need for Speed, and it's also called Need for Speed. That means there's now 3 Need for Speed games called Need for Speed. The first one is called the first one is called The Need for Speed. Okay, fair enough. Its full title is technically Road and Track Presents The Need for Speed, but no one ever calls it that. They just call it Need for Speed because it's the first one. And then obviously the reboot in 2015 that I've just started playing because I was like, that's the thing, like I completely missed this generation of games out. Like I don't know like what happened. Like I just sort of went off games for a bit. Like I don't know why. Like all throughout the PS2 era, which was my first era of games, you know, if granted I would be buying used games because I was a kid at that point, but you know, I played a whole bunch of games. In fact, I had so many that like I didn't get. Here's the thing: in the UK, it was so, like, I don't know if it's different in America, but like even like retro stuff in the UK is reasonably cheap because we have a chain of stores called CX. But even back in the day, even when I was a kid, games were really not that expensive. Like there was because there was multiple like, you know how like in the US there's GameStop. At the time when I was a kid, there was literally multiple chains of stores, right? There was Game, and there was Game Station, and then where I was, there was Grange Games, which focused on used stuff, there was CX, which admittedly hadn't come to my town yet. They came out, I would say, probably about during the 360 PS3 era. And then there was a. This is really gonna narrow down where my area is. I mean, they were a regional based store, I should say, but they were chips. Is literally just what they were called, and they've gone now. But the point, so there was all these different but the main thing was that there was Game and there was Game Station, and they basically competed with each other on pre-owned offers, and it was amazing. At least in the PS2 era, it was absolutely amazing. Genuinely, $4 for £10 offers on games that came out maybe a year ago, 2 years ago. Which, when you're a kid, you don't really care about how old the game is. You just want to play it, and you're like, yeah, this is awesome. When I was a kid, I was like, oh, I want to play the original Ratchet and Clank. Maybe it was 3-year-old at that point, I don't know. I was like, yeah, I want to play it. Got it in Game Station, because that was where I believe the, like I said, Game and Game Station, they competed. It depended on the offer that they had. But yeah, I ended up, picking up loads of games. I ended up getting so many that, at one point my parents were just like, you gotta get rid of some games, because you've run out of room. So unfortunately, yeah, I had to get rid of a lot of my PS2 games. But then, around 2008, the 2008 recession, Game Station, they went out of business. So that would have been obviously right at the start-ish of the 360 PS3 era. And then Game ended up buying them, and then they closed all the stores, so there wasn't any competitiveness between the two. So to be honest, I mean, luckily because CX existed, there was some competitiveness. But in that era of games, I ended up getting a bunch of youth games from CX. And then for whatever reason, I don't know why, but this generation, the PS4, Xbox One generation, I got my Xbox One, and I had some, I was really into it at the start, I had a bunch of games, and then I just sort of went off the thing, and I never ended up, buying, I intended at one point to, get, a PS4, a lot sooner, and I just didn't happen, I didn't end up getting a bunch of games in the era. So there's a load of games on PS4 and on the Xbox One that I just interested me at the time, and I just never had the chance to play. And obviously, one part of the problem, of course, with this era is that there are a bunch of online-only games as well that I'll just never get to play. Which, I mean, doesn't really bother me because I wasn't really. I think that was part of the thing as well. It's PS2 era, wasn't really an online person, but the 360 PS3 era, I played a lot of online games, and then I got my Xbox One, but unfortunately most of the people on my Xbox friends list ended up getting PS4, and I lost contact with them, and I just never, that's the thing, when you're playing an online game, you want to play with friends, and when they're not on the same system as you, it's kind of it's really kind of annoying, so I wasn't really paying attention to what other people were playing, and at one point I was just I'm not gonna and it was I just stopped getting games for whatever reason that was, but obviously I ended up getting PS4 at some point, and now I have a PS5, so I am gonna get back into. Thank God for the PS5 being backwards compatible, because it means I will actually be able to play a lot of PS4 games that I missed. But we've got another cutscene coming up here, and then it's the end of the video.
Welcome to the UAC. Now 221 accident-free days.
But yeah, I have been Rob the Mod. Thank you very much for watching part 2 of Doom on the PlayStation 4. And ta-ra! Hello everyone, I am Rob the Mod, and this is part 3 of Doom 2016 on the PlayStation 4. It is the mission Know Your Enemy. The level is Resource Operations, apparently. And, yeah. We're going to go in, we're going to shoot some more demons with our shotgun. Now, you may see in this episode, and in future ones, that, basically, there'll be edits and cuts and stuff like that. I didn't really want to do that. However, obviously, when I die, I think you guys would want to avoid seeing that, unless it's particularly funny, which doesn't always happen. And sometimes in games, I do leave the deaths in. For example, I'm doing Sly Cooper on the PlayStation 3 at the moment, and I've died during that, but I'm leaving it in because it makes sense to do it. Just the way the game works. But with Doom like this, it doesn't. Also, there's a bit later on where I had to basically I got confused on where I was supposed to go, and I had to actually look up another walkthrough on YouTube. It really does not tell you where to go anyway. We've got some dialogue here.
Power online.
I believe in honesty, especially now, in what will be your final moments in this world. All the rumors, the human sacrifices, the hell portal, the demons, it's all true. My sisters and brothers, be thankful. You will be the first. You will have a seat alongside them, just as I will, in what will become the new world that they create for us. Starting now.
Yeah, so I got confused on where I was going. So I ended up looking at a walkthrough for the game. A video walkthrough. And I have to give a big thank you to Maker91 Productions. I guess that's how that's pronounced. Maker, I don't know. It's a video from 6 years ago. It's got 322,000 views, so it's not like he really needs me to give him a shout out. But what I will say is I want to thank him out. I want to thank him for that, because basically his walkthrough has like all the secrets and collectibles. And I've been doing that. So in the next part, because I ended up doing it for like, while I had that up, I was like, well, I may as well get all the secrets, get some trophies and stuff while I'm playing this game, instead of going through it again. So yeah, you'll be seeing that in the future. You'll be seeing that in this episode later on, anyway, and also in the next ones and the ones in the future. So yeah, I mean, if you really want to know. I mean, his video is much better explained than me. He's gone through this game. It looks like in the video he said about like 4 or 5 times he's played some of these levels, so he knows where everything is, obviously. But very helpful to someone like me that's first time playing this game. I mean, I have to say these levels are extremely well designed in the fact that like they have lots of hidden secrets and stuff. And obviously that gets you trophies or achievements on the Xbox One version. It would be, obviously. Yeah, I mean, I might end up actually, because I have Game Pass, I might actually end up playing this on Game Pass. I mean, that's unlikely, but it could happen. It won't be a recorded video, obviously, but yeah, that could be something that could happen in the future. As you can see here, I was looking at the map, because this is before I had access to the walkthrough. I'll mention the bit where I ended up looking up the walkthrough, because it was rather stupid where I got to. When I look at it, like in editing, I was like, oh yeah, that's. In fact, even at the time, it's like, oh yeah, that should be obvious where you're going. But at the same time, I mean, when I looked it up, because the first thing I did is I didn't look up like a full walkthrough for the level. I looked up just like that checkpoint bit, like where it wants me to go. And there was a bunch of people saying, yeah, this is really confusing. I have no idea where I'm supposed to go. So, I guess, yeah, it's confused a few people at least. So yeah, I'll point out when we get to that bit where I was a bit confused. Because otherwise, like this game isn't really that. It's a first-person shooter, you know. The levels are pretty linear, of course. You can backtrack and stuff like that, but still, it's not, you know, as if it's an open world thing. It's not like Halo Infinite, where theoretically you could go across the entire map. I mean, to be honest, even Halo Infinite, you know, the map's not that big. I mean, it's quite big, but you know, like the open world map is quite big. But you know what I mean? Like, it's not open-ended, if you know what I mean. So that was a secret, by the way, that thing. I don't know if I got those in previous missions. I guess I will have to play through the first level again, though, because obviously, and this one, because obviously there's a bunch of secrets at the start here that I didn't go for. But for mission 3 and I suppose onwards, I will be going for getting all the secrets in a level. There's a well, this will be more for that for the next one, but there is actually levers you can pull, and they unlock an extra level, like classic Doom levels. I don't know if it's for multiplayer. Like, does this game even have split screen multiplayer? I'll have to look. Let me just get the game here and let me have a look to see if this game actually does have split screen multiplayer. Oh, there we go. It's the first PS4 game on the pile. Here we go. I got the shotgun. I got the chainsaw. Unfortunately, I ended up dying, so you're going to see an edit in a second. Does this game? No, it just says network players. So yeah, it's just a thing. So I guess it's just something you can do. Like it's like an arcade mode, I guess. If you want to play through the original levels from Doom. There we go. That was the edit. I've done this nice little fade transition thing. So, yeah, I mean, I wasn't trying to hide it or anything. It's just, if you ever see that little fade transition thing, it meant I died, or there was a cut where I well, it either means I died or I took a long time actually getting somewhere where I got confused on where exactly I was going. Because, yes, like I said, this level is sort of linear, but there is parts where you will backtrack amongst yourselves, and especially the next level. It's not open-ended, but there is bits where you will backtrack. So yeah, we got to find the yellow access key card, and it's not in this room. I mean, I looked all over. I can tell you, it's definitely not in this room. You have to pick it up. You have to pick up the key cards from people if you didn't know, deceased people that have been, I guess, killed by the demons. There is actually there's some secrets in this area. And there's secrets all over, but yeah, there's secrets in this area that I'm not going to go for yet. As you can see there, yellow access only, keycard required. Have not got it yet. And then that's a red access. So at first I was like, well, where am I supposed to be going? You can't go through there because that's blocked off as well. And that won't let you go through there either. So I slightly, and then I looked up and I saw that there was things up there, and I was like, well, we must be able to get up there in some capacity. And then I started backtracking, which I don't know why I did that, but I did. So this is where I was getting a little bit confused on where the hell I was supposed to go. I was like, I can't go through there, it won't let me. Even hitting it won't do anything, Rob. So yeah, I was getting a little bit confused here on where I was supposed to be going. And I suppose and then it finally popped up that it would that opened, even though I can't actually get access to that yet. So I was a little bit even more confused. And then I was like, oh yeah, I gotta jump up here, that makes sense. So, yeah, gotta do a little bit of first-person platforming. I'm not always the best person at first-person platforming. In fact, I would not say I'm very good at it at all. But as you can see, go around here, and there's some ammo in here if you need it. You got to crouch. You got to crouch, Rob. You know, get through there, and then there's a shield through here as well. And then there's an elevator here that I went in. As you can see, as you go here, we're now on the other side of that. So yeah, I was trying to get through there. I was like, oh, that doesn't make any sense. And then I looked, and then I saw that. I was like, oh yeah, okay. So that's where we gotta go. Gotta go through. Well, you don't have to. It just gets you more fuel for your chainsaw, because the chainsaw requires fuel. But I had maximum amount, so I didn't actually need this. But yeah, that's there if you need it. But yeah, we can leave this bit now. Crawl back through that. I guess I have full ammo as well. Now I noticed earlier we earned a weapon upgrade point, and we will be using that. There we go, more demons to shoot. Fortunately, I did not get him, but there we go. I ended up getting him with a glory kill. I do love the glory kills in this game. They're wonderful. I mean, it's weird to be saying that about like clearly like really bloody violent things like that, but yeah, they are quite nice. Okay, here we go. So we've got an enemy here that we just immediately can kill with a glory kill. We've got max health again. There's a load of enemies over here because that's a gore nest. I was about to call it a hive, but I think that's a Halo thing, isn't it? Shooting it did nothing because that's not what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to pull the thing out. They will spawn just continually from that if you don't take it out. So probably a good idea if you do that. Here we go. You just gotta get up to it, and I tried shooting it, didn't do anything, of course, because I forgot what you had to do. There you go. You got to pull that out, and then it sort of blows up. Lovely. It does spawn a whole bunch of enemies when you do that, but at least it means there'll be no more enemies that will be spawning from it. So that's like continually spawning from it, if you know what I mean. So there we go. We've done that. That one fired some fire at me. Or fired some fire at me. There we go. If you're wondering how I'm doing the that secondary thing, I believe it's a weapon upgrade I've got in the last episode. What you have to do is you hold the left trigger, and then it's an explosive fire thing for the shotgun. You hold the left trigger and then you fire the right one. So it's like an explosive grenade shot, I guess. I also think it has like unlimited ammo on it via that, but I could be wrong. Now I have the pistol here. Unfortunately, I will end up losing it at some point later in the episode, which is kind of annoying because the pistol, I guess, is the only weapon with infinite ammo. But I ended up getting a different weapon. I suppose you're supposed to lose the pistol, but having infinite ammo is very, very helpful. Because at least you do know you will never run out, so that's good. But it's not the best weapon, if you know what I mean. Like it's not. Doesn't always take out the enemies in one hit or two hits, like the shotgun. It takes a few shots. Right, so we've got to call this elevator here. We finally took out that gore nest. We called the elevator. I guess we're looking around to see if there's anything there. We go, the elevator's been called. I guess I was just waiting for it to come. And then we go in, we got to activate it. I missed that there somehow. Sorry about that if you can hear an ice cream van in the background. Well, it's an ice cream van. Not like I can go out there and go, turn your chimes off, is it? If you couldn't hear that, that's just me. I'm being serious, there was an ice cream van there. Outside. Kind of annoying. But what are you going to do, you know? Stuff outside, it's nothing you can do about it, really. I mean, I suppose I could record this commentary again, but I'm not going to do that. So that's an upgrade thing that we're not going to deal with. Now I'm going to be a bit stupid here. Once I kill this enemy, this is the guy that I believe has the key card on him. There you go. There's the yellow key card. He will come back to life, I believe. There you go. I don't know how I didn't manage to kill him, but I didn't. So then he was attacking me. And then he disappeared, I guess. Unless he just ran down there. I don't know. Obviously, they all look the same. Eventually, the demons. But there. Went through there, and I went back down the elevator. The way that we came. Now, this is needless backtracking. You don't actually need to be doing this. What you can just do is... well... just go straight forward, and... it will let you, yeah, I have no idea why I did this. I should have just kept going forward. But I was like, I need to go back to the thing, so I went back. But no, you don't have to. You literally just keep going forward, and there's like a hatch. We might see it later in the video. Where it depends if I edited the bit in with the... There we go, we've got to try and get up there, I guess. But actually, no. We've got to go in here, and then this activates the door so we can get back through. So that's nice in the fact that, well, yeah, we can get back through there now without having to climb through the thing. Guess that's ammo that I couldn't pick up. But there you go. That door is now open again. And now we have access to the key card. But like I said, you don't have to go back that long way. I guess you could have activated that anyway. That security system thing before. But I didn't. Anyway, went back, went through here. There's a weapon here. I can tell you, it is a... well, it will tell me when it comes up, won't it? There we go. It's a heavy assault rifle. My understanding is from Maka91's walkthrough is that there's weapons on this that basically they're just trials, I guess. You support, like, you'll have more access to them later in the game. It's just like a little test, and that's really annoying because in the next episode I get a rocket launcher, and it's just the worst because I get the rocket launcher and then I immediately died, and because of it I lost the rocket launcher. There we go. That was an edit because I was killed by these guys here. Well, not these guys, but like there's an enemy with like armor that killed me. Now, it's quite funny because I basically like one-shot him in... well, not even... I don't even do that. There's like a power-up round here that I ended up using. I'll show you it in a second. I was actually surprised it was... I thought it was like an enemy spawning thing for some bizarre reason when I was looking at it. But then I saw it and then I walked into it expecting to die again. But it appeared and then it was like, oh, it's a power up. And then the enemy with the armor attacked me and I just basically killed it. Here it is. Just straight into it, and now it's a first person brawler, I guess. Where is he? I went straight for him. I was like, I don't want you. There we go. Basically one shot at him as we go berserk for 10, 20 seconds or whatever. However long it is. Just ripping the demon heads right open. Sure, YouTube loves the gore of this game. Honestly, I don't know if I might have to like make this adults only. There's certain things with YouTube that you don't know what they're going to be like. I'll have to see what other people's Doom content is. I doubt I have to make it adults only. I mean, it is a game, you know. But then again, like I say, you have no idea what the hell YouTube's gonna do, because what was it? Like story time. I used to have this series on the channel. Well, I had two different series on the channel. I had one called Two Player, which is where me and Chris, one of us would play a game, and we record the footage, and then we do a commentary over the fact. So one of us had played the game, one of us hadn't, and they give their first impressions basically of that game without playing it. And that was back when the Insane Gamers was actually part of a YouTube network, and they actually suggested the name 2Player, which is kind of a stupid thing that we accepted that name. But it did allow us to copyright or trademark that name, I should say, which was nice. But it did cause a slight issue in the fact that when it was called 2Player and we did a game that had 2-player modes, specifically, I know GTA San Andreas was one. The 360 version of San Andreas, Chris had obviously played San Andreas before, but it's the fact that we had San Andreas on 360, and I wanted to show him it. The quote-unquote remaster. The graphics on it, basically, even though it looked pretty much the same. But you had the issue of that being called 2-player, and people would be like, wait, it's the 360 version, that doesn't have 2-player co-op. It was removed. So people would come in the video and they'd be like, oh, your video's clickbait. No, it's the name of the title, it's the title of the series, and the title of the series is blue because it was a YouTube show, and that meant you could actually click on that. Anyway, we're going to get a slight cutscene dialogue thing come up here, but I'll tell you the story of 2-player and the other thing later, after this.
I'm blocking your access to the facility scanner. Come to the Vega terminal, and I'll give you what you need.
Right, first of all, this is where I got confused on where the hell I was supposed to be going. But secondly, yes, let's go back to that thing about 2-player. We had 2 games on the channel. We had one that was a 2-player and one that was a Rob vs. the PS2, which was where I was going to originally play every single PS2 game. That was a bit of an insane thing to try and attempt, but maybe that will come back at some point in the future, like now that I have my PS2 that's been modded, so I can technically, because originally I was going to do it like by buying games, and it's just like, whoa, that's absolutely insane. Why would I attempt to do that in that I mean, I know PS2 games cheap, but there is some expensive ones, especially in PAL territory. I mean, bloody hell, was it Rule of Rose? 600 quid for that, because it was an Atlas game. It was going to come out in the UK, and then it got by the way, that was an edit of it. Well, that was plainly an edit, but what happened there is, where you actually supposed to go, you're actually supposed to go up this thing, by the way. But yeah, anyway, we had 2-player. We had a game, an Xbox Live indie game that was called what was it called? It was called Uncraft Them All. It was like a Minecraft clone, but it had quote-unquote sexy content on it. Imagine the sexy content is basically like Galgun on this channel right now. It's nothing too crazy. Like, all the girls were clothed and everything, right? Yeah, all the girls were clothed. But hang on. Yeah, what you have to do, by the way, if you're continuing on here, you've got to jump down into this thing here. I don't know how I missed it the first time when I went around. I went over that, and then I was like, wait, what? Like, where am I supposed to go? And I went back in the building. But anyway, yeah, so I had Uncraft Them All. That was a thing on the channel. The girls were clothed and everything. It was just some weird, stupid Minecraft clone that had sexy girls in it, and that's why we did it for the channel, just for the lols, I guess. But YouTube put that as like adults only, and yet they haven't done anything at the moment with Galgun. And the other thing that they put adults only, I tell you what, this was the most bizarre one of all. So I don't know if you've ever played 13 on the PS2, because this was Rob vs. the PS2. I think it's got a remaster now. Yeah, they remade it in it got remade in 2020. So I don't know if it'll be any. Okay, yeah. Okay. I don't know if it's exactly the same game. This is the first time I've really heard about it. So they did 13. Came out in 2003 on PS2 and Xbox and GameCube. Right? So it's nothing like, it's a game published by Ubisoft. It's nothing bad at all, right? And the thing is, at the start, you get picked up by a girl that's wearing a bikini, and it's not even like a bikini. Like, it's, I don't know how to describe it. It's like a proper, like, it's a full-on bathing suit, pretty much, right? Okay, so that was the thumbnail to the video. It had the name of the game in the thumbnail and everything. It was basically, it was a press photo from the game, right? That's what the thumbnails for these videos are. I type in, like, name of game press photo, right? Did that, put the Insane Gamers logo on it, as it was at the time, not the RobtheMod one. Did that, and expecting nothing of it. About 2 years later, I get a message from YouTube saying that they've removed the thumbnail because it contains sexual content, and the video is now set to adults only. It's like, what are you on about? It's a bloody press photo from a game that Ubisoft made in 2003. There's nothing sexual about it. In fact, I might even put, like, the image at the end of this, right? Like, what she looks like. It's just, I won't, but, like, seriously, it's, look up 13 bikini woman, I guess. It's 13 is, in fact, I'm going to do that now, right? Right? Okay, don't look up 13 bikini woman, because that's, like, actually comes up with women in bikinis. If I type 13 PS2 in, does it show a thing of her? Lifeguard. She was a lifeguard, so if I type that in, does it come up? There's an image, right? Okay. There's an image. It's from a YouTube video. And it basically shows her. Anyway, we got a cutscene bit coming up here, so enjoy that.
It's a gift. Take it. It will give you strength, help you on your journey, if you can withstand the power surge. That is pure Argent energy you've just taken into your system. It seems to agree with you. I will unlock the remaining Argent cells within the facility for you. Vega, give him what he wants.
61,337 UAC members deceased. 81% of the facility is on lockdown. Demonic presence through the Mars installation is critical. According to the records, Dr. Hayden, the invasion originated in the Lazarus facility. It seems that a hell wave was activated, transforming 64% of all UAC employees into the creatures you see roaming throughout the facility. The rest were killed by the demons released from their holding cells by Olivia Pierce.
I feel I should apologize for what's happened here. Some of my employees took things too far. Olivia was the cause of all this, and I believe you will have to deal with her in time. You may not agree with our research, but know this. We exploited hell and its resources because it was in mankind's best interest to do so. What you now see in this facility is the cost of progress. But none of that matters now.
There is an emergency in the foundry. The regulators have been destroyed and the core temperatures are now destabilizing.
They've overrun the adjacent facility. If the venting turbines aren't re-engaged, neither of us will survive the meltdown.
Anyway, we've done that. We're gonna get, I think, no, we're not. I was gonna say we're gonna get a few enemies for here, but no, we don't. So yeah, I have been RobtheMod. Thank you very much for watching part 3 of Doom 2016 on the PS4 and Terra. Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod and this is part 4 of Doom on the PlayStation 4. We're going to have some dialogue that's going to come up here, so I'm going to shut up. But yeah.
After running more diagnostics on the active Praetor suit, it appears that I can accelerate the upgrading of your arsenal by measuring your combat effectiveness. I have added a tracker to your helmet's display.
The facility will not allow you access to the turbine room unless the demonic threat level is brought down inside the foundry. Our security systems cannot be overridden.
So the mission is Meltdown, or Stop That Meltdown is what it said in the corner, and the level is Foundry. So, there's a couple of challenges to do. This is the support drone that lets you upgrade the weapon, although I didn't actually do anything with it here. But one of the challenges is to shoot an enemy. Well, first of all, there's a pickup there. That's like a secret. One of the challenges is to shoot an enemy with, or shoot a barrel and blow up 2 enemies that way. Which you'll see me do right in a second here. An explosive barrel. There we go. Boom. We 3 actually. We got to kill 3 possessed with 1 single explosion. And then in a second here we're going to have a little bit of a cut from me because I guess I died. For whatever reason, I don't know what. I don't think I died actually. I think what happened is something happened. Anyway, there's another challenge for getting curb stomp 3 times like that. That is really awkward to get. I know I made that look quite easy, but no, believe me, it was quite difficult. I guess I did die because this is where I got a little bit confused. This is like an open-ended level. As you can see, there's another pickup here. These are, I think these are armor upgrades. I could be wrong. Not armor, like suit upgrades for what you're wearing. I think you need to get enough of those. But yeah, that area is a little bit annoying. Like this is an open-ended level, kind of. There's bits where you'll be backtracking over yourself, and it got a little bit confusing on where the hell you're supposed to be going, especially when you have to do first-person platforming like that. Like you got to climb up here, because I tried to originally first tried to just jump up straight up there. That does not work. But yeah, this is based off Maka 91's Productions walkthrough. His is much better. Will be much better than mine if you want to watch it. I can't believe I'm recommending someone else's content, but yeah, his will be a lot better because, well, he's played the game many times, as I believe he said in the video. He's done like each level 4 or 5 times, so he knows where everything is. This is my first time playing through the game. It's just what happened is in the last one I got confused on whether I was supposed to go, and I ended up looking up a walkthrough, and then it was his for the previous level. Didn't intend to. I intended to just look up a walkthrough that was like, this is where this is where you're supposed to go, because that's occasionally what happens on God of War. I get confused at a puzzle, so I look up the walkthrough. Normally the video is like, oh, this is just how you do this puzzle, not a walkthrough of the entire level. But yeah, you had to pick up that arm to get through here, so that was lovely. And then there's another gore nest in here. I went straight for it, just stopped it spawning enemies. Of course, that will spawn. I know this is going to sound a bit stupid, but yes, it will spawn a bunch of enemies. But once you kill these, it's done. As in, like, the gore nest will continually spawn enemies, so you can actually run out of ammo effectively if you don't destroy it quick enough. But yeah, I recommend watching that guy's video if you want a better like voice tutorial or walkthrough, I guess you'd say, on where to go, because he's very well spoken and everything, and he edits out the ums and ahs that I don't. I leave them in because, well, to be fair, I think it seems more human, right? I was trying to kill this guy by punching him. It didn't exactly work. There we go. As you can see, sometimes I'm trying to do like the chest, not chest, like the what was it called? Like the you know the one that for the challenge. I was trying to do it and it wasn't exactly working, unfortunately. It is a little bit of a difficult one to do. In fact, you'll see it one a bit later, where I tried to do it and it just did not work, even though it really should have. You'll be watching this thinking, how the hell did that not work? But alas, it did not. But yeah, I got confused on where the hell I was supposed to be going in the last one. Looked up his video and for the level, because unfortunately there was one that was supposed to be just for that section, but it didn't say where to go afterwards, which was kind of stupid. It wasn't very helpful. So I ended up finding his video, and he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna show you where all the secrets on all the levels are." I'm like, "Sweet, I'm gonna use that for my walk." That was it. I tried to do like the back kill or whatever it's called. That's a yellow keycard. We'll be needing that. Unfortunately, I probably shouldn't have got it at that point because I got the checkpoint there, and then I ended up dying, so I respawned. So I probably should not have got the keycard there. It was kind of a bad thing to do. Well, at least there's not that many enemies here. I mean, there's a decent few, but I think it was him that killed me. These bloody enemies with shields. Just got to get random and shoot them in the back, I guess. There's an enemy up there. I don't know how I missed them before. I end up like seeing them and being like, what the hell? Where's he come from? Later on, but at the moment I'm focusing. Well, I guess it's because I was kind of focused on him at the moment. Finally killed him. Took a lot of hits. Then I sort of got stuck there. Surprised I did not die. That was a Hell Knight apparently, according to the codex there in the corner. There we go. Just a few more enemies to kill. And then there's him. I guess he was upstairs. There we go. I tried to do the thing here. Did not. There we go. Curb stomp. That's what I was trying to do. As you can see, I was trying to do it and it just did not work. Really, really annoying. But I did actually manage to get it to work. And that was the one I think was upstairs actually. That I couldn't see. We're low on ammo. We've got to get some more. Try and look for some more. Can't really find any. There is a Doom figure underneath here. They make different noises, I guess. Guess there's a trophy for collecting a lot of the secrets for finishing them all. I don't see why there wouldn't be. So that's very helpful for me because, I mean, I would play the game again. I mean, I'm gonna have to for the first mission and the first level. Well, the first level and part of the second level before I found the guy's walkthrough. But here, you want to pull this lever. The levers, if you did not know, they unlock an extra level. I won't be doing them in the walkthrough, but basically they're bonus levels from the original Doom. You'll see it in a second. Basically, you just have to go into the section and it will unlock it, and I guess that's something you can do on the main menu of the game. There we go, still trying to kill some of the enemies here. There we go, wanted to curb stomp him, did not work. That's the thing, it's really awkward. You gotta like jump up and hit the right stick in. It's R3 for me because I'm playing it on PS4, but if you're playing it on an Xbox One, I guess it would still be the right stick. What is that called? What is that called on an Xbox controller when you press that in? Does it just say press the stick in? I don't know. Anyway, here you go. This is like from the first Doom. So yeah, I mean, you don't have to go through this, but as you can see, extras unlock classic map, Doom nuclear plant. Yeah, I started leaving this as soon as I went in, but one of the enemies that was actually in here, I think, chased me. Chased me back out of it, which was kind of funny. You'll see it in a second. Well, one of them jumped up here, as you can see, this guy. Guess that's a Hell Knight. But you'll see an enemy in the second run out from like that area of the Doom, the classic Doom level. Here we go. Here he is. Yeah, he finally came out of there. I was like, okay. Guess he wants to come out and play. Immediately got killed, of course, but still. That's for being such a classic game. I've never actually played the original Doom. Maybe I should get around to that because, you know, I've played Halo. Obviously, you guys know this on the channel. Played Halo. Halo's, you know, basically at this point the grandfather, right, of modern twin stick shooters. I know there's a few games that came out, I believe, with the DualShock controller on the PS1 that have the modern twin stick controls, but they weren't really that popular. I mean, people don't know this, but the original GoldenEye on the N64 does actually support twin sticks. The way you do it though is you need two N64 controllers, and therefore people didn't really do it because obviously, if you were doing that, you wouldn't even be able to do the 4-player multiplayer on it, would you? You'd only be able to do 2, if that. So yeah, that's a thing that exists, but no one does it. Speaking of which, it's not out yet at the time of recording, but Doom N60, the GoldenEye is supposed to be on. When's it supposed to come out? It's supposed to be out on Xbox One as part of Rare Replay. It was when's it supposed to be coming out? I'll have a look here. Does it say when it's coming out? Because it was announced on the 13th of September. It doesn't say when it just says to be announced on Wikipedia. Yeah, because there was originally an Xbox Live remaster. I mean, this is why I would love to have a hacked Xbox 360. But you can't soft bottom. So I'd have to end up buying a 360 or buying an already modded one, which I don't particularly want to do, but I suppose that might be something I'll have to do in the future. But yeah, they were supposed to do like a remaster of it on the Xbox 360. The second, by the way, the second Doom guy, the little toy, is in here. There we go. It was according to Wikipedia here, it reportedly only needed 2 more months of development before it was finished. It was cancelled because Nintendo, MGM, and Microsoft, which acquired Rare in 2002, were unable to come to a licensing agreement, which kind of sucks. But it ended up getting leaked, and there's an entire playthrough of it on YouTube. I recommend watching it. It would have certainly been something, and if it had come out, I reckon I probably would have ended up playing GoldenEye before now. But yeah, it's nothing. I've never played GoldenEye, never played the original Doom, never played the original Wolfenstein. Maybe that's something I need to do in the future for the channel, you know? Like, there is certain classic games, you hear they're absolute classics, and you want to play them. I mean, you hear that, what was it, that Conquer... I mean, that's why I did Conker's Bad Fur Day on the channel. I only did 5 episodes of it, and it's something I want to bring back, but yeah, it's... That's why I started playing that. I heard it was an absolute classic on the N64. And it probably is, but I didn't finish it. But yeah, we got the 3rd guard nest here that we're dealing with. There was another secret up there, well, another upgrade thing up there. There we go, finally done that final curb stomp, so I've completed that challenge. And the other challenge, I believe, is for finding a bunch of secrets. I think you have to find 5 secrets. I hate how some of these enemies take so many hits, like when you're punching them, and yet some of them only take like 1 or 2. Like, I know they're supposed to be tougher enemies, but like it seems like when you're on like a glory kill rampage, I guess it's kind of annoying. There we go, we've got another Hell Knight. I think that's a Hell Knight, yeah. But yeah, he's dealt with. Went down here. There's a thing here. This is an auto map. So this unlocks everything on the map to tell you where the secrets are, I guess. Which is nice. But alas, it's not what you'll need, because you'll just need this Let's Play, or this walkthrough. I mean, here's the thing, right? Let's Plays are supposed to be like me playing the game, doing the commentary live, and all that. And yet, for first-person shooters, that's not the case. I do the commentary after the fact, and it's all because of the first Halo. The fact that I keep dying. And to be fair, that makes sense. I mean, the amount of times I've died or done cuts here in Doom, it also makes sense to do it this way. There's another secret through here. You might have to go back a little bit and watch how I got there. But yeah, there's another secret weapon, and it really annoyed me that I lost this, because I ended up dying just after getting it, and I never got to fire the damn thing. And the way I died was the most stupid death in the history of me playing this game so far. Right? So you'll see me get. I won't spoil what the weapon is just yet. I mean, I spoiled it in the last one, so if you've come from that, you know what it is. But yeah, here it is. It's the rocket launcher, and I was like, sweet, I'm going to use the rocket launcher here. Because the thing is, there's secret weapons on each level, and you'll get access to them later in the game, but the thing is, you get to try them out, I guess. I should have used it there, but I thought, no, I'm going to use it on the last gore nest. I wish I'd fired it then, because I ended up getting to that last gore nest and dying. Yeah, I ended up getting to that last gore nest and dying, and it's just... And the thing is, I died going through that. That little thing there, I pulled the thing out for the gore nest, I was like, I'm so happy, and then these guys started chasing me. And I backed up to fire the rocket launcher and fell through the hole in the walkway there. And died in the iron foundry, or the steel foundry, whatever you want to call it, below the, I guess, lava like stuff. It's steel. When you're making steel, it obviously gets that hot, so it's not lava, but you know what I mean. Like, I ended up dying in that, and that was so annoying because I ended up losing the rocket launcher because it was a secret weapon, so it's not supposed to be a thing you can access yet. And because I hadn't done a checkpoint after I picked it up, it disappeared, and when I went back for it, back to that area where the secret was, obviously you'd think that like it would restart the entire thing, but no. If you pick up any secrets or anything, I guess they get counted already because it wasn't there. So I guess that my poor rocket launcher is in the steel foundry thing below. I'm looking for where this enemy is. It's right behind me. For some reason I thought it was the other way because it looked like a sniper trail from, like, well, Halo Infinite, to be honest.
Demonic threat reduced by
What the jackals and skirmishers use. You can sort of see where they're aiming if they're going to hit you. But yeah, done that. We destroyed that last gore nest. I'm pretty sure it's the last one. Oh no, it isn't. This is the last one. So that was the third one then. For some reason I thought we'd destroyed this one already. Because we saw, I guess, have we been? No, we haven't. I thought we might have been in here. There are parts of this level that do look the same. But yeah, we've done that. Killing all these. These guys seem to be like rather easy. At least this section. There we go. We've earned a trophy butcher. Don't know what that's for. I should look that up on True Trophies right now. So I can tell you, because that would have scanned through on my profile. What was the... It doesn't... Oh, there we go. The Butcher Trophy was for performing 200 glory kills. So there you go. That's how you earn that. Obviously, I'm only on the 3rd level of the game, so it's not like it's... Seems like that much of a difficult trophy to get. But there you go, we're through here now. This is where you got to go. Because we got to stop the core meltdown or whatever. We got to go up to this thing. Now, unfortunately, after I did this, I died. That's why you see the ammo changing here. And the weapon maybe even. But, yeah. Kind of sucks that that happened, but you'll understand why I died in a second. Basically, there was those Hell Knights. There was like 2 or 3 of them. And they all spawned in at once. And they killed me. And I don't think I had much health, to be honest, in the first place. So this is my second attempt at this bit. This bit is great because the music's pumping and everything, and you're really excited. And then I ended up dying, but still, yeah. Try and do a little bit of first person platforming. That didn't work. That's where you got to go to exit this bit once we've all been dispatched. Here we go. We've got him to deal with. Getting another glory kill on him. You're probably thinking, wait, there's the Hell Knight. Low health again because we're just below 50%, I guess. Well, now we're at 28%, but yeah. As you can see, he's taking a lot of hits. End up glory killing him here because I need the health. And I guess the ammo. But yeah, there'll be like 2 of them that will spawn in a second, and that's what killed me. Which kind of sucks because I got right near the end, obviously. Because I think I only had to kill them and then it was over. But here we go, we're at round 2 now, I guess. Trying to kill that thing. Don't know what they're called. I didn't see unless that was the imp, but I don't think it was. I should look up on the Doom wiki what all the different types of enemies are called. But here we go. Yeah, I'm yawning again. The game's not boring or anything. It's just when you've been up for a bit, you get a bit tired when you're recording. Especially when you get a game that's as flashy. I thought I was going to die there as well. I was like, I'm getting stuck. That's great. Yeah, when you get a game that's as flashy as this, sometimes your brain like makes you tired because it's like, oh, you know, you shouldn't be looking at something that's this flashy. But alas, I have, because the video's nearly over. To be honest. Just gotta get through this bit, and then we're gonna get some sort of cutscene dialogue bits, and then that's it. I think there's one more enemy that we have to kill. Oh no, there we go. It's done. We've earned a weapon upgrade point, I guess. That's good. We're gonna have some dialogue in a second here.
The primary control room has been activated somewhere nearby. It could be Olivia.
And then here we go. We gotta exit out, basically where I showed you to go before. When I didn't mean to go here. There might even be another secret in here. In fact, I think there is. There we go. There's a guy that you can pick up an armor upgrade thing, I think. Or this key. I don't know what it is exactly. The token. I guess it is for upgrades. And then back through here. And yeah. Do this and it's a quick thing.
Authorization. Olivia Pierce. Alpha 402.
She has locked me out, Dr. Hayden.
All power rerouted to Argent Energy Tower.
She is trying to tear open the portal between our world and theirs.
You could not have saved them anyway.
But that's not all. After you've done that, there's a few enemies that spawn here, and there's only like 3 of them, so it shouldn't be that difficult to kill unless you've got no ammo. But then we've got more dialogue again.
The system won't allow anyone but Olivia to override it now. We will have to shut down the Argent Tower manually from the surface.
But yeah, I've been RobtheMod. Thank you very much for watching part 4 of Doom on the PlayStation 4, and ta-ra! Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod, and this is part 5 of Doom on the PlayStation 4. We're going to have some dialogue here.
Olivia is using the tower to drill a doorway into their world. You can prevent her from opening the gate by disabling the tower induction filters.
And very soon, again, we're going to have some more dialogue, so I'll do the introduction after this.
Untethered cross-dimensional activity is a frequent occurrence outside of the base, so it is recommended that workers buddy up when journeying onto the Martian surface.
So yeah, this is the level Argent facility. As always, I was using the guide by Mika's Guides. I recommend if you well, if you want my opinion on the game, obviously, I'll give you my opinion during the Let's Play, or during the commentary, I should say. Because if it's a Let's Play, you're doing the commentary live. If it's not, if it's just a commentary video, you're doing it after the fact, which is what I do. I recommend Mika's Guide, or Mika's Guide, whatever. It's much better than mine, but I basically used it to get 100% of the collectibles, because if you didn't know, I mentioned it in the previous episode, but there was one bit in the previous one where I kind of got stuck on where the hell I was supposed to be going, and I looked up a video on YouTube, and it wasn't very helpful, admittedly, and then I found Mika's Guide, and it showed me where everything was, and I was like, well, that's perfect, I'm going to just go for all the stuff. So I've been using it ever since for these. This is a rune trowel. It gives you, it's a challenge, you have to complete the challenge, and then you put it in your slot, and then it gives you power-ups, I guess. So, here's the thing, because that press X to continue is in the right-hand side of the screen, I keep, like, people will be like, oh, how do you miss that? Because it's on the other side of the screen when I have two screens, it's in the wrong place, basically. Anyway, on this one, you just basically got to shoot the targets with the shotgun, performing glory kills gets you more points, you get 4 seconds. With the glory kill, you only get 2 with a single shotgun. But this one should be quite easy. You got, like I said, to go eliminate 15 targets. But yeah, this one's quite easy. They'll keep spawning in, obviously, and you might get some low health, as I did there. But yeah, I found this challenge very easy. I guess it makes more sense because it's the first one in the game. Because this is the introduction one. So yeah, I guess that might be why it's a little bit easier, because there's one in the next one where bloody hell it took a few attempts. Though that was kind of my fault for choosing a bad path. But I know how I recommended Mika's Guide, or Mika's Guide, whatever you want to say. But I was following that for that challenge, for that rune challenge, and it didn't. I had to do a different route compared to him. They weren't spawning in exactly the same way. Anyway, we earned a trophy there, a gift from beyond. Getting a couple of trophies in this that you'll see. I could have earned some of them earlier, actually, but alas, I did not, because I wasn't following Mika's Guide, whatever, for the first 2 levels, because I didn't really... no, it was the second level where it was the issue, wasn't it? It was where I got confused on where the hell I was supposed to be going, because it didn't really tell you. I'll tell you what, though, when we get to part 6 of Doom, I like this game. The issue is just the platforming. The first person platforming is just... I did not like it. Here we go, as you can see, there's a lever here. And if you don't know what the levers do, the levers give you a bonus level from the original Doom. Or maybe it's from Doom 2 or so, I don't know. I've never actually played the original Doom. I know that'd be shocking to some people, but I haven't. So yeah, just trying to find out where this secret room is, to be honest. There it is. You can see it there. So that lever opened up this. We don't actually end up playing it. I'm not going to do that, but that's something I could do potentially in the future if I want to. Probably not on the channel, but something I could do. You know, especially if it earns a nice trophy. As you can see, that was a nice little edit there, because I did this and I ended up dying. I died in the most stupidest way possible as well. Oh no, I died here twice actually. That's not here, but I died here once, and then I died in the next bit afterwards. So you'll see another edit after this. But yeah, I was trying to go for the challenge, which I'll point out in a second what the challenge is. But it was kind of an annoying challenge in the fact that it was just obviously trying to do it ended up killing me. So that's why. So I guess I got glitched there. I guess I glitched behind the that crate. But yeah, you'll see in a second there'll be an enemy that will go to punch us because he's got no. Well, they've all got no weapon. Well, some of them have weapons, but I don't think we won't come across those until the next mission. I think, but yeah, him. You'll see he's absolutely massive, and the challenge is basically you have to get him into glory kill mode and then perform a death from above glory kill, which involves basically jumping on him. So little tip for this guy is basically, if you've ever played Halo, he's basically like the Berserker Brutes, where they just essentially try and charge you and punch you. But there you go, got him there, took him down, and then you have to sort of jump on him like that. It's to be knighted. Hopefully it would actually tell me what the name of the thing is in the corner, because normally performing a glory kill actually tells you that, but for some reason it didn't this time. But I guess if the name of the thing is to be knighted, then that was the thing. You'll notice there's a field drone over there. It flies off. We'll be coming back to that later. Just pointing it out, so don't bother trying chasing after it. There's one of these guys in here that give you suit upgrades or whatever. I can't remember what each one of these things are for. I know there's things that increase your health and whatever, but I know they're not them. They might be for weapon upgrades. I can't remember exactly what they are. I like how this is supposed to be sort of like a guide, and I'm like, oh, yeah. Can't remember exactly what these are for. It's sort of annoying. I should really look that up, but I'm not. But yeah, I do love this game. It's a bit, I would say it's rage-inducing. Actually, wasn't Rage a game that I don't think Bethesda did? But unless Bethesda published it, I'm sure there was a game called Rage. I know that. What was it? It was definitely on PS3, but it was also on Xbox 360. Who did it? Oh no, it was by Bethesda. It was by id and Bethesda. Yeah, so that's quite funny because obviously id and Bethesda did this game, which that technically makes Doom an Xbox game now, right? Because Bethesda are owned by Microsoft. I should say I tried to go for the bloody glory kill on him there, but I failed. And the edit, by the way, if you didn't see, was when I was in the in that cave. I don't think I pointed it out. I think I hit it quite well, actually. But there we go. To be knighted, completed, done. There we go. That's that challenge. I earned a weapon upgrade point from it. There's actually another type of enemy that we're gonna. I don't know if we've come across them before. I feel like we have. But if we haven't, well, oops. They're a new type of enemy then. But yeah, there's one other type of enemy. I don't know if they're in the next one or if they are in this one. Because I've done this and I've done part 6, and because obviously if I'm doing 2 videos a week of each game now, it makes more sense to record multiple episodes in one go. But that does cause the slight issue of having to remember what is in each one. Right, so coming up, we've got some more dialogue. It's a little bit of a thing behind the curtain here, I guess, but I can tell when there's dialogue coming up, because obviously I have to edit this all together before I do the commentary over it, and, well, when there's a bit of dialogue or whatever, I raise the volume, so I know that's when the dialogue happened. I know back in the days, God, I know back in the days of when I used to do Halo, sometimes I'd forget to do that, and I'd end up talking over the cutscene. But here we go.
We're only temporarily disabling the tower. You need to remove each lens individually. Carefully release the hinges.
Warning. Energy contamination detected.
Destroying the production of Argent energy isn't necessary.
I do want to apologise, by the way, if it's if sometimes during that it seems quite loud. Obviously, nothing really I can do when the game sets the volume. I mean, I'm pretty sure I can probably adjust internal game volume and whatever, but yeah, that's the volume that it gets recorded at, and then you know what really am I supposed to do? Now, as you can see there's a codex thing that we picked up. I was trying to figure out where we needed to go. That is not the way that we need to go. I mean, saying that, like I said, I was watching Mika's guides, whatever. But when you're trying to do that, you'd sort of, while I'm playing the game, I'm a pause and unpause. So trying to figure it out sometimes before he does it on the guide is helpful. Like I said, if you want a better, go to his guide. If you, the thing is, this is more like my opinion of the game that you're going to be hearing on this, rather than I'm showing you where all the stuff is, but yeah, his is way more concise and edited down and perfect. I know someone commenting though, however, that here we go. By the way, down here, this is where the that field drone went to. It hid itself down here, so we got a weapon upgrade that we could go for. So I went for micro missiles, I think, on the heavy assault weapon. I don't like the fact that we end up punching the drone. I feel bad for the drone. But well, that's where we went. You also see a bit later where I finally figured out how you change weapons. Because my stupid brain, did it mention this? I don't know. Like, if it didn't mention it, it'd be kind of annoying that it just expects you to figure this out. But if you hold R1, that gives you the weapon wheel. I feel like it probably did mention this, but I might have skipped over it. But then again, why would it mention it when you only have 2 weapons at the start of the game, so you just need to tap R1 to go between them? But yeah, if you hold R1, it gives you the weapon wheel. Anyway, down here you get another one of these tokens. A Praetor token, I guess, is what they're called. There's a few enemies around there that we have to kill. The annoying thing is I don't seem to be picking up ammo. I mean, thank God that the pistol has I think that's more of a thing in the next episode, to be honest, but thank God the pistol has no ammo. Infinite ammo, I mean. Right? But, I mean, aside from that, I am enjoying the game. It's just... I saw, like, a comment on Maka's guide that was basically like, oh, thanks for this. How did you, they're like, you managed to edit this down to, like, 30 minutes or 20 minutes or however long the video was. And you showed all the guides and trophies and everything. You killed all the enemies and, So it was like you were actually playing the game properly. You weren't just, like, skipping parts of the level. You got all the collectibles, and yet it took me 2 hours to even figure out how to finish, like, the level. Oh, here's the thing, I've got that, and then, well, I tried to get it, but unfortunately, one of the enemies decided to chase me back there. And then I picked this up. These are the suit upgrades, if you didn't know. Well, there we go. I went for health this time. Feel like it's what we need to do, and once you permanently upgrade all of them, you will get you will get a trophy or an achievement for that. So if you, I mean, this game is, if you want some easy achievements or trophies, I guess this is the game for you. But then again, I suppose if you want games with, this might be. Here's the thing, right? So I'm playing this on PS4, but now it's on Game Pass, so there is the possibility that I could play this again. Unlikely to be on the channel, but yeah, that is a thing. We're gonna get some more dialogue in a second.
You must stop. The hell energy is unusable without the filters.
Warning.
What you are
Energy contamination
destroying
detected.
is more valuable than you can possibly imagine. It is a perfect and unlimited energy resource.
Kind of annoying that, you know, that he stops and then he continues, but yeah. Now you shouldn't really do what I did here, which was I went straight for this rune, because if you watch that, when you come out the rune, it will be fixed essentially. Essentially, you should watch where that vehicle went, because it goes back to a part of the level where we already were, but you sort of need that vehicle to like move, if you know what I mean, to I don't know how to describe it. Like, you need that vehicle to take the crate that it's carrying in the right place, otherwise you're stuck, and then you have to like re-watch it again. But as you can see, this rune challenge is reasonably easy in the fact that you have to shoot the explosive barrels. This took me 2 attempts. Obviously I edited the first attempt out. It was very close as well to actually complete. I think I got to like 28 barrels, and I didn't know where. Yeah, they are barrels technically. I didn't know where the other one was, or the other 2, I should say. They're over there. I don't think it was those that I was going for though. I think I got those, and it was like, I don't know which ones it was, but there was 2 that I couldn't find for whatever reason. It might have been those ones that I ended up shooting. So I think that's why I went for those, like when they were up on the hill. I think that's why I went for them. Not first, but reasonably, you know, close. So now we're out of this rune trial. Now, unfortunately, we got this, but we can't use it because you need to complete 4 rune trials to actually use a second one. But we have Dazed and Confused, which we will be. I think it's the one I went for in the future, like in the next episode, once we've completed the other 2 trials. And by the way, you can upgrade them as well. Now that's what I meant. One of the secrets is up there, but we cannot get to it because, annoyingly, there is no. You know, I thought I'd watched the vehicle, but I didn't, and then I can't actually climb back up because it just wouldn't let me get up here. Don't know why. Wouldn't let me. Maybe I'm just bad at first-person platforming. I tell you what, though. If you want to say how bad I am at no. This is the one thing that does annoy me about this game, is the first-person platforming. Like, I don't mind it, if you know what I mean. Like, it's a little bit of a bugbear thing for me that I'm not a particular big fan of, but I can deal with it, if you know what I mean. It's just annoying, and it's like that. It's why I guess people have to look at guides to know where the hell they're going. But yeah, here you go. You see, you watch the vehicle, and it goes the wrong way. Apparently, it looks like first, but then eventually it does go down there. So I recommend you watch that first, and then as you can see, it puts a thing over there, and then it flies off. You'll see in a second I'll go down there to get that thing, because I was expecting it to come back to get the other crate. Because that's what Micah said it would do. He said, oh, it will come back and it will get the other crate. And I went, well, it clearly hasn't. But then I went down, and then I was able to climb back up. So I have no idea what the hell caused that to happen. Maybe it's because this crate hadn't gone. I genuinely do not know what caused this. But then I got sort of stuck. That's why I don't like first-person platforming. It's like you get stuck sometimes, and or you fall off things because you have no idea where the hell you're supposed to be going. But there we go. We got a Hell Knight model. And then watch this, and I climbed straight back up. Don't know why. I was doing the exact same thing that happened last time. I guess it does that so you can't skip that area of the map. There's a thing here, you press the thing, you can open it and go in there, but apparently there won't be any enemies in there because it's not where you're supposed to be going yet. So I guess ignore that. At the moment there's another nest here that we can go for. If you didn't know about the nests, I mean, I think I've said this in the previous episodes, but essentially you pull the thing out and it spawns a bunch of enemies. That will, you know, there we go. It seems to spawn these, well, I don't know if they are Hell Knights now. I need to learn the enemy names. I know, like, the first enemies are, like, imps, so they're not, like, the ones that, like, you can basically kill with one shot. I don't know what they're called. I think they might be Hell Knights, because that's what the name of the challenge is, isn't it? To be knighted. I think they might be Hell Knights. There's a shield over there. Those guys are imps, I think. Some of them attack you with fire and some of them don't, so it's hard to tell. You know, and you're not really paying that much attention when you're playing the game. You're just shooting them, aren't you? Just like, oh, this guy's big, gonna shoot him. Trying to figure out what you don't really think. Oh, this guy is a Hell Knight, or this guy is a, you know, you're not really paying that much attention. Glory killed him because I really needed the health. At first I wasn't going to go for him, but then he's got another. There's another one there. I think it spawns 2 for every nest now, which is at least on this level. So kind of annoying. But at least if you need to get the that challenge, then at least you know there's a lot of them to kill that you can go for, and you only need to kill 2 of them, so it's fine. There we go. Low health. Keep switching between weapons now when we run out of ammo. And that's the thing, actually. So in the previous episodes, I was complaining, oh, I got the rocket launcher and it didn't appear when I died, you know. No, I had it. It's just when I was pressing R1 to switch between weapons, it wasn't actually switching to that weapon, because you need to hold it to get the wheel up. So yeah, that's why I don't think it... If it did tell me, it was very briefly and I ignored it. That's why. I don't know why I tried to climb up the forklift there, but I did. But because this is where you need to go, apparently. You need to go in here. Now, apparently, you need to kill all the enemies in here to get the weapon field support drone, whatever, to spawn in. If you don't, if you leave enemies, you can get the... You can get the... What, I forgot what they're called now. Bloody hell, the tag or whatever they are. That's at the top part of this level, which is where the field drone spawns, but you can't actually get the field drone. So I would recommend then killing all the enemies, if that's what you need to do. Sort of annoying that I managed to get him to, like, in a glory kill area, and then he sort of just didn't. But this one did, so that was good. But there's 3 levels to this, so you'll see me going up and down, trying to figure out where they are, because sometimes they don't chase you. You'll see there'll be, yeah, there we go. There's one down here that just, even though his friend decided to chase me up there to where I was, didn't want to follow me. Don't know why. Didn't want to follow his friend up there. I guess didn't want to get killed. Thought he could probably hide from me. But he didn't. And then I don't know if there's any up here that didn't come down. I'll have to... Trying to remember, like I said. I don't think there is. There we go. There's the support drone that didn't appear. Until you kill all the enemies. So if that enemy down there is still stuck there for you, and this drone hasn't appeared, then you know. Like, search all 3 levels, you need to kill all the enemies. Right, there we go. We've got a heat blast from plasma rifle. We're going to punch it again. I apologise. So sorry. And then, as you can see there, there's the tag, which gives us information on the Hellraiser. I guess that's the one that has the red back, I guess? I don't know. I should really look up the Doom wiki for this. I'll tell you what, no, it hasn't. I won't mention it then. I was going to mention something about Galgun, which is another, I wouldn't say it's a shooter on the channel. Well, no, it's classed as an on-rail shooter, so if you, I mean, technically, if you think about it, Doom and Galgun, very, I wouldn't say similar, but they both deal with hell, because the enemy, or the main villain of the game, the main antagonist is Karuna, who is an angel, not an angel, a demon. But it's an anime style sort of cute game, so it's very much a different game than this. But yes, if you have been seeing the Galgun videos as they show up on the channel, and you're like, what the hell is this? And you haven't clicked on them, and you're like, I'm not in, you know, that's just some weeb anime game. Honestly, yes it is, but also at the same time, like I got it as like a wacky Japan lol. I'll play the first, like I'll finish the main story and I'll do that sort of thing. I mentioned this in the Galgun video that's going to come out later in the week. That's what happened, and then it's weirdly addictive. Like I said, there's multiple endings of the game, and there's a bunch of games as well. I mean, I'm playing through Double Piece, which is the first one that came out in the West. But yeah, I mean, oh, by the way, here we go. Super Shotgun, by the way. That's where you get that from. I think you get that by default on the next level anyway, but kind of helpful now, I guess. But yeah, so Galgun, I just intend to do the Shinobu route, which is the main route of the game, like the first route of the game. And I was like, oh yeah, I'll do that, and then I'll finish the Let's Play, and I'll, you know, another open slot. It'll be a real quick game, and yet it'll be quite funny to play. And yet, here I am, having done 3 of the different routes of the game. Getting 3 different endings. So yeah, we got another nest here, as you can see. But the thing is, though, right? This is like how weirdly addictive Galgun is, right? So I intended it, like I said, to just be like some weird log Japan game where I end up playing through it and playing through the first route and then never doing it again. Or if I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna not do it on the camera. And yet, it's so addictive that I actually have. Oh, that's the auto map. There's 4 other games technically. There's Double Piece, which is the one that I'm playing. Then there's the first one, which is exclusive to Japan. Then there's Galgun Returns, which is essentially a remake of the first one, but localized and with better graphics. So I haven't got Returns yet. I actually bought the Japanese one. Just because it wasn't cheap, it was 20 quid, which, I mean, that says a lot, right? I mean, first game I got for 5, and here I am buying an exclusive Japanese game that I don't understand for 20 quid, but then again, the rest of them were all going for, like 70 on eBay. I was like, God, I just gotta get this if I'm ever gonna play the original one now. Right? So I got it. And then, like I said, there's Returns, which I haven't got, but I intend to get. Probably will have it by the time you guys see this video. And then there's also Galgun 2, which I ended up getting on the Switch. And yet they're doing a this is the spoiler thing. Well, not spoiler, but like the thing that I mentioned in the video. I actually found out literally just before recording the commentary for that. Is that they're doing a. It's been announced for 2 months, but I just didn't know. They're doing like a. It might be out by the time this video comes up, but they're doing a Castlevania game style game called what's it called? It's called Grim Guardian's Demon Purge, and it stars the 2 girls, or the 2 main girls from Double Piece, and it was just like, huh. And I'm like, I might have to end up getting that then, because I mean, I'm not really I don't think I've really played a Castlevania game actually, but yeah, it's just the sort of thing where it just interests me a little bit. And also, if because it's apparently going to be on PS5, we'll see. because they did announce that Galgun Returns was going to be on Xbox One, and then it never ended up coming out on Xbox One because Microsoft didn't license it. And also the same with, well, Galgun Returns didn't come out on PlayStation. Even like the Galgun is so weird in like the, I know this is Doom, but Galgun is so weird in the way that like how it works, in the fact that like the first one was an Xbox 360 exclusive, then Microsoft made them patch it because you could see the girl's pants. So they went, all right, Microsoft, we'll patch it, but we're gonna also, that's gonna reduce your exclusivity, and we're gonna release it on the PS3. So they released the unpatched version of the game on the PS3. They improved it. They added PlayStation Move functionality and stuff, supposedly. Well, not supposedly, it says it, but they've supposedly improved the game from the Xbox version. And then that happened, and then, oh, by the way, we're going to have some, actually no, I thought we were going to have some dialogue here, but we didn't. Well, there's a data thing here. I think the reason why is because obviously we've had one at each of those, but we're going to get it when we disable the tower. But yeah, then they did Galgun Double Peace, which was a PlayStation 4 exclusive, kind of. It's on PC. I think they're all on PC now, but yeah, it came out on PC as well. But it was a PlayStation 4 exclusive. And then they were like, oh, we're doing Galgun 2. And then that came out, I'm pretty sure that did come out on PlayStation 4, because that's what I was originally going to get it on, and then the Switch version was cheaper, so I ended up getting the Switch version. And then they were like, oh, we're remaking Galgun, but it's going to be called Galgun. Oh, that's a new enemy as well. I hate those because they move about so much. But yeah, they're like, oh, we're going to do Galgun Returns, and they're like, oh, it's going to be on PlayStation, and then it never came out on PlayStation, despite the game that it's based on being on PlayStation. So, who the hell knows, you know? And now they're doing this Castlevania style game that's supposedly coming out on Xbox, Switch, and PlayStation, and PC. So we'll see which ones it actually comes out on, because they did announce that Returns and Double Peace were going to be on and I guess number 2, I don't know. I guess they announced that previously the other Galgun games were going to be on Xbox, and they never came out. Anyway, we're going to get some more dialogue in a second.
We spent decades perfecting the science, selling it to humanity. We balanced their hell energy with our science, making it usable and safe. We solved an energy crisis the world had no answer for. It works. You cannot do this.
Right, okay, well, now that dialogue's finished. I can't remember what they're saying, because I have the audio muted for the recording, so you don't ever hear an echo of the game audio. Because I know that sometimes happens when I'm playing the game, and like when I'm doing live commentary. I try not for that to happen, but it does occasionally happen, and it really annoys me when it does. But what can you do, really? I mean, people will be like, oh, you need to use headphones and whatever, but I have tried that before. I can't remember what it was. What did I do where it caused... There was a thing where I was doing it, I think with... This was way back in the day. This is when the channel first started. Not this channel, back the old Insane Gamers channel, which this then became the new Insane Gamers channel, and all the content from that channel was re-uploaded, and then the Insane Gamers ended. There's a whole video on this on the channel, called Insane Gamers Has Ended, unless I've ended up deleting it by now, but I don't think so, because it's probably only been about a month. But if you're watching this, like 3 years or so in the future, it might have gone. I don't know. But essentially, if it goes, I might do a video explaining the history of the Insane Gamers. That's a thing. Oh, I got Berserk, by the way. This is kind of annoying because there was a challenge, and I can't remember what the challenge was now. But I ended up completing it, but I didn't get the message because I was in Berserk mode when I completed the challenge, which was kind of annoying in that case. But yeah, I completed some sort of challenge, and I can't remember what it was. I think it was probably for killing so many enemies in a certain way. But alas, I can't remember what it was now. But yeah. So yeah, the insane gamers and the thing that I was on about. Basically, I used to record these very, very early on with my Xbox headset that I had. The commentary before I got this Blue Snowball microphone, which it wasn't great because I had some headset. I can't remember which one it was now. It was, what was it? It wasn't Turtle Beach. It was the other brand that was popular on 360, Triton or whatever they were called. I had one of those, and that was an excellent headset, or the microphone was excellent, I should say. The build quality weren't great, but that also may have been just me being a teenager. Anyway, we've got dialogue.
If stopping our energy production is what you want, then you need only to destroy this last filter, and Argent energy will no longer exist in this solar system. We will be back at square one. You have no idea what you have just done.
Olivia is still alive. I've detected her life signature at the Argent Tower. She has removed one of the accumulators from the tower base. It has a unique energy signature that we can track.
Well, that's it then. There's nothing else to be done.
Well, I guess we're coming to the end of the episode, so I'll have to finish this, unfortunately, in the next episode because I ran out of time. But considering I'm recording the commentary straight after this, I will remember, I won't forget. So yeah, I've been RobtheMod. Thank you very much for watching part 5 of Doom on the PlayStation 4, and ta-ra. Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod, and this is part 6 of Doom, and we've got some dialogue.
Primary access points to the tower were destroyed in the explosion. The pipeline is damaged but still intact. There are thrust boots in the maintenance hangar. You can use them to traverse the pipeline.
Demonic presence.
Right, so yes, it's Doom Part 6. It's the level, what is it? Ardent Energy Tower. I'm having to look at my schedule thing to tell you what the name of the episode is, or the name of the level. You know from the title of the video, obviously, before you click on it, what the name of it is. I don't know why I bothered doing that, but there. Anyway, I mentioned in the last episode that came out on the 31st of January, that towards the end I was finishing, I was talking about something to do with headsets. By the way, if you've never seen one of these videos before, if you're watching just part 6 and you're like, what the hell is this walkthrough, playthrough, whatever thing, it's basically where I just talk over the game while I'm playing through it, but during it I am showing you where some of the, well, how to kill the enemies obviously, and also where some of the walkthrough collectibles and stuff are. I'll point them out when we get there to them, or you can just see them, you can see how I get to them. But yeah, if you're expecting like a proper walkthrough thing where I'm just like, this is where this collectible is, I recommend you watch Maka's or Mika's guide, because basically that's what I used. This was completely intense. I'm not trying to like rip it off or whatever, because I have been doing first-person shooter stuff like this before. I did it with all the Halos, apart from basically the first one, where the first couple of episodes of the first Halo. What happened is, on this channel, I was doing the commentary live for the first Halo, and then, unfortunately, I kept dying or something in it, and it was just really annoying, and I was like, this isn't a good Let's Play. However, it's probably a better thing if I just take the footage that I've recorded and commentate over it and just narrate what is happening. I find that a lot easier to do. So that is what I have done, basically. There we go, you've got to get that, and then you get these boots in here. So these are mandatory to get, basically. So, yeah, there you go. They now let you double jump. That's very helpful. I like how our mission objective is kill Olivia Pierce. So yeah, that's what we will be doing in this mission, apart from the fact that, spoiler alert, we will not, because we won't be killing her. We've got another rune trial here. I don't know why. I again forgot that the message to start the trial is in the top right hand corner. I need to get onto this headset story because now it's spanned over 2 episodes and I need to mention it. But I'll explain the trial first because this one was a pain, so just wait. But yeah, you essentially get 2 seconds for every enemy that you kill, but it's only for like a maximum of 7 seconds. I might have got 8 somehow at one point, but I can't remember. I think it's always meant to be like a maximum of 7 though. But basically, I was following Mika's guide, and unfortunately, I kept failing it because he was going through there, and that was not the way to go. You go around the outside like that, and that is basically the perfect thing. You go 26 out of 30. I was like, this took me like, I don't know, 6-7 attempts to do this because I was following his guide and it just wasn't working. I forgot you also need to press X to exit this, by the way, if you're wondering why this takes a long time to exit. I mean, you can see the loading screen at the thing, but yeah, I forgot you need to press X to get out of it. Or E on Xbox, I guess it would be. But yeah, anyway, so this story that I started in part 5 and I'm now going to finally get to finish in part 6. I thought I had more time at the end of part 5, so that's why I started it. So, back in the day, back when I had back with the old Insane Gamers channel, when we first started, I had a Triton headset that I had for my Xbox 360. I mean, I can't remember if it was PS3 compatible. I want to say it was, but whatever. Anyway, the point is I had this headset. It was perfect, and I used that. And then I got a Corsair Raptor HS40 headset, which, one thing I want to say, the Triton headset, it wasn't great build quality-wise, but also at the same time as that, it was also me as a teenager when I had that at the first time, so that could have just been me being a little bit rough with the thing itself. The Corsair headset, bloody hell, I was not rough with that. I was very careful, and yet I still went through 3 of them, and the reason for that is, well, it wasn't deliberate, it's just that I think Corsair themselves would admit that they had problems. I mean, I mentioned it on Reddit to one of the community managers of Corsair, and he was like, we don't make these, we literally just rebrand them, and they are awful, like, we've just stopped, we don't sell these brand new anymore, but we'll replace them if you have warranty issues. So I went through 3 of those things in 2 years, right? And you know what was happening? I was plugging them into my PC, and the speakers would just pop and go. They'd just explode, basically, and stop working. And yeah, so I went through 3 of those things, which yeah, it's a weird thing to say. Oh, I say 3. I think it's more like I went through 2, and I think I still have my my 3rd pair. But then again, I ended up getting this Steel Series headset. But why I went for this? Why I went for the Blue Snowball microphone, which is what I'm speaking to you with, is because I think I went for the Corsair headset, and I think the issue is that I wanted a headset where I was able to hear this is the issue. I need to sort of get a headset where I can plug it in USB wise and also plug it in with audio. That way you wouldn't have any echo. I just really need a pair of headphones that I can plug in that use a standard headphone jack. Because the issue is when I'm trying to record is basically, if you don't want an echo, it's got to be over my ears, but the issue there is that the headsets that I do have, they're USB based, and I think the issue with the Corsair headset was that it would, I don't know if it's the Steel Series or the Corsair headset. I think it was the Corsair one where I was just like, I have to get a Blue Snowball because I can't deal with this. Because I ended up getting the Blue Snowball literally like a week or 2 afterwards, like literally. I ended up getting the first Corsair headset I think I got for Christmas. And then I think I ended up getting the Blue Snowball with Christmas money. Like literally I was just like, I need this. I wish I hadn't gone for the Corsair headset. a bad idea. Basically, I think the issue with it is that I was using it and it would play your voice through the speakers, but obviously on a delay. And the idea of that is so you could, like, it wouldn't do it if you were using it as like an actual game headset on the Xbox or whatever. It would only do it if you were recording. And I was like, this is so annoying. I literally cannot deal with this. And yeah, so I ended up getting the blue snowball. So yeah, that's that story. And now I have a SteelSeries headset, which I got because it's wireless, and that's probably a bad idea because it means I can't actually plug it into my my PC, into my monitor to get the audio. Because I use PC monitor for so it doesn't have speakers in it, but obviously to hear things I need to have speakers. So I have a soundbar. That's actually, funny enough, the soundbar is actually upside down. I have to put the soundbar upside down because of the way that the power cable, is it the power cable or the audio cable? One of the cables that plugs in. If it was the other way, I think it's the audio cable, because if it was, it's not long enough. If it was the right way up, because obviously that flipped the side of it. So I think that was the reason why I had to flip that upside down. So technically the right audio channel comes out the left. But whatever, it's not something that is really a problem. But yeah, that's an interesting fact about my setup. But yeah, so I apologise if if you watch other videos on the channel and you're like, oh, I hear an echo, and I apologise in the episodes when that happens, but if I think there's an echo. But yeah, it's just sort of something that I can't really deal with unless I get some. I mean, I have like some cheap headphones that, you know, came with a mobile phone or whatever, that when the headphone jack and stuff. But the issue is I would have to plug those into the PC every time I wanted to record, and also it'd be quite terrible for sound, and you might even get bleed back through those. So I have no idea what the hell to do. I don't know if I should just get like a decent pair, or I say decent, like £30 or whatever, pair of headphones that are just regular audio. We're gonna get some. We're gonna get a cutscene in a second. I don't know if you noticed the edit. There was also there's a challenge, by the way, as well, that I completed. I don't know if you guys noticed. Which was, well, that was a challenge there, but also there was a challenge for, what was it? It was for killing the imps, but you had to kill them from behind. That was how you did it. The thing is,
that's an Argent accumulator she's carrying. She'll try to use it to open a portal manually into hell.
While the Argent Tower is non-functional, the connection to their dimension is still viable. We are at great risk, Dr. Hayden.
Sorry about that. It's like I knew the bloody cutscene was coming up, and yet I continued talking. So yeah, there was such a pain to kill because you had to kill them from behind, and it was just so annoying to deal with. But we've got more dialogue here.
Hello, and welcome to the UAC, home of the patented Argent Energy Filtration System developed by Dr. Olivia Pierce. We are the only corporation with this technology, able to convert pure hell energy into clean, controllable Argent energy. It powers this facility and is broadcast throughout the universe from Argent Tower, providing all of the energy a family needs to live a fun and productive life on Earth and the surrounding planets. But we can't do it alone. It takes a team to make that happen.
But yeah, you saw the auto map, you saw the health station, so those are things that you can collect. There's one over. There's a thing earlier on you probably saw. I don't think I mentioned it, but it's, you know, the bit where you get more health or armor or ammo, where, you know, the crystal thing that you pick up, whatever you want to call it. That's a quad damage thing that I just picked up there. There's 3 of those on the level. There's a challenge for killing 15 enemies with them. Micah, or Maker, whatever you want to say. His guide was basically like, oh, you can get loads of easy kills on this one with them. I don't know, actually. I don't know if I'd agree with him, to be honest. And then again, if the challenge works the same as the bloody imp one did, then you could effectively just go back to, because that was the thing with the imps, is there was such a pain to kill with the back. I actually kept killing the same imp 4 different times. I just restarted. I went last checkpoint, and then every single time it acted like I'd killed him before, because I had, and it let me do it again. And I don't know if that's supposed to happen or if it just glitched, but yeah, that was a thing. I like how I sort of took him to a glory kill mode. There we go, momentum shift. I don't know what that's a trophy for. I should check. I would check true trophies and tell you what that's a trophy for, because I want to know. Some of them are obvious, obviously, but some of them are not. So what was that a trophy for? Momentum shift. It is a trophy for, I've just got all 4 of them up, but that I earned in this playthrough that I got here. Momentum shift is upgrade a rune. I can't remember how. I guess it was how I killed them then. But yeah, we got Ardent Overload, which I think we get later on, which is for fully upgrading health, armor, or ammo capacity. Then we get one for completing this level, so I'm not going to mention that yet. And then we get one for earning a rune, which was a gift for Beyond. Right. So there we go. As you can see, there's a challenge: Overkiller, kill 15 demons using quad damage. But we've got Cryopractor or Chiropractor. How is that word pronounced? I can't remember. But yeah, and then we've got Searching High and Low, which is for completing 3 secrets. But Cryopractor was for 4 net kills, basically, with on an imp. Attack from behind, basically, is what it says. So that's what you have to do. And like I said, I just copied it. I don't know if when I paused it like that, I was actually looking at the guide, and because normally I would edit that out, but I guess that was useful to keep in because it was telling you what the challenges were. Normally what I do is I shouldn't say spoilers. If you ever see me stop and then move, which is quite often, what that is it's me pressing the pause button and then looking at the guide, effectively. That's all that is, because when you press the pause button, the game stays still. Sometimes when you press the pause button in the game, stuff carries on in the background, or the weapon or the HUD fades off, and it's very easy to see that there was an edit. Not with this game. You can literally just you can tell there's an edit whenever I die because it doesn't perfectly sync up, unlike Halo. Well, Halo Infinite didn't perfectly sync up, which was kind of annoying. But yeah, that is definitely a thing. Previous Halo games, you could always perfectly sync it up. When you died, you always spawned in the same spot. You just stopped moving. But I think when you pressed pause, not that I ever had to do that in Halo, I don't think, but unless I was called to do something. But yeah, if you hit pause, I think in Halo the HUD disappeared or whatever. So that was always a thing that was kind of annoying. But not in this game. It's the other way around. When you hit pause, the HUD stays on. Well, it doesn't stay on, but it doesn't fade out or anything. This is like this platforming section here is exactly why I think you basically need the double jump boots. I don't know if they are absolutely necessary. I suspect they are. I wouldn't tell you to get them if they weren't. But yeah, that was another secret that we got there. The orange guy, the little toy. Now that means, of course, we've got to fall back down there and do more platforming again. I don't know why I'm making this more difficult for myself. There's twice, well, not twice, there's a couple of times I actually end up doing that to get a bloody secret. But I wanted to get them all. I mean, it would probably involve me playing through the first 2 levels again to get all the secrets, but I don't know. Oh, there we go, that's where I was supposed to be going. That's the correct place of where you're supposed to be going, and then you go in here, and then in a second we're sort of going to have a cutscene. I'm counting it as a cutscene even though it's not really one. Well, it is. It's a cutscene, but it's not. There's no dialogue or anything in it.
At unsafe levels.
I saw that and I was thinking, oh god, this is going to be like God of War, where we're going to have a massive bloody boss battle, aren't we? Nope. Not at all. No boss battle here. He's actually reasonably easy to kill. There's actually another quad damage that I was rushing for. You'll see me rush for it in a second. Unfortunately, I didn't get the challenge with this one. But yeah, it's the thing is that all the enemies. I mean, look, I'm like almost halfway through, and I haven't even shot an enemy with it yet. It was just they just didn't follow me to where the quad damage thing was, so it wasn't great. I managed to get 3 of them with it, but yeah, it just kind of sucked. Maybe if you can actually restart, like load up a checkpoint and then do it that way, like if that works like it did with the imp thing, then maybe you could do that real easy with that first one. But yeah, it was just really annoying, really. In fact, I think you can, because I think I did actually end up... I'll have to check when we get to that point. But when we get to the 3rd one, I think I did actually end up... I can't remember if I died and then it counted or what. I think I ended up dying in a gunfight, but then the challenge was still complete. So that doesn't help me for me to tell you if you can load a checkpoint and then have it effectively count, but it does tell you that essentially completing the challenge works like that. Basically, you know, if you complete the challenge and then you die, the challenge still counts, even if it's in the same area where the challenge was. Yeah, see, they're really not difficult to kill. I mean, I like how you do that and he essentially just blows himself up. There we go, the Mancubus is what the name of those enemies are. I'm not going to remember that, but yeah, these guys are a pain. I hate them. I like how we essentially kill them by moving the mini turret gun or whatever into their face. I do like that glory kill animation. They're also the, if you haven't noticed, they're the thumbnail icon that I use from the screenshot. It's not my screenshot, it's just I search. Well, if you want to know where my screenshots for the thumbnails come from, bonus secret. I mean, I may as well I'm telling you them all, right? If you want to know where that comes from, basically I just search for. I search for name of game, press photos, or press images, and then normally there's a bunch of them on Google Images, and they just they give you press photos to use, and because they want you to use them, they don't have like any. Well, they do have copyright issues in the fact that they're video game images, and obviously you don't own them. But you know, you can use them. They're not going to just be like, oh, this is a game that you know, this is a screenshot from someone else's video on YouTube. So then they'll try and remove the thumbnail. That's not a thing that happens. I think that was me checking the challenge there, like right now, basically being like, oh yeah, I've killed 12 out of 15. That's alright, I guess I can make it by the last one, because what Mika said was that basically the last one is the most difficult one to get all the to kill anyone with, which I would disagree with him on, actually, based on how it went. But yeah, now as we carry on here, we're going to be getting to some platforming bits, which, you know, my belief in first-person platforming. I said it in the last episode. I might have even said it at the start of this one. I don't think so, but I may have. Because it's hard to remember sometimes what you've said when you've been recording for over 20 minutes. Don't know what that was about there while I was doing that, but guess I was just trying to entertain myself while I waited for this lift to fall down. We're actually going to get some dialogue in a second here. So I'll shut up for that.
The accumulator's energy signature indicates that it is nearing the top of this Argent facility.
If she ruptures that accumulator near the Argent region, she could open a portal to their world that we will never be able to close.
Again, no idea what they actually said now because I've muted the audio for the purposes of recording, but yeah, I'm sure it was excellent. Perfect jump there that I actually did, I'm surprised. Unfortunately, that's going to be all for nothing in a second because there's a collectible that is, as you can see, down there. It's sort of, you can see it right in the centre of that thing, so you've got to sort of fall into it. There we go, a little Doom Guy collectible toy thing. This animation's supposed to play when you get them, but unfortunately I just seem to sort of like skip it in the past couple of ones, and then you've got to get back onto there. Now if you fall all the way down to the ground you will die, so you need to be very careful. I landed on that as I needed to, but it meant I had to do this climbing section here again and then jump over, and alas on this one, nope, didn't work that time. Got to go back up and do it. And then done it there, and now I've got to jump over here. Nope, didn't work there. For some reason I was like, oh, did I make it first go on the second time? I couldn't remember. Nope, missed there again. This is what I mean by I hate first person platforming in this game. It's just, ugh. This game would be much better if it did not have to deal with that, but yeah. Something that we have to deal with. I was actually reading that Doom Eternal is definitely more story based than this. Don't know how true that is, obviously not played it since, well, not played it at all. I mean I own it, but not played it. It's just one of these things where I'm just like, it's a game that I'm gonna do on the channel. Perhaps when this is finished, it depends. I know I've always done the sequel to a game after a game is finished, but I've been recording a bunch of things recently, other games that I want to, that I've been meaning to play, like Spider-Man on the PlayStation 4 for example, Gran Turismo 1, Gran Turismo 6 I'm bringing back because that was on the channel. You got to jump over that, by the way. This is the sort of annoying thing where I was like, what the hell, where am I supposed to be going? Just trying to figure it out. But yeah, Sly Cooper, like all these games that was grounded on the Xbox One. Like all these games I've been meaning to play, and it's just like, oh, I may as well just record them and then deal with them after the fact. I get, like, you know, record them and just schedule them when I have a free slot open. So that's what I'm doing. Like I'm playing those games now while I'm, well, not while I'm playing this. Obviously that'd be crazy trying to play 2 games at the same time. I have actually done that, by the way, though. I have once played a game, not on the channel or for anything, but I have definitely once played a game where I have played the, I've played like a PSP game, while there was a loading screen on a game if it took a long time or whatever. Like a quick game where I can have a quick round of something. Or matchmaking, basically, you know, like if I was waiting for a Halo match to start, do that, like have a quick game on the PSP, like say, I'm playing Burnout, well I am playing Burnout Dominator on the PSP at the moment, but it's not, I'm not playing it, if you know what I mean. Like it's the sort of thing where I do like 1 race a day. It's not like, ooh, I'm going to do like, and also it's not for the channel, obviously. It's just, this is the thing when you're doing channel. I know I say like, oh, I only play games on this channel now. I don't really play games if I'm not, like, not for the channel anymore. But there are games that I do play by myself that I just don't, I don't really realise it, if you know what I mean. Like sometimes I'll have like a quick like 30-minute go of Sims 4, for example, or, like, you know, or I'll be playing, I can't believe I missed that rocket launcher shot, by the way, as well. That really annoyed me. But yeah, or I'll have a race on Burnout Dominator. But I don't, like, in my mind, I'm not counting these as like video games that I'm playing, because I'm not deliberately, like, I know you can't really finish The Sims, but you know what I mean. Like I'm not deliberately going for it, if you know what I mean. It's a sort of thing where I can pick it up and put it down. Like I have, I used to, well, I say used to, because my PSP is hacked, it technically means you don't have to run games off the disc and you can just download them for players. I shouldn't really mention that, but you know. Any game that I play on the channel, I will actually own it, but you know, games that I just want to play by myself. You know, sometimes if it's on a system where it's hacked like that, and it's just something I'm going to briefly play, and especially if it's really expensive. Like, I say really expensive. How much is Outrun... Sorry about the noise here. It's just, I really need to get this sorted, don't I? This keyboard slidey out thing that's on my desk. How much is Outrun 2006 on the PSP? Right? Okay. So, the PS2 version of Outrun 2006 is £8. I own the PS2 version of Outrun 2006. It's a good game. I enjoyed it. The PSP version is £10. Okay, that's not as expensive as I was thinking. I thought it was like 20, but maybe CX have reduced it. Maybe I was looking on eBay for prices of it when I thought it was 20. Because if eBay is selling it for like, if people on eBay are selling it for 20 and CX is selling it for 10, I might actually end up getting it from CX. The issue with CX though is that when you get games, they don't always include. Oh, by the way, there's a thing here. Here we go. This I think will allow us to finally upgrade and fully and earn that trophy that I mentioned earlier. How much is Outrun 2006 on the PS2? Outrun 2006 PS2 PSP. Here we go. Right. So yeah, right now there are people selling it for £20. Yes, 18, 22.99. There's £25. So yeah, I should actually probably get that from CX. And the issue with CX, and by the way, it's a used video game retailer in the UK. The issue is that they don't really tell you what the game is going to be like. As in, like, they don't tell you the condition. They tell you the condition for like Nintendo 64 stuff and whatever. You know, they'll be like, oh, this game is boxed. This game is mint. This game is the thing is though with it is that this game is unboxed, but they don't do that with other stuff. Like, I've got Wii games that, like, what did I get? It wasn't Mario Galaxy. There was one of the, was it Mario Party 8? How much was it? Was it Mario Party 8? Yeah, Mario Party 8. I spent 18 quid on it, right? From CX, and all they gave me was the case and the disc, and I'm just so like. By the way, that's how you get to the lever for this level. Now you may think, where the hell is the lever? It's right down at the bottom. You got to go back down here. So it's sort of annoying in that manner. But yeah, so yeah, Mario Party 8. I ended up buying it, and I was like, really, 18? I'm paying £18 for this game, and it doesn't even include the manual. Just. I know those games now, I mean, Doom didn't come with a manual, but it didn't come with one in the first place. But if you know a game comes with a manual, I want the game with the manual. I want the case, I want the disc, I want whatever. If I'm buying a physical copy of the game, that's what I want. I want everything that came with it. But that's not what happened. Basically, I, didn't come with the manual, so I'm sort of annoyed with that. There's another Mario game that I ended up getting that doesn't come with it. I don't know if it's Mario Galaxy or... No, that was it. It was Mario at the Olympic Games. How much is that? It was the London 2012 Olympic Games. Okay, oh no, they only sell it for 8, so that's fine. There was one... It's just like... I actually ended up finding that in a charity shop for £1 recently, like, and it actually included the manual and whatever. I was like, even though I already own this, I'm just gonna buy it. I don't care. Like, I'll do that sometimes if I find a game cheap. I'll just get a copy if it includes the manual. Like, I'm that kind of person. But yeah, so I've now shown you how to get to the lever, the classic Doom levels that's on this one. This is what I mean, like, platform. Like, this is just so annoying to deal with. And then you've got to run across there, and you need to figure that out. obviously you don't have that long to do it. I was worried that I was going to fall off here. You don't, luckily enough, but it is just annoying in the fact that you just got to run across here like this. I like how the one in the centre, does it go? No, the ones in the centre don't actually go there. I don't know if you noticed. You've got to jump, climb up here like this, and then figure out the way that you've got to go. And this isn't even the one that you got to go to. Because you see, I was looking at the guide, I was like, that's where you got to go. Nope, you got to climb up one of these, but you got to climb up the one that has the green lights on it. I mean, the game does tell you vaguely where to go with these green lights, but it's just annoying. And sometimes, you know, you're not really looking at where they are. You've got to be very careful here you don't get... I don't know if this can kill you or not, but I suspect that it would certainly damage your health if you went into it. Of course, there's an enemy here that's... I can't believe I missed him there. But, yeah, I was hoping that this might actually electrocute them, but they don't go anywhere near it, sadly. I wanted to try it. I love how I blasted him off the edge. That was certainly something. But yeah, anyway, so I have like Doom Eternal that I'm gonna... I don't know if this will be immediately afterwards, or if I'm gonna be... After this game is finished and this slot is opened effectively, if I'm gonna replace it with one of the other games that I'm doing at the moment. I reckon I'll probably do that, to be honest. I want to do Doom Eternal, but it's just... You know, when you think, no, what do I want to do on the channel? And, like, I have games I want to play, and just I'm not playing them. So that's why I was like, well, I may as well just record videos, even if they're going to come out, you know, months, maybe even a year from now, if it means that I'm playing them and I'm actually, you know, having fun with them. Because, you know, it's not like I'm not having fun with Doom or GTA or whatever, but when they are quite long games... Like, I want to do Pokemon at some point on the channel, but I know that if I ever do Pokemon on the channel, that it's going to be like... It's going to be a long game and it's going to take up a lot of slots. So I've got... I say a lot of slots as if, like, I'm going to be doing it, like, 4 times a week. No, what I mean by that is, it's going to take up many weeks. Many. It might take up, like, an entire year. Like, when was the first GTA? Like... I mean, I know I was doing them only once a week, back when it was the Insane Gamers channel, but I like how I'm just looking this up when I'm playing. And this is what I did do in Halo. I just talked, and I didn't really focus on the game, because the gameplay speaks for itself, and if you want to find out where the stuff is in the guide, you can see. You don't need me going, oh, it's here, here, and here. That's, you know, that's the thing. And there's no point me being like, oh, I'm shocked that this happened, because it's not live commentary, so what's the point? You know? Anyway, so we have... What do we have? Right, so I'm looking for Grand Theft Auto 4 episodes on the channel. There's 61 of them, apparently. They're on there right now. Makes sense. When did the first one come out? I know one of them was technically not actually a mission. It was where we got drunk. The first one came out on the 11th of February 2022. On this channel anyway. It might have come out, but it definitely came out earlier on the old Insane Gamers channel. Oh, by the way, this is a room trial. I don't know why I wasn't looking at the screen for that, but yeah. This is reasonably easy. You just gotta, like, they walk towards you, so if you sort of walk near an explosive barrel, you will easily kill them. I mean, there you go, see, done. But yeah, so we got the 11th of February and 22, so what? That's next week? Will that be a year from now? I mean, I'm going to have to look. I'm recording this in October 22, but just, you know, like, yeah, it'll be next Saturday. It'll be a year since GTA 4 started on the channel. And I'm about halfway through the game, maybe? I mean, yes, I'm only doing 1 episode a week, or I was only doing 1 episode a week at the time. But it's just... when you think of it like that, it's just like... if I want to do another game, it's going to take forever, you know, if I was just doing it normally. That's why I did double... that's why when it became RobtheMod, I decided I was doing double episodes to just basically get through stuff quicker. It needs to be done, basically. Don't do what I did there. That was a stupid idea, because that's not where you're supposed to go. This is the way that you're supposed to go, basically. You climb up, you jump across instead of to the left, and then you can jump. Well, this is the way you're actually supposed to go. But the secret is basically back where we were. So you go back down, and as you can see, it's up here, there, and then behind us the other side, and then jump up there. That is how you get to him. I think that's the last one that we need to get for this. I could be wrong in this level anyway. But there we go. We go back. Now the thing is, we're going to be crawling back up this again, because there's yet another secret that we need to do that involves going back down. So yeah, but we're going to get some dialogue in a second here.
You cannot stop me from claiming what I am owed! What I was promised!
Right, as you can see, if you look up to the top, you will have seen those red things. That's where you're actually supposed to shoot. But if you go here, you basically, when you fall, you basically hold the left stick forward so you land up in here. Otherwise, you will just fall to your death, presumably. This gives you this weapon, the Gauss Cannon, which I imagine works like the one in Halo. I don't know. I haven't really used it on an enemy. But there you go. You have to do that, and then you can jump over. But as you can see, we're back down at the bottom. Now, you don't want to, if you want to get that, you do not, and I repeat, do not shoot those red things, because you'll see in a second what that will do when we climb back up. But yeah, if you want that secret, that's how you get to it. So that's useful information to know. I like how I took a bit of impact there from that. I guess the train hit me, and then I was like, where am I supposed to be going? Nope, climb up here. That's where you're supposed to go. Like that, Robert. And then back up here. And here we go. Now I'm actually going to shoot these things, because what we're trying to do is we're trying to jump up here, but as you can see, there is a... that's the elevator. It's trapped up there. So as soon as you do that, it will fall, and it will stop you getting access to...
Welcome to the UAC, opening the gates of hell with the key to the future.
This is not the end! It's only the beginning!
Annoyingly, I didn't see that coming, because it was right on the edge of the bloody thing as it... because I'm zoomed in on the editing program. As the audio is recorded, it moved along, and I didn't actually see that there was a cutscene coming up. It was essentially, it moved the page over, and yeah, that kind of sucked. That was really annoying that happened. So apologies about that, but yeah, don't shoot the elevator. Basically, it will fall, and supposedly if it falls, you won't be able to get your secret. So I recommend not doing that. You can see how much ammo I've basically used here. I actually tried to go for the pistol. I don't know if you noticed that for him. I also dislike the fact that he took 3 rockets there. Yeah, I guess I solved the challenge then, because the first time I did it, I got the quad damage thing, and I guess it gave me the challenge. Now, the ending of this mission is very different than the previous ones. I honestly wasn't expecting it. Even though I was watching the guide, I wasn't expecting it. I don't know why. I paused before the end, so I didn't see the ending. But yeah, So I will warn you about the ending for this, because obviously the previous ones, you just hit the thing, it exits the level. Not with this one. You will essentially get, well, not blown up, but I could hear this countdown in the background, and I was like, what the hell is this? And then, well, something happens, and you'll see, basically. It'll be even more shocking here, because I don't have any audio. So I don't know when it happens. But there we go, it just fades to white, and that happens, it ends. So yeah, I have been RobtheMod. Thank you very much for watching part 6 of Doom on the PlayStation 4. I will see you next week for part 7, hopefully, and ta-ra. Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod, and this is part 7 of Doom on the PlayStation 4. Into the Fire is the name of the mission. The name of the level is, and I'm going to probably mispronounce this, but it's Cajunia Sanctum. If I mispronounce that, I apologise. This level takes place in Hell. Basically, those skulls are the doors, like the key cards that you have to find. You'll find them there. I'm going to show you, of course, where all the secrets and other stuff is in the level. Of course, I have taken this from a Macca's guide. I could not have done this without him. I also apologise for basically essentially ripping his thing off, but as I've explained in a previous video, basically I kind of got confused on where to go on one of the levels, and I was like, well, I'm going to look this up, and then I found this guide, and I was like, well, there's all these secrets and stuff, I'm going to do it, and then I'm like, well, hang on, if I'm recording it, I might as well do it that way. So, one of the secrets is you basically get here, you climb up here, and you get to this armour, and yeah, there you go. And there's one thing that really annoyed me about this level. That was an edit because I died, and you can't really get the perfect edit, like the perfect edit point in, annoyingly, when you die. But yeah, there's one thing that annoyed me about this level, and I suppose it might be easier if I actually, you know, used my chainsaw to get ammo. I kind of forgot that was an entire mechanic. I don't know how. But yeah, they don't really drop that much ammo, if you've noticed. But yeah, if there's one thing that's really annoyed me about this level, it's the checkpoints. So for that one, I also don't know why it's all getting corrupted here, the footage. Well, it's appearing corrupted on my screen. If it appears corrupted in the final render, well, I apologise for that. That really should not be the case. But yeah, I'm showing you where to get this blue secret again, even though I've already been here. I guess I was just making sure I had more armour there. But yeah, the checkpoint, if you'd noticed, was back up that hill where we had to jump down. So that was awkward. And then the next one is when we get all the way down here. There's a whole bunch of enemies in here that we'll see, and you have to kill all of them, and then that's where the next checkpoint is, and you will see why that's kind of annoying in a second. So these guys are alright, these imps, they're fine to kill. It's these guys. There's 2 or 3 of these guys. And I don't think that, I could be wrong, but I don't think they were using flamethrowers last time. There we go, there's the second one. And because they're so big, they kind of can get you stuck in this, in a little cave there. Which is kind of annoying. And then these guys take a lot of hits, and they charge at you. They're, like I said, they're basically the brutes from Halo. These guys try and snipe, well, not snipe you, but you know. I think they're Hell Knights, are they? I can't remember what the enemy types are called now. There we go, at least he, I wasted a bit of a shot there. There you go. They're sort of like, not sniper you, but you know what I mean, like they have like a rifle. There we go, I wasted 7 rocket ammos on one of those guys, and it didn't kill it. That's really annoying. So honestly, this probably took me like 2 attempts to do it. Like, that's why that edit point was in the video, because I got to here and then I was just like, I was killed by those 2 massive ones that I forgot what the hell they're called now. But yeah, I was killed by those and I was like, oh, for God's sake, gotta do this all over again. And this keeps, well, it doesn't keep happening, but there's certain sections of this level where, yeah, the checkpoints are not good. But like I said, it might be easier if you have more ammo, like, you know, if you're actually using the chainsaw. Which I did switch to the chainsaw here, but I think it was like, well, you definitely don't have enough ammo to kill that thing. So I was switching to the gauze cannon here. At least that killed it. And then of course, once you killed them, it spawns more enemies in. Which I always think that's like, it's a big thing of this game, but it's really annoying when that happens. It's like, oh, you think, oh, I'm finished. No. More enemies. I will of course be doing Doom Eternal after this, but I'm gonna give it a little bit of a break. I don't know why I tried to jump through there, that wasn't really working. You have to go through here. And then there you go, that's a red key card, I guess. It opens the door. There's a health there if you want to get it. Oh, there we go. We have to, there we go. This is the yellow key card, but it's a skull. So there we go, we've got the yellow skull. And I'm gonna jump up. I don't know if there's a secret around here that I'm going for. Oh no, it's not. We're going to where the door is. You'll understand why I was a little bit confused there. In a second. Later on in the video, I should say. So this door opens. And I thought that was a rune. It's not. This is actually a data log. I will be showing you, and there's a there's the key that we pull out of the I forgot what they're called now. The elite guards, that's it. I've actually recorded 4 levels of this. I'm actually kind of like trying to remember where exactly we were going is a little bit difficult in each one. There we go. If it's not obvious, that was an edit point because I died at this point. Because checkpoint was there, but the amount of enemies that this spawns in, when I basically only had a pistol left for my ammo, was kind of annoying. Trying to get a few glory kills in on these imps. It's so weird seeing the pistol with infinite ammo, and then later on, like later on, one of the runes is that you can get infinite ammo in all weapons, which is it's kind of funny. Therefore, that I'm complaining about ammo in this one. I mean, the thing is, for the infinite ammo in all weapons, you need to have above 100 armor. And then it's called the rich get richer, and I think it's one of the last runes you can get. But yeah, I've got it now, so that'll be very helpful. In fact, I used it on a boss battle, basically to kill it. I was going to call them a witch. I don't think they are, but they just reminded me of the witches from God of War. I'm playing God of War at the moment, if that's not obvious on the channel, and the witches in this, in that, look like those. So they just remind me of witch. I like how when I do these, I'm like, oh, this reminds me of this game that I've played. Like I said, those remind me of brutes from Halo. There's 2 of them, annoyingly. At this point, I I think I died annoyingly running for that health pack last time. I think the witch like fired something at me and I died running for that health pack, which is really annoying. But yeah, you can see, look, I'm already on low health because of just the amount of enemies that there is. It's just ridiculous. And the fact that you have to start this all over again if you die here, like, is annoying. Like, if this was, I was going to say if this was Halo, that wouldn't be the case, but actually it would be. But I think Halo probably would have had a few more checkpoints, like, within the fight. Of course, Halo probably would have saved the checkpoint at a bit where you were about to die, and it would have been annoying, because that's certainly been the case in Halos that, you know, in previous Halos when I've played them before. First time through, I think it was like Halo Reach, I once got stuck in a corner because it decided to create a checkpoint where there was like 3 elites or whatever running at me. Don't know why I'm talking about Halo 1 when it's Doom, but I am. But there's nothing really much to say. I mean, it's just literally just kill all the enemies, isn't it? So, you know, when there's no secrets or anything for me to point out, you know, there's it's just a lot of these, like, well, Halo, I used to use it as like a vlog thing, and I guess I'm using Doom as it now. So I'll talk a little bit about what's been going on. I've been doing, well, obviously I'll talk a little bit about YouTube stuff. So the channel name is now RobtheMod, or really at RobtheMod, because YouTube rolled out handles to the channel. If you don't know what handles are, well, you should all have a handle now. Basically, it's where they've decided to make stuff like Twitter and TikTok and Instagram, where everyone before could technically have a YouTube channel with the exact same name, if you wanted to. And now they want completely unique usernames, like YouTube had in the first place, but when they decided to merge it with Google+, that's when you could have, you know, because people could have the same name, so therefore that's why that happened. But they've put it back to having a full, you know, having unique usernames again, which is good. Of course, there was no one else with the name of RobtheMod. Well, no, actually, that's a lie. There's one other person, but they don't post content, so that's, you know, apologies to them, I guess, if you've discovered the channel, but yeah, anyway, they've done that, so the channel is now RobtheMod, or at RobtheMod, I should say. You have to get that skull, I think, to open this door. Like I'm saying, yes, I think you do have to get it to open this door. There is a secret around here to the right. I think it's probably, yeah, it's a Doom guy. There we go. Don't know why I just went to punch it, but I did. So it's a white one. Astro guy, apparently. There we go. That's health. I was trying not to go through this portal because I wanted the health. And then, here we go, we're through the portal. There's a blue skull here, or blue keycard. I suppose you could go back through there, but that's not what you need to do, because I went through that door, and if you notice, and this is where I was a little bit confused earlier, we are back where we had that first big boss battle. That first big battle. Or we will be in a second once we jump back down here. So yeah, more enemies have spawned back down here. And there's a power up there. For me, it was quad damage that I went for. And you're probably going to need it because there's these guys that look like, they remind me of the Ghast from Minecraft. Again, me naming enemies from different games that are not Doom. So of course I got the quad damage here, and very, very helpful in a second when there we go, when I kill a Revenant here, because I hate the Revenants in this game. They take so much damage, even from a shotgun, and I don't get it. yes, I do have a Doom wiki up now, because I'm making sure I name the enemy types correctly. Because people will mention that in the comments. But yeah, so while this fight is happening, other YouTube news is that, and I can tell you exactly when I'm recording this, because I'm recording it on the 28th of October, because that's when we got the YouTube. Well, I keep saying we as if it's still the Insane Gamers. Technically, the channel is the Insane Gamers, or it was at this point, even though it's RobtheMod, because all the content I uploaded was me introducing myself as being from the Insane Gamers, and then YouTube rolled out the handles thing, and it kind of ruined the plan of release of doing the name change at the end of the year. But yeah. Anyway, the other thing is I've been doing a few shorts, mainly of Need for Speed Most Wanted, which is shorts are quite good. They've been doing decently well, and by decently well I mean one of them has 800 views at the time of recording, one of them has 1,000, and one of them has 100 and something views. Which, yeah, that's not, that third one has not gone great, but considering at the moment the maximum amount of views we seem to get from a video is 10, shorts are quite good. I hope that it's going into, you know, it's turning into engagement, and people will want the long form content from the channel, because I don't want to just be a kind of channel that makes shorts. And that is the sort of thing that the Let's Play guides on. I like how I hid from this, by the way. What are these guys called? I'm gonna look this up. What are these? Are they the Wraith? I don't know, because they don't really have the best pitch. Oh no, these are a Cacodemon. Right, okay. I like how I hid from it. I'm never going to remember the name of that. But yeah, I sort of hid from it and it disappeared, which was something. There is a secret up here. Well, I say it's up here. You have to jump here and then get there, back on top of this, which we could have just gone round. Which, again, okay, I guess I did go around. I don't know why. Guess I was just specifically showing you how to get to it. But yeah, jump up here and go back to where it was, and then there's a secret up here. There we go, finally got to it. And this is your first rune trial of this level, which is kill imps with the super shotgun to allow movement for 4 seconds. Imps may be killed and spared at your discretion. Reach the altar before the timer expires. So I cut out a lot of the loading screens in the next ones that are along, because they do take a bit of time to load up these rune trials. I can't believe I missed that one. That was kind of annoying. But yeah, if you fail to, well, there you go. As you can see, you sort of slow down, and then eventually you get stuck and you can't move, which is annoying, because obviously they will just immediately, well, they won't immediately, but they will, because they fire at you. You basically sit and duck. There we go. We made it. That did take a few attempts. Of course, I edited those out, because why would you want to see them? Although there's one, I don't think it's in this one. It's in a future one where I failed the rune trial, but I left it in because I was like, well, I basically got to, because I didn't complete it. It's the last route. I've completed all of them now, apart from that one. So it's one I need to go back to complete. But it was just, it involved glory kills, and it was just basically, you'll see it in the video. Like, I tried to do the glory kill and it wasn't working. It's like you have to perform 3 death from above glory kills. Oh, here's a cell. As we grab it here, And we are about to get our last weapon of the game. Well, I say that. Spoilers. There's one more. But it's not one that you can pick on the weapon wheel. And, well, if you know anything about this game, you'll know what it is. If you know anything about Doom in general, you'll probably know what it is. But, yeah, that's not one that you can pick on the weapon wheel, so we will be ignoring that at the moment. The last proper weapon you can get in the game. It's down here. This guy jumps out. I kill him. And then unfortunately I died just after getting this. But then I came back and it was still here, so that's good. So that's technically the same enemy that I already killed. No, it isn't. Okay, that's weird. Don't know what that was about then. I thought I killed it like before, and then I ended up killing it again, but guess not. But as you saw, one of these guys, the Mancubus, there was two of them. Just hate the fact that it literally spawned in front of me. But yeah, so we got the chain gun now, even though I'm technically not using it. But I think I killed all the enemies in... Well, I haven't killed all of them in this area, but... Okay, that was a bit weird, because I had to just stop my commentary, go back and look. So this is technically the second part of the commentary. Because what happened is... as I turned towards those stairs on the left... I guess I did it in such a weird manner that it... To me, it looked like... It's something that happened in one of the last episodes of Halo Infinite, and it was really unfortunate that it did happen. But basically, in one of the last episodes of Halo Infinite, there was like this awful thing that happened with the capture where it kind of jumped ahead, and it literally looked exactly like that. So I was going to apologise for that, but then I looked back and I was like, well, hang on. That isn't what happened. It was fine. It was just how I played it. I guess I just did a completely weird move. We got more of these. More of these cocodemons. I almost called them cockademons then. I hate the fact that I was just hitting the floor there with a rocket launcher. But there we go. We got to glory kill them. Now I don't know if you noticed, there was an elite guard on the right that I didn't miss. I will go back for him, but yeah, that just shows you when you're playing, you don't. What doesn't help is the size of my screen. Where I'm sat, it's quite big, and yeah, you can't always see what's in the corner of the screen from where I'm sat. It completely fills your vision. So yeah. That door is where you're supposed to go through. But we're going to jump back over here, which is where we've already been. And we're going to get that elite guard. Unless I ignore it and do that again. Because I did fail that jump that we're going to do in a second. No, there we go. I did actually get the elite guard this time. So there we go. I actually decided that, you know, I should probably use these weapon power-ups. Or armor power-ups. Apparently I decided to go to a different screen. Don't know why. I was on the right screen. I don't know why Unless no, I'm spending weapon upgrade. No, I'm not. I have no idea what the hell I'm doing here. Oh, there we go. Right. So there we go. We've earned a trophy there, tinkering, for completing one of those. And now, unfortunately, we only have two. We've spent so much that we only have two, but left, and then we will have 0 now because we've decreased the recharge duration for equipment. But yeah, I probably should be, you know, upgrading, which is what I decided to do there. And then there's another secret. Well, no, it's not a secret. You have to get this. As you saw that I missed, which is kind of annoying. But to open that door, you have to get the red skull, or you have to just press it in. And you know, I missed the jump. I didn't fall to my death or anything, but yeah, that was kind of annoying. But here we go. We're almost there to it. We will make it this time. There we go. We've done it. We can push the red skull in. This is also kind of a long level. I don't know if you've noticed. I mean, you probably will have noticed from like the length of the video. It's what, 45 minutes or something? It's insane. I did die during this point as well. So you can imagine how long the actual recording session was for this. Like, because obviously if I have to edit out the deaths, you know, it's just, it's kind of annoying. Like, I am enjoying this game, don't get me wrong, but at the same time, I kind of wish there were Halo-like in the fact that I could split them, because that's what I used to do for the other Halo games. I didn't do it for Halo Infinite, but I did do it, you know, for the previous ones, because they all had nice little subtitles for each part of the level, so I could literally just split them into, like, say 3 parts for each level, and then each video was about like 15 minutes. It was really good. So even though I recorded one video, I get 3, like one level, I get 3 videos out of it or whatever. But that's not really what I can do here. Although this game is, I wouldn't say it's short, obviously with the levels being so long, but it's short in the fact that, well, it's only 13 levels, so, and we're on, I guess we're on the 6th level at this point. Look how many bullets the Revenant took there. Ridiculous. But yeah, I guess we are on the 6th level, because part 1 and part 2 are the same, because I did the prologue as a separate one. So there will be 14 parts total of this. We've got a Mancubus up there to get rid of. Went for the chain gun here. There we go. Finally got, well, fired it. Well, kind of useless, to be honest. Didn't really do that much. And then I went for the Gauze cannon. And then that, well, it was already low on health, obviously, but yeah. Glory killed it. At least that's a checkpoint. And you know, we've still got like another, well, I wouldn't say 20 odd minutes, but yeah, we've still got a decent amount to go for this level. This is also a, well, no, that's the auto map. I was going to say that's a data log. No, it's not. If we go up here, we get another rune trowel. Is this the one? I can't remember which is the one that I failed on. I can tell you once what it is. Oh yeah, it is this one. Okay, it is the one from this level. So yeah, this is the one that I need to go back to. I'll show you my failure here, and you'll see what I mean. I killed this guy. I'm like, perfect. Got 1 glory kill from above, because you need to get 3 of them. And then this guy spawns in, and I'm like, great. Gonna kill him. Let's jump. No, doesn't work. Okay, I'll do it again then, you know. After killing his friends, because, you know, they're annoying. Oh, look, I'm getting low on ammo. So I'm going to have to try and find some ammo. Luckily, there's some there. There we go. He's injured. Let's jump up. Nope, that didn't work either. Some more ammo down there that I'm going to have to go get. Again, wasting ammo trying to kill his little friends. Oh, he's down there. Right, let's nope, still, I jumped and didn't work. And at that point, I was like, I can't be bothered. I'm completely out of ammo. I'm just going to jump to my death and just exit out of this. So that's what I did. But yeah, so you have to get 3 glory kills, death from above on that. So I'm going to have another go at that once I finish the game. There's another secret up here. But you do get a trophy for completing, or an achievement if you're on Xbox, I guess. Yeah, you get a trophy or an achievement for doing all the rune trials. So yeah, I guess do that if you want. There's also another secret over here somewhere. There we go. Another elite guard. I think there might be 4 of them on this level. Yeah, Deadman Stalking says 3 out of 4. There's a data log in here. It's a bit weird that it's a normal data log and not the... Oh, my phone has just decided to... Well, there's another... Like, there's a hell data log. But, okay. What's my phone decided to tell me? I don't know if you heard that in the background. Decided to vibrate. Oh, it's a BBC breaking news notification. I don't care. It's about a murder. And by it's about a murder, I mean it's literally just telling me that someone's been, you know, found guilty of it. That would be very helpful. The Gatling rotator. In fact, it's what I went for. I always feel so bad about punching them, but yeah, the field drones. There's another data pod or whatever there. That was just me getting used to the Gatling of the chain gun. And in a second, oh well, you can sort of see him here. This guy is... Well, we're going to have a few of them in a second. This guy is... the Baron of Hell. Although with quad damage, he's not really that much of an issue. To be honest, I think I made it through this entire boss battle here. Boss battle. This entire... I keep calling them boss battles because... I don't know why. But mainly because they're such huge enemies that in other games they probably would be a boss battle. But they're not, you know? But yeah, there's another one. I made it through this entire battle without dying, which is actually quite surprising. I honestly thought I was going to die, especially considering, you know, previous battles. Even earlier on in this level. There we go. Gonna glory kill him. I technically like how there's, like, if you think about it, that pickup means that in hell there are jerry cans. Which is kind of kind of funny. But yeah, one more of these to kill. I decided to use the gauze cannon on this one. They take a few hits, don't they? There we go. 5 hits from the gauze cannon there, and he's dead. And oh, actually, there's one more. I think at this point, this is where I was like, I'm surprised I have not died. Like the quad damage thing, yeah, it's understandable why I didn't die in the first one, and why he was so easy to kill. But yeah. Another glory kill on him, get some ammo, and checkpoint reached. So yeah, I was honestly surprised I did that. Get some health that I don't really need, to be honest. In here, it's very difficult to see, but where is it? Here it is, it's the lever for the secret level. And of course, once you've pulled it, you'll obviously want to find where it is. So, ordinarily, to complete the level, you would go through there, but that's not where you go. You go down here, and obviously this door will have opened up. You go in. I thought that I had to jump over the water. You are completely fine to go through it. Of course, you just walk in to find the secret, but that's not what I recommend. What I recommend is you go through the level, and these obviously work like normal doors in the game. You press it, you open it up, you get that, which gives you 200 health an hour, and if you press the one on the other side, you get even more, even though you can't really pick up the health. But yeah, so it's actually very, very helpful if you need extra health and armor. And then you just go back around to where you were. Now we have, we still have max armor. I don't know why I'm saying now we have. No, we have had max armor for a bit. Well, since we picked up the power up. But every time we walk over it, it's like, oh, you have max. We still got a little bit of this level to go. Like, this is how long this level is. Like, at this point, I was like, oh, this can't be too long left, right? No, we still got a decent chunk left. Annoyingly. As you can see, the enemies are fighting each other down there. Kind of annoying, because they will spot me in a second. Once the revenants have killed the mancubus, they will spot me, which is really annoying because I was hoping that the mancubus would actually win. But as you can see, it didn't. It was killed, and then they will spot me. Here we go. As they fire at me now, I'm like, oh, they've spotted me. At first, I was like, oh no, they might not spot me. No, they have. So you got to sort of jump across here. And get in and kill them. We're going to have a coca demon or whatever they're called in a second. I actually went for the chain gun there and the game didn't give me it. Because I was like, well, they've got chain guns, I'm going to use a chain gun. You know? There we go. 2 of them have decided to come in and just decide to, because they're from the other side of the map, they've just decided to spot me and come over, and it's like, thanks. So I ran away for a little second. Because a Revenant and 2 of those guys, just insane. Look, they took 4 hits here from the... Well, he just blew up. But yeah, 4 hits from the rocket launcher there. He only took 2. Which, yeah, slightly confusing on how many hits they can take when it's like that. But, yeah. Got some more platforming, so obviously make sure you don't fall to your death. Data log here. I mean, that's kind of obvious where that was. Very difficult to miss. he's another mancubus. Guess he's gonna go looking for his friend, but I didn't kill him. The revenants that did, mate. But yeah, he's dead. As we do that, I killed you. As we get another checkpoint. And we have to jump up here to the right. Decided to go for the plasma rifle here. Because it seems to kill these guys quite easily. I think any weapon kills those guys. I think they're like the enemies with like the lowest health. But here's another a data pod. Almost fell there. Very lucky that I managed to save myself. Don't know why I started going back that way. It's not where you're supposed to go. Got kind of confused. But actually what it is you have to jump up here. So yeah, it's not always obvious on where you have to go. There is an engineer here. I mean, it should be plainly obvious. You can see him right there on the left hand side of the screen. I mean, you shouldn't even really need a guide to find that one. You're going to be fighting in this area anyway. Literally, there he is. And then that should get you a Dead Man Stalking Challenge. A few more enemies here to kill. Don't worry, we're almost to the end. Yeah, this is such a huge level. There's some health in here that if you need it, and some armor. Believe me, you're probably going to need the ammo, the health and everything. There's another data log there. Go down the steps. Jump over here. And yeah, we're going to get some Barons of Hell towards the end here. So I would leave, if you can, leave the quad damage that's there for them. I mean, there's going to be a whole bunch of other enemies as well, so you may need them. Like the Hellraisers, the Revenants, you know. But Hell Knights and stuff, you know. But yeah, I if you can, leave the quad damage. But yeah, this is the last big battle of the level. Once we've done this, we're right at the portal and we can exit. So that's good. Took me a few attempts to get to this. I managed to do the editing quite well, in my opinion, anyway. So you didn't really see where I died. But yeah, I thought here with the amount of reference that I have that I was like, oh, I'm gonna get killed by these guys again on this attempt. No, I somehow made it. Got a mancubus attacking me here. I went for the quad damage, even though I probably shouldn't have. I was like, the amount of these guys, I just need to kill them. There we go. At least I think I killed one of the Barons of Hell here with the quad damage. No, I didn't. I got close though. That is a shame. But there we go. They are both dead. I don't believe there's any secrets on this section of the map. But yeah, so this is the end of the level. Aren't you glad? So yeah, thank you very much for watching part 7 of Doom on the PlayStation 4. I will see you later in the week for part 8. I have been RobtheMod. Thank you very much for watching, and ta-ra. Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod, and this is part 8 of Doom on PlayStation 4. We've got a voice comm link thing coming up here, so I will shut up for that.
The Argent Tower is destroyed. The portal can no longer be closed from this side. The hell energy flows from a location in their world we call the Well. But you've returned. The only flesh and blood to walk between dimensions. So there may be a way. Who's trying to access Olivia's files? If you can get to the nearest terminal, we will provide you with information. That's all for now.
So yeah, the mission is Hell on Mars. The name of the level is Ardent Facility Destroyed, and as you can see, I was very, very unlucky with that bloody Crocodemon that decided that it wanted to attack me there. There's some secrets right here at the start level, so if you just follow where I'm going, you'll be able to find them. So there's a Doom Guy collectible right here, which that one is, what is it? It is Rage Guy, okay. And also the secret level is here. Unfortunately, not great platforming there from me. Luckily, I fell right back down here, and I can just go back up where I came without being attacked by the Crocodemon this time. God, it was so annoying. Like, literally right at the start of the level, and then I almost decided to jump straight ahead instead of to the right. That was a bit stupid. But yeah, you jump right up here, this is a bit stupid, personally of me, but yeah, should have gone for this first. But you jump up here, you get the lever, and then the actual level is right down the bottom where we just were. So yeah, probably should have gone for that first. There it is. Go in here. Don't know if there's anything specific that's in here. You do need to actually enter the UAC section. There's a shotgun there, so that gave me some ammo. That was nice, but that was about it. Out the level now. I guess we can do that on the main menu later. Not something that I'm going to be doing in the Let's Play, but yeah. If you want to get all those, now you know where at least that one is. So you've got to jump up here and then jump along the thing. So a bit of platforming here, which is kind of annoying. I do not like first-person platforming. Drop down here. There's another very easily missable thing. Literally, it's a elite guard right there. So we're really piling on the collectibles right now. Pick up some armor there. And we've got a data log right in front of us.
Olivia has an artifact in her private lab that we've been studying for years. I believe you can use it to find the answers you seek. It bears your mark.
Olivia's personal laboratory is not part of the registered facilities database. Alpha-level clearance will be required to locate it. Granted.
You can access her Lazarus facility from the north sector of the Advanced Research Complex, about 80 kilometers away.
I'll bring the tram power online to take you there, but you'll need a UAC corporate facilities clearance card to activate it. There is a security station nearby.
And then, of course, us activating the computer caused that cutscene. So now we've got to go through here, activate the airlock. So there's a lot of activating things here. And yeah, I died. But this is where, if you mentioned in the last... Well, there's a challenge there that I completed, which is for killing 5 enemies, I think, with the chainsaw. Or it might be for glory kills. I think it's for the chainsaw, though. But yeah, I died, but I'd killed 4 of them before, in the previous one. bloody Revenants was the issue here. I think the Revenant was what killed me the first time. So yeah, that's what that edit point was. There was an unfortunate section here as well, you'll see later on, where I could be wrong, but the comment section of Macca's Guides was basically... Oh no, this is what I was trying to do with the Revenant. There's a challenge here that I just could not do. I don't know why. It was kill a Revenant while it was in the air. And Macca's Guides, which, by the way, yes, basically all the stuff comes from Macca's Guides. It's much better explanation than me, but the only reason I do it is because I'm playing through the game, and I'm using his guide, so yeah. Go subscribe to him if you haven't, if you like Doom. You know, I wouldn't be doing this, well, I'd be doing the game without him, I just wouldn't be doing all the secrets and stuff without him, I guess. But yeah, there's a thing for killing, there's a challenge for killing the Revenants in the air. And he was basically saying, oh, kill it, take it down to a glory kill, but don't kill it. And as soon as it comes out the glory kill, it will jump in the air and start firing at you. Well, every time I did that, it did not work. So I have no idea what the hell was up with that, but what the hell was up with it? Because hell, yeah. No, it wasn't working. So you'll see me like shoot them and then not glory kill them. So I'm like, well, okay, come on. He sort of jumps and then I fire at him and it didn't do anything. Because he regained enough health that didn't matter. So maybe that will be something I will have to do in the future. Because I didn't complete it. So maybe that will be something I will have to do in the future if I play this on the real easy difficulty. Because then, of course, they will have less health when they come out of the glory kill. Which I don't really want to do, but I want to do all the challenges. And I have completed most of them. Well, nearly all of them in every level, and then just a few that I haven't done here. Like this one, and then I think there's one in the next level that I don't complete. Because I have already recorded next week's videos. Not the commentary for them, but the footage. But yeah, there's a really awkward section you'll see in a second. I start shooting things. Well, I start shooting those explosive barrels, that's completely pointless. But there's a bit where I'm fighting some enemies and then I fall down. And I think where I fall into, the comment section of the guide was like, oh, by the way, that just continually spawns enemies. You can't... It's just a way to get your, like, XP or whatever up. Not XP, but, like, your weapon skills and whatever's up. It basically just... You can't kill... It will just continually spawn enemies. Like firefight in Halo, I guess. There's me bringing more Halo stuff into Doom. I guarantee there is people... I've seen them online. There's people online that just think that Doom Guide looks like the Spartans from Halo. And of course, Doom came first. Doom came out in 93. But yeah. It's not here that's the issue. It's below this. I think I was trying to avoid those Revenants here. And I sort of like fall off the edge. Yeah, here it is. Nope, maybe not. I'm trying to think. Unless this is I don't think this is the area. No, there it is. See, I fell off here. It's this area down here. This area, I believe, will just continually spawn enemies. I could be wrong on that. You might be able to kill them all, but yeah, I don't think you can. At least I couldn't. At least I glory killed him because I needed, you know, health at that point. More Cocodemons. They really... Well, apparently plasma bullets there. Very easy to kill them. But, that's not normally... I was going to glory kill him as well, and I guess I held the trigger a bit too long. I assume the other challenge that's in this is for the secrets, because it nearly always is. So, yeah. If you want to try and do it by... If you want to try and get that one for the Revenant, have a go. I couldn't get it to work. But, yeah, you might be able to. You might be a better player of this game than me. Which, to be honest, probably not that difficult to be better than me at this game. You'd think with all the Halo training, and I'd say training, but you know, all the Halo knowledge and Call of Duty I used to play back on the 360 and all that, it's just I would have been good at this, but I guess those, you have like rechargeable health, don't you? And you don't in this. It's proper old school first person shooter in that manner. You have health, you have to pick it. You have to pick up health packs, and if you don't, you're gonna die. Which I don't know if I like that or not. I do like... people will be like, oh, that's such a babyish thing. But nearly every first-person shooter these days has regenerative... I can't say that word now. But you know, like health that regenerates. There we go. I can't say it. I know I'm going to trip over it, so I'm not even going to attempt. But you know what I'm trying to say. There we've got more Revenants to kill, because, again, I think this just continually spawns enemies. Here I am waiting for it to, like, jump up when it comes out with the glory kill animation. I was like, oh, its jetpack is moving. No, like it was firing, but it didn't jump up. It's kind of annoying. I do that for pretty much all the Revenants, and doesn't work. At this point, I was like, oh yeah, I think this is the area that they're on about, where it just continually spawns enemies. When I saw it in the comment section. So, yeah, come back up here. And that we'll be talking about. I'm talking over it. That is the door that you were supposed to go through. But, first of all, there's a rune trowel right here. Collect all 15 hell relics and reach the altar before the timer expires. So, yeah. Oh, there we go. That's what we have to collect. I was thinking. I was like, I can't remember what the hell this was. And then as soon as I saw it, I was like, oh yeah, you've got to run into these things, haven't you? Because when you've recorded like 4 episodes of something, it gets a little bit difficult to remember just exactly what you are, what you've been recording in each level. Well, there we go. Jump cut. That was, I think that was first go I actually did that. I cut out the ones where I failed, but yeah. Don't know why I came back over here, because that's not where we're going next. There is another secret. I will show you it in a second. I put Dazed and Confused in. I don't know when I did that, but I performed 25 death from above glory kills. I don't know why I'm not working towards it, but I should be. Yeah, we've got to complete 7 rune trials to unlock the 3rd slot. Which we will be getting there, because like I said in the last one, I've only got 1 more to do now, which is because I've got all the levels that have rune trials, but there's that one in the last one that involves the death from above glory kills that just I couldn't do for whatever reason. So I'll be attempting that some other time. It just wasn't working. Like I was literally. Go back and watch part 7 if you haven't. And watch the bit where I get to the rune trial. It's just, I'm jumping and it's just not counting as a death from above glory kill. Anyway, the secret area is, well, it's not here. It's back over where we were, where the rune trial is. It's very difficult to get to. In fact, I might even leave the death in. I can't remember if I did or not. Just to show you sort of how annoying it is. You've got to sort of find this, but then you've got to turn around and basically fall, and there it is. It's very difficult to get to. I say that. Well, I say it took about 3 attempts for me to actually get it. I cut out the middle one because what was the point? You don't need to see me fall to my death again. But, yeah. Did it, and then I landed. And then I got 200 health and armor, which is good. And then I was like, how am I getting through here? You need to crouch. It's circle, Rob. I don't know why I threw a grenade there. That was a bit stupid. There we go. I finally figured it out. And then there's an elite guard in here. You don't really have to crouch much in this game, so I couldn't remember how to do it. And then that's it. That's literally all that's in here. So, yeah. I love how I got the 200 health and armor and then removed 6 of it by throwing it back, like throwing a grenade at myself, basically. That was rather stupid. Anyway, there's a man cannon here. Jump back up using it. Or, in Halo terms, a grav lift. Yeah, go open the airlock. And then we've got another, well, it's either going to be a cutscene or some voice comms, basically. It was a cutscene because this is a new enemy. It's a pinky, is what they're called. They're basically like big dogs. I glory killed it and I earned a trophy for Rip and Tear, which is for killing all the enemies with a glory kill. There's one type of enemy that you can't kill with a glory kill, which is those skulls. So you don't have to worry about those. There's one type of enemy, if you're trying to go for that achievement, you might have issues with. They're called engineers. They have a propane tank on their back that basically they explode if you get near them. So yeah, you might want to be careful with those. There might even be one in this area. There's definitely some in the level. But yeah, if you're going for that trophy or achievement, that might be one that you're having trouble with. But if you're me, apparently you've glory killed all the enemies at least once before you got to them, so that was good. It's a shame those pinkies are sort of really annoying to kill, but yeah. There's no tool map over there that I just went past. I think that's a data log that we've also picked up information for at least. Could be wrong. Don't think it was a data log. I don't know what it was. We just picked up something. Oh, there's a data log. There we go. And then we've got to activate this, which basically tells us where we go, because we need to get the yellow access key. But that pinky has decided that it wants to eat the bloke that had it and take it with him. So you got to go find it. Even though, well, spoiler alert, it's already dead when we get to it, but it is it's towards the end of the level, annoyingly. That's an elite guard, so you just jump up there for it. I assume you saw it where you need to go. There's another pinky, so you'll have to get used to killing pinkies here on this level, and in future levels, because they're going to be quite common. I say common, like, you know, common enough. They're not going to be constant, but, well, I say that. But, yeah, if it's not obvious, I died, and that was an edit. I think I died from a Revenant. I keep dying from Revenants. It's really annoying. I was hoping that I could glory kill him, but unfortunately I managed to actually kill him with the quad damage. Like, really... Well, obviously the quad damage kills them really easily, but it's... I was hoping I was going to get a glory kill, basically. Because there was a point here... Well, actually, I keep killing him, like, without glory killing him, which is kind of annoying. And just... There we go. Got one of them. And then I was like, oh, well, maybe I should try and, you know, get that challenge with those. And then I glory killed the Revenant, so that was kind of stupid. And then anything else I don't seem to glory kill, which is rather, you know, that's what's stupid of me. I did glory kill this though, so that's good. I think there's still going to be more enemies spawning in. We've got to go through that... oh no, I guess that finished. There we go, we've got to go through this door that's green. And then, as you can see, there's 2 pinkies that decide to come out. Kind of annoying that I don't have much ammo. But I will get some once I glory kill one of them. Don't think I managed to hurt it that much here. I think I have to sort of like run away and just continually back away from it. There we go. Look how much ammo this thing takes. Look, I'm on 1 health. I honestly cannot believe how close I was to death there. I really had to glory kill it, and I'm so glad I did. Then at least that one got kind of stuck on the stairs, so that was nice. And then we got I forgot what they're called now. Mancubus. With the flamethrower, sort of annoying. At least they can't really jump, so that's good. I mean, I'm saying that, I think they can, but they don't do it often. We got some ammo back. I have not learned to use the chainsaw. Yet. I will. It'll be next week, but... yeah. As you can see anyway, there's a day log right in here. I mean, that should be very easy to, like... You can't miss that really, can you? It's right in front of you as soon as you open up the door. I like how I looked at that, intending for it to play so you could listen to it during this, and now I'm talking over it because I didn't increase the audio volume. But ah well. There was a field drone there. Sorry about the yawning, by the way. By the way, you want to activate that crane, you'll understand why in a second. I mean, you need to do it anyway, but take out the nest. I don't know why I'm yawning. I'm not even tired. It's just something that happens. The game, it's not even like the game's boring, because it's a really fun game. But, yeah. I got kind of stuck by that pinky there. I don't know if you noticed. I was trying to get round it, and then it sort of almost took me out. It might even happen again. So I'm having. There's 2 of them. That's probably why. There we go. Glory kill death from above on that one, at least. Kind of. No, it didn't count. I will. Then they start chasing me. There we go. That one I can glory kill. So apparently I really like glory killing them. We got a Hell Knight running at us, which isn't helpful. When you've got 2 enemies that are just charging at you like that, it's just insane. Insane gaming, eh? And then there's another one that's just spawned in. That's always fun. So I'm having to be very, very careful, because my health is almost running out. I'm like, I'm gonna die here if I'm not careful in my head when I'm playing. I'm like, I've got to make sure I get the right weapon. I've got to make sure I glory kill them when I can, because otherwise, you know, they can take out your health like that. I can't do the snap thing with my fingers. That's something I've never been able to do. I don't know why. I can click my tongue together, but there's a what's a Baron of Hell? Yeah, that's it. But I can't do the snap fingers thing. Kind of annoying. And at least there's a small one here. There we go. Glory killed him. Just got to make sure I kill him. And it switched me to the rocket launcher, even though I was out of ammo, and I clearly went for the gauze cannon. And that was really annoying me. There we go. He's finally dead. So I got lucky there, because obviously if I died, I would have had to do that all over again. But anyway, the reason I mentioned the crane is you've got to jump up on the crane. It's where you have to go anyway, but yeah, if you jump to the right there, you get a secret, which is the field drone. So I went, what did I go for? I guess I went for something. I went for something with the Gauss cannon because that makes sense. I went for siege mode. I probably should have gone for precision bolt, but whatever. I went for siege mode. I guess I was trying to decide which one to go for there. And then of course I punched the field drone like every time because... There we go. The engineer's down there. You can see him with the flame coming out of him. So as soon as you go near him, he will try and blow up. So you have to be very careful with the glory kill. But you can glory kill them. Of course, most people do not want to be near the explosion. There is a health pickup that I kept punching, even though it wasn't like it's because punches are free. So I was going for it, but it wasn't working. There is a secret this way. As this guy spawns in, and then there's going to be a revenant that's going to follow me in a second, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, here he is. I was like, why do you have to follow me? That's what I was thinking at this point. I was like, I want to kill you, but you're in such an awkward place. And I was also trying to get them to do the whole jump up thing for that challenge still, which wasn't working. Still not working. Like, he's trying to jump up and get me, but he takes so much damage it doesn't matter. And then when you do damage him enough, he won't jump. And then he just climbed over the barrier, which was kind of, yeah. And I was just like, screw you, and just shot him. So yeah, I think I'm probably going to have to do that on like an easy difficulty. There you go, I'm trying to show you, it's Skeet Shoot. I've completed the other two challenges, just can't seem to complete that one. But here's the other rune trial, which is use the combat shotgun to eliminate all targets before the timer expires. Health levels are critical, use armor to survive. Very useful rune for glory killing demons, drops armor. Don't know why it took forever starting the challenge, but apparently I did. Maybe I was looking up tips for how to do this, because obviously if you've only got one bit of health, that's not great. At least I cut out the loading screen, you'll see it in a second. So, yeah, here we go. Started the challenge, and here we go. So, cut out the loading screen, because what's the point? You don't need to see it. You have one bit of health. And at least these guys are small, but yeah, you've got to be careful. Especially with the imps there, as you can see, when they fire at you, because obviously one hit from them will kill you. If you don't have any armor. And then you get bigger guys in a second. So yeah, you've got to eliminate 8 of these guys. And we got a pinky as well. That is mean, game. So here we go, we've only got the pinky left. And that takes certainly a few shots. It's even worse when you miss the shot, right? And I don't think I can use the grenade launcher from this on it. But there we go. Oh, is it the grenade launcher? You know, the thing that fires the explosive bolts. But there we go, we did it. And because of that, I can equip one more rune. Which, what did I go for? That one. Which will be very useful. I should have unequipped this because I've completed it. Or did I? Yeah, I did. Okay, good. I was like, hang on. But I'm going to go get this health that's here. I really need to get more ammo. But again, me and the chainsaw, not friends yet. Right, okay. Just trying to work out which weapon I switched to. The super shotgun. We're going to have a big fight in a second. In fact, I'm pretty sure it is the last one of the level. But boy is it long. And it's especially long when you kind of get stuck without any ammo, so you have the pistol, which isn't very good. At least that has infinite ammo, but yeah. So of course you've got to kill everything, remove the nest, whatever. Which of course, as soon as you do that, it will blow up, but it will spawn a bunch of bigger enemies in, including revenants and stuff. So yeah, you'll see in a second. And of course I still want to try and complete that challenge with the revenants, which is the worst thing. So you'll see me try and complete. I didn't complete it, but you'll see me try. See, he goes into the air and then he just doesn't want to. As soon as you want him to actually go in the air, they don't. Like, gonna go for the imp. I'll let you come out of... Oh, there we go. There's a Cocodemon that decides it wants to attack me now. So I kill that, get, glory kill that, get a bunch of health and stuff. Revenant decides it wants to attack me again, even though I already glory kill... Well, not glory kill, but I had it in glory kill mode, so I could have killed it then, but didn't, because... Well, like I want to complete that challenge. These bloody imps want to just... I love how it blew up the imp. Got a rocket launcher. I'm like, perfect. I'm going to target it, and as soon as it goes in the air, I'll shoot it then. So I go really far away from it, because I'm like, perfect. It will try and come in close by jumping. No, that doesn't want to do that. So I kill more imps. I'll kill another imp. Target lock it again. It does not want to jump. It tries to jump over that, but aside from that, it does not want to really jump. So I do that again, hoping that it's gonna jump out of it as soon as it comes out of glory kill mode. No, it doesn't want to. And then at one point I jump on top of that spaceship, hoping that it's going to try and jump up there with me. Here we go. No, it doesn't want to. It just wants to try and attack me from down there. Then it jumps up and I miss, because obviously that was stupid of me. I don't think that rocket would have killed it anyway. You can sort of see the data log, or the data log in the middle, by the way, right in front of me. And then I just killed it, because I was like, I can't be bothered. But this isn't the end of it, no. We're going to get another Cocodemon attacking us. We're going to get two of them, actually. Can't believe I missed that gauze cannon, which was really annoying. They do not seem to react to... well, there we go. Now I'm out of ammo, so basically I've got to use the... I basically have to use the pistol. It's absolutely terrible. It does not work. I pick up the data log because... There we go. And then I wanted to glory kill it, but it's too far in the air. So that was kind of annoying. So I start jumping up here, hoping that... There we go. I can... And then I couldn't glory kill it again. So that was even worse. I'm down to 4 health at this point. So I got very, very lucky twice on this level. Once I got down to 1, and then finally I got there and was able to glory kill it for health and weapon ammo. And then it spawns another Revenant in. I guess the other one just disappeared. I don't know where it went. But yeah, fine. And then there's a what's that? Mancubus, there we go. I keep forgetting the name of that one. At least that's slowly charging towards me. Just walks slowly towards you. Sometimes it uses the unlike them, unlike Revenants, they just run really quickly towards you. At that point I was like, I can't be bothered dealing with Revenants, and just glory killed it and then glory killed the Mancubus. That's a lovely sight. In fact, you'll see an even lovelier sight in the next one, is all I'm going to say for that. Anyway, we finally got through there, but that's not where we want to go just yet, because there are some secrets, or a secret, at least. If you jump over here, you will find an ardent cell. So, yeah, use that. Which I went for armor. What did I go for? No, yeah, I went for armor. I was going to say, did I go for armor or ammo? No, I went for armor. So now we have 100 armor, which is good. Jumping over here again. The data log we already collected. And we go back in here, and I was thinking that was like an airlock thing. It's not. There is something up here. What is it? Oh, there we go. We've got another Doom guy. A Patriot one. And basically, yeah, you can see what we need to collect. We need to collect the yellow key card, which is right here, in this pinky that's already dead. I was worried it was actually going to come back to life as soon as I did that. Like it was asleep or something, but no, it was actually dead. And then we jump basically down this elevator shaft, or lift shaft, whatever you want to call it. We're coming towards the end of the episode, if that's not obvious from time, but we got another elite guard. I'm sure I didn't see which way we had to go there, but I'm sure if you go back you can see which way I went. But yeah, it was somewhere in the lift shaft you saw. And then out the lift shaft, and access is granted to get through here because we have the yellow card now, and open this door. There's a couple of enemies in here to get to this train, but aside from that, they're actually quite easy to kill. There's not like any revenants or anything in here. So that's good. There's another engineer in here if you need to get the glory kill on them, even though it blew itself up. But yeah, aside from that, I have been RobtheMod. Thank you very much for watching part 8 of Doom on the PlayStation 4. I will see you next week for parts 9 and 10. Yeah, get on the train, and that's it. Ta-ra.
Will be our final destination.
Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod, and this is part 9 of Doom on the PlayStation 4. A Brighter Tomorrow. The name of the level is Advanced Research Complex, and I believe we are going to have some voice communications in a second, so I'm going to shut up.
It's time we meet in person. My office is on the 2nd floor of this facility.
So yeah, we're going to meet Samuel Hayden, and we will be doing that later on in the level. In fact, it's kind of a cutscene, but it's not. It's like a playable cutscene, if that makes any sense. So I will shut up during that. Of course, I will be showing you where all the secrets are in this level, like I have been on the previous ones, because, well, I have to say thank you to Marcus Guides as well, of course, because without them I wouldn't know where they all are. You got to fight one of these Mancubus guys here, who was apparently like killing the engineers that were already dead. Not engineers, like the scientists and whatever that are here that were already dead, kind of, because you get because you could glory kill them. So yeah, that kind of makes no sense. but yeah, whatever. Anyway, so yeah, we got to. I took a couple of hits to kill him actually, but I eventually I realized after I got hit by the fire I needed to glory kill him. At first I wasn't going to, but I went for it. I'm still not using my. I was going to say my shotgun. Now I am using my shotgun. I'm still not using my chainsaw yet. I don't know if it's later in the level or if it's the next level that I will do that. I'll also show you where the what the challenges are. I was going to say that the challenge was actually glory killing these guys, but clearly it's not. There it is. It is. I think you have to like aim at the bottom, like at their legs, to do it. Yeah, that's how you do it. So now you know. There's 5 of them there, so theoretically you could have completed that challenge. Right there. Here's an ardent cell. Literally right here. I should probably turn down the quality that I'm watching this at, because this tells you when I'm recording this. It's the 31st of October 2022. This may actually be a game that I finish before the first episode comes out. Same with Need to Speak Carbon. I may actually finish that before the first episode comes out, which is a bit of a weird thing to say, considering, you know, I record in advance, but I didn't think I was going to get this far in advance. I suppose it's to do with doing 2 a week. But yeah, if there's only 13 levels of the game, I may actually finish this. Well, I will definitely finish this, because it will be October. It's October now, and the first one of these is going to come out in, well, the beginning of January. But yeah, I'm rendering the full journey through Halo 5. And the issue with that is having to render it in 1080p 60 frames per second, which is what this gets rendered at as well. But having to render like the full journey, it takes forever. It takes like 7 hours or whatever, which is weird because the actual thing is only like 5 hours. But I suppose it's to do with the frames per second or whatever. There we go. We completed that challenge now, so I don't have to glory kill these guys, even though I did with him. But whatever. Yeah. So I'm rendering that out, and so here's the thing: when you've got footage that's I'm sure my my graphics card can handle it, but yeah, it's having to render something at 1080p 60 frames per second, and then it's also having to play back something at 1080p 60 frames per second so I can do the commentary over it. There's a little secret up here. The way you get to it is you jump up onto the bathroom sinks, and apparently you missed the first time. And there, I made it. And you're going to have to crouch. What is in here? I'm going to guess it's... Oh no, it's a secret room, yeah. It's an elite guard and the auto map. For some reason I was going to say it was a doll, because that seems more like where they put the dolls, but obviously it's not. Unless there is one around here. Now we can open this sealed area, which we couldn't access before. We're in the same area that we were, because that was where we've just been. This is the door that we went through, that I was about to go in, and then I turned around. So yeah, a bunch more enemies up here. You're going to activate this as a data codex entry there. A data pod. Using some more shotguns here. I'm upgrading my runes as well, which I should have been doing earlier as well, you know. But you know, before I was complaining, no, you know, you don't really seem to get much ammo. Yeah, well, if you use the chainsaw and if you upgrade the runes, this game actually gets a little bit easier. Although saying that, we're getting to as we're getting towards the end of the game, it is getting a little bit harder. We're going to get a boss battle in the next episode. There we go, we're getting Savagery 2, which is for performing glory kills. So that's why I'm doing them. I mean, glory kills are just fun. I like how I waited here to show you guys this conversation, and then I muted it anyway. Well, not muted it, but turned it down. So this was kind of stupid, but ah well. I'm gonna have an edit here because I died when I went through there. That's why the weapons changed as well. Because there's a nest down the bottom that we have to kill, and I think I was killed. Was I killed by a Mancubus or a Revenant? One of the two. Of course, at this point, like I said, I don't have much ammo, so that was kind of. I think that might have been the reason as well. Like I just didn't have ammo to kill it, and I was just trying to use the pistol, which of course has infinite ammo, but it's not, you know, the greatest. Here we go. Here's the nest. Don't know why I didn't like immediately go for the nest instead of killing those guys, but I did anyway. So of course we've got imps and other enemies coming out of it that we've got to kill. There's is that a berserk over there? I think it is. And I go to pick it up. It's either a berserk or a haste. Well, there we go. There's a Mancubus. That guy just ran up there. I think I wait for like the Revenant to come out before I go for the berserk. Here we go. I'm using the well, I was using the the grenade launcher on that. I just realised I'm recording this and I don't actually have water with me, which is not. I always like to have water with me when I'm recording because, you know, you talk for a long period of time, your mouth gets a bit dry. So I'm actually gonna, once this battle is over, I think I'm actually gonna go grab that. Which that's behind the scenes stuff, I guess, for you. There you go. There you go. I've actually, well, I was about to use the chainsaw there, but decided against it. Come on, kill this other Mancubus. I could not imagine what this game is like on higher difficulties. There we go, I went for the berserk here and just ripped these guys apart. Okay, there we go, yeah. I love berserk. It's just, it's the best power up. Quad damage is up there, but yeah, berserk is literally just the best power up. You know, literally just like one hit kill enemies. Unfortunately, I don't think there was any Revenants there, was there? So that was kind of useless in that manner, but I'm pretty sure there will be Revenants that will spawn in a sec. There we go, literally as I speak of them. But yeah, as I mentioned earlier, it's the 31st of October, which is kind of funny because obviously it's Halloween, so it's perfect for Doom, if you get it. But I'm not actually going to play the game today. I'm just going to do the recording here, the commentary over it. Well, yeah, almost finished it now, and also almost finished Need to Speak Carbon. And I was going to say I've almost finished Galgun, which isn't technically true. With Galgun, I've got a couple of endings to do on that, but it's now that it's actually, you know, now I'm doing 2 episodes a week, and it is actually going quicker, so that's good. It's just stuff like GTA and whatever that just takes up, even when you're doing 2 episodes a week, it takes up like a lot of time still. Like the episodes aren't long to make, but just the amount of missions in those games is just a lot. There we go. Okay, so we got, well, I was hoping to see what the challenges were there, but I was actually upgrading my stuff. I saw that there was one for interacting with 2 rune trial stones. I don't think it means you have to complete them. It just means you have to interact with them. And I guess the other one is for finding secrets, because it usually is. Don't know how many secrets you have to find. If it's just for secrets off, it's... Anyway, we've got the cutscene thing coming up here. So, I'll shut up for it.
Do not be alarmed by the system update. It is a prototype of our interdimensional tether. A means for me to pull you back from hell. I'm sorry for the jolt, but I didn't think you'd allow its installation voluntarily. I'm Dr. Samuel Hayden. I have supplies in my office. This way, please.
Welcome, Dr. Hayden.
Take whatever supplies you need. The destruction of the Argent Tower is devastating, but I am committed to helping you close the portal. All of our work and understanding of their world is derived from the inscriptions on a large stone artifact we pulled from Hell in the earliest days of the program. We call it the Helix Stone. It is our most closely guarded asset. Olivia was obsessed with it. From it, we learned how to manipulate Hell's energy, bend it to our will, take advantage of their resources. It also led us to you. The Helix Stone showed us how to harness the power of the well. I believe it will show you how to shut it down. For years, Olivia has kept the Helix in her private office in the Lazarus Labs, which is only accessible through a secure elevator from the Advanced Research Complex across the chasm. Your affinity for guns is apparent. I'm confident you'll find something useful there as well. The service elevator is at the end of the hall.
Right, I'm here, I'm back, and I've got some water. So that's great. I think that's the last cutscene or whatever in this. Also, I like how this level did actually give you, it did actually give you ammo in his office. So that's good. Anyway, we've got to call the elevator, which is already being called, so I don't know why I did that again, but I did. Guess we don't know how to use elevators. And there's a dialogue right here, you can see it. I mean, if you missed that, you really have been missing them, haven't you? It's right in the, right in front of you. There's also an elite guard right here. I noticed we have not come across any of the little Doom guys yet, the little toys, so I guess later on in the level. We haven't come across any rune stones yet either, but yeah. Don't know why oh, there we go, it's because I wanted to blow them up with that. There is actually an achievement for, I think is it for killing 50 or 100 of them like that? I haven't been doing it, which kind of annoying, but I should have been, but whatever. Got to go out through the airlock here. We've reached the checkpoint, that's good. There's another nest. Lovely. Ah, I remember, well, I say I remember. This battle is alright. I mean, it spawns a mancubus here, but still, that's got armor on it, but still, it's alright. It's, this next bit that I'm going to show you, after we have this battle, I'm just going to warn you. Maybe it's just because I'm bad at platforming in this, but my god. One of the basically the secret Doom level in this game is just, in this level, is just absolutely awful to get through, and the checkpoint is just terrible. There we go, that's haste that we've picked up there. So obviously, if you don't know what haste is, it makes you move faster, which I think this is like the least... I like it, but also at the same time, it's my least favourite of the power-ups, because obviously you are used to one movement speed, and then you get this super fast, you know, movement, and you're like, great. Now I have to get used to this, and then the power-up wears off, and then it's gone anyway. So that's kind of annoying. But aside from that, it's a useful power-up if like imps and whatever are throwing stuff at you, because they can't really hit you. But still, it's kind of annoying in the fact that you have to sort of get used to it. Got some revenants here to kill. That's fun. In fact, how many is there here? Like 4 or 5? I can't believe I actually managed to get through this this battle without dying. Like, I know that may seem surprising, but like, oh, there was 3. Okay, fair enough. There wasn't as many as I thought there was. Yeah, I was kind of surprised I got through this battle without actually dying for the with those revenants there. Normally those are the ones that kill me. They just take so many hits. Here we go. We've got the last Mancubus, I think this is, to kill in this battle. We're going to get a really lovely shot in a second. There we go. I wanted to glory kill it, and then it just did that, and then I was like, lovely. That's gonna... yeah. We're not monetized as a YouTube channel yet, but I don't think Doom is getting monetized. At least at the time of recording. I don't think Doom is going to get monetized. The amount of gore in this is it's just not. I could be wrong, but yeah. Anyway, you got to activate this thing. It opens that gate over there that we saw get deactivated through the window. There is, if you go through this airlock here, there is actually a, well, this is where the rune trial is. There's also a shield in there if you want it. There's the rune trial, it's hidden behind that box. Right, so armed with the heavy assault rifle, eliminate all targets before the timer expires. Movement is only permitted for 3 seconds following any kill. This was, it was alright. It did take a few, like, it took like 1 or 2 attempts, but I say 1 or, yeah, it took, it probably took about 3 attempts for me to do this. The issue is, you know, when your movement gets stuck, you're kind of screwed, because the imps just literally cannot miss, if you know what I mean. So if you get stuck in an area where there's literally no enemies that you can actually see, but they can hit you, it's just kind of annoying. But once you've sort of got the hang of it, it's alright. It's not my favourite rune trial. Here we go. Right towards the end, at this point I was like, if I die here, I'm gonna like be so annoyed. But there we go, completed, and we exited out, and I cut out the loading screen on both sides, because why wouldn't I? I wasn't doing that before, and now I am. Anyway, we've got to leave the airlock again. And this is the area where the stupid... this is where a lot of secrets are, and... just... those guys are just annoying. Right, so it's not so bad here, right? You gotta kill. So I basically just killed them, right? You gotta kind of jump across here. You don't have. This isn't where you go for the to continue on the story, but yeah, you jump up here, and if you can see those pipes there in front of us now, you gotta jump over to that. That wasn't so bad. You got a double jump really over there, and then there's an extra armor and whatever here. That gives you nothing. Well, it gives you 200 health and 200 armor, but then that spawns a Cocodemon, as you can see there, that I wasn't expecting. So that took away, it literally took away like nearly all my armor, as you can see there, and then it all went down the cavern. So that was fun. And now I'm also stuck here because I didn't make the jump. But then I jumped across here and then I could get back up. So yeah, that's always fun. But the checkpoint for this is literally, after that boss battle. So after the big battle that we just had. So it's whenever you spawn in, it spawns like those. Like when you have to redo it, it causes the skull things to spawn again, which is really annoying. Anyway, there's another ardent cell here across this side. So yeah, this is an area where there is a load of secrets. There's about 4 of them. 5 if you technically count the room trial that was in the previous bit. But there we go. We went for full armor here. Or I went for full armor. Then over here, this is where one of the Doom guy dolls is. Which you find this and you jump up and then you jump up there. Don't know why I was having trouble. No, not there. There. And then yeah, it's in here. And this will also find a secret when you get here. And then we're gonna go for the we're gonna go for the fun that is the secret level. Okay, so I'm like, I gotta make this jump. Fair. Gotta make this. Having some issue climbing it for some reason. Don't know why. Don't know why I was climbing up there. That's not exactly where you go. But still. You gotta jump across here and make that. I didn't make it. As you can see, I was like, I'm gonna die. And then I jumped up and I got it. But the amount of times that I made it to that little cliff bit and not made it and like fell to my death, honestly probably took about 10. But of course, you do. The worst thing is like on the third attempt, I made it to that. I made it to the lever. I didn't kill them when I was on that attempt. Clearly, that's why they were attacking me. I made it to the lever, and then I tried to jump over and died. And of course, that doesn't activate you. To activate it, you still have to go through the thing. So it put the lever back where it was. And I had to do it again, and that took like 7 more attempts. Seriously, it took me like 10 attempts to make that jump. It was terrible. And where you have to go is you have to go back here. But we've done it finally. I say finally. You didn't see those attempts, but my God, I was so happy when I actually made this. Seriously, that was ridiculous, getting to that one. And then, of course, because I died, I was like, well, you know what? I don't have, the extra health or anything. And now I know that the Cocodemon is going to spawn in. I'm like, well, I'm going to... Because weirdly, all the other secrets did not spawn... obviously, they do not spawn in again. But the health does. The health and armor. So, yeah. I was like, well, perfect. I'll just go... do this again. I wanted to get the chain gun and it didn't let me. Look how it's trying to bite me as well. That's something. Again, the worst place ever for glory kills because it just spawns all the stuff behind you. behind you, down the cliff. Just terrible. Anyway, you got to land on that to. So I was very lucky there because that opens and closes. But yeah, this is where you've got to go actually for the story. As you continue on. And then you get into like these vents, and it's some more fun platforming. That's not how you do it. You you climb up there first before you do this jump. But yeah, I do not particularly like platforming in first-person shooters. I don't know if I've said that before. Even in Halo, believe me, it's just in Halo Infinite. There's a level where you have to do a bit of first-person platforming, and you have to do it with in Halo Infinite you have I forgot what it's called now. Bloody hell! The grappling hook. That's it. Duh. Yeah, you have the grappling hook, and you have to use that in the platforming, and it's just annoying. Anyway, there's a secret in here that's down below, so you have to turn off the fan, because otherwise, if you don't turn off the fan, you go in and you'll go up, and you'll miss the secret. I think it's no, it's a weapon drone. Okay. Well, if you want to upgrade your weapon, there you go. I upgraded the shotgun again, so I can swap between two different things. I like how that said fully modded, and then I think because I did the double jump, it went away, and that was kind of annoying because, of course, I wanted to read what it said, but alas, I could not. I don't know why I couldn't see where I had to jump up. Literally, just look up, Rob. There it is. God, I'm an idiot sometimes. Still can't make it through the jump. This is why I hate platforming. Like I said, it's just in first-person shooters, it's just awful. Developers, if you're watching this, which is very, very unlikely, please do not do first-person platforming. It's horrific. Anyway, we're finally in here. This is, I don't know if this takes us to different areas, like if you can discover some secrets. I didn't go. Anyway, I went to the right, which is where you're supposed to go, because that's where the lights are. We're in the weapons division. Now there's an elite guard through that door to the left. So there we go, we've got another token. There's also some health there on the left if you need it, which I didn't actually notice at the time. It's kind of annoying. Which I wish I had. But oh well. I think it's because I have full health anyway. It doesn't give you armor, those. It only gives you health, so it's not exactly like I need it. There's another mancubus there. Let's go for the... Well, yeah, we went for the Gauze Cannon. There we go. This, by the way, well, a bit of a spoiler if you've never played this. This is where we're going to get the final weapon of the game. But you may think, well, there's no weapon slot available, and that's completely true. And I'll explain when we get it. But yeah, we've got to get in here, and you can't. You can look into it. It won't do it. It won't give you any access. You need to find the guy that's got the access, who is dead, obviously. So you got to find the body, and it's in one of these areas. So you got to go into the security room, and well, I didn't. Apparently, you don't have to. I thought for some reason there for a second I was like, you have to go into the security room and open it. No, you don't. I suppose you can go into any of the rooms and open them. Although I suspect the security room is where the guy is. Anyway, so yeah, you gotta. There's a data pod there if you want it. And you can go through all these different areas, because there is a bunch of secrets. Well, I say a bunch of secrets. There's a few secrets. Here. Obviously data pods and other stuff. Jump up here and go into this vent. Now this will take you back into the security room, I think, eventually, but there's a little Doom toy. Doom guy toy. There we go, hide and seek challenge complete. So that is the other secret that the other challenge that I mentioned earlier that I didn't see. So it's finding both of these guys in the level. Can't go through there. You go in here and you find the bloke's corpse. By the way, did I say security room earlier when I was on about the vent? I meant server room, because that's what that first room that we were in was. Anyway, there's either prototype lab here. Unfortunately, no vent in here, but there is a data pod or data, whatever you want to say. It's right here. So there you go. Collect that up, and it tells us about a weapon. That's what we're going to go collect. The BFG 9000. So kind of a spoiler, but yeah. I was looking around seeing if there was a vent. There is not. But yeah, we have the upper torso corpse. So we can go here now. We can press the button, shove it right in there, and it will activate. Now you have to be very careful here, because it's a little bit of a puzzle. You can't get back out, which is annoying, because as I was watching Macca's guide, he was like, oh, by the way, there's some extra ammo behind you. And then I was a bit too late. Anyway, yeah, so you got to jump up onto this bit here, and you'll see in a second this ring here will go up and down. It's a security thing, so if you're in it, you will be killed, which is why you got to stand here. You got to shoot these red things. Unfortunately, I did not hit them in time the first time here, so I got to let it go through its whole animation here. But there we go. Do that. I think you only have to hit like 5 of them, and then it causes that to explode. Be careful, because obviously if you fail this jump, you will go down into the lasers, and then you gotta sort of, well, wait for the animation to pick it up, and then this will crash anyway. You'll get a trophy or an achievement, obviously, for picking it up, and this is the BFG 9000. And you press triangle, or I guess Y on an Xbox controller, and you have access to it. So that's why it's not on the wheel. It only has like 3 shots maximum, and I didn't actually use it here. I went for the, what did I go for? Don't I was gonna say, don't tell me I went for the pistol. No, I went for the super shotgun here. I probably should have used the BFG, but I didn't, because you will see. Basically, oh my god, it's amazing. Anyway, you got to activate this here. Basically, the BFG can kill any enemy in like 1 hit. I don't know why I didn't activate that the first time, but whatever. Anyway, there's also sort of another secret in here, I guess. If you go through, here's the other rune trial, which is use the pistol to weaken and glory kill 8 imps, before the timer expires. And this one was quite easy. Did this literally first go. Which is weird, because I don't particularly use the pistol, obviously. It's the weakest weapon in the game. But, yeah. really not that difficult, this one. He says while getting low health from imps, you know, but whatever. And of course, when you glory kill them in this, you don't actually earn any, you don't actually earn any health. But yeah, I did it without dying, so there we go. Anyway, we're out of that. So I only have one more to do, which is, or do I have any in the next level? I can't remember. Basically, I've got to a point where I only have one more to deal with. One more rune trial, which is the one that I failed in the previous episode. The one that involves glory killing from above. There's the BFG. It literally just kills any enemy on screen, one hit kill. Even stuff like, well, I assume it does not work, well, it won't work with actual boss battles, which we will have a boss battle in the next episode. I've mentioned this before. But stuff like, even, what's it called now? Barons from Hell or whatever. It'll one hit kill, because you'll, this is the fun bit with this section. This took me about 3 attempts to do. Like, it's alright at first, but it's just, yeah. Like later on, you'll see. I made sure I had BFG ammo because I got to the end the first time and I was like, oh, this is over. And then it spawns like 2 Barons of Hell and they just like one hit killed me. And I didn't have any BFG ammo, which is kind of annoying. Because I probably would have completed this first go had I actually done that. Like, had I had ammo, but whatever. I didn't, so. And then the next attempt that I did, I unfortunately was killed by one of those guys. So, or was I killed by a Mancubus? I can't remember. I was killed by something and I was like, oh my god, are you kidding me? Because this does really spawn a bunch of enemies in. You'll see, like later on. Just the amount of enemies on screen here is just gets a little bit. I mean, look there, that's ridiculous. It was like 3 enemies on screen. Here we go. So you have to use the BFG, I guess, to keep them at bay, I guess. Went for the quad damage, probably a bad idea, to be honest, but I did. Those things I think are BFG ammo pickups. I could be wrong. But there you go. Look, there's some cockademons and everything. It's just it's ridiculous. Look! It's just, there's 2 Mancubus, 2 cockademons that we just had, bunch of imps. But there you go, as you can see, like using the BFG, it literally one hit kills them. Assuming they're in range, because obviously this guy wasn't. And then, well, I don't know where this guy... And then, look, I guess it didn't kill that other Mancubus. Unless it spawned another one in. But, yeah. No, I think it killed one of them and then it didn't, like, it spawned another one in. I could be wrong. Like, he was easy to kill, but the other one obviously wasn't. So anyway, I got to this point and I was like, knowing what was about to come up, I was like, oh, I'm gonna get all the health and whatever I can get. Believe me, you're gonna need it. Oh, there's still these guys that for some reason I hadn't killed. I don't know why they hadn't tried to attack me, but obviously they hadn't. That would have been annoying if I think I was actually killed by one of them. Anyway, we call the elevator. And then they spawn in, these barons from hell. And unfortunately you only killed one of them there, which was sort of but luckily I had two. And then 2 shots left of the BFG. And then that did it. And then as soon as you go in the elevator, it will be the end of the mission. So I've been RobtheMod. Thank you very much for watching part 9 of Doom on the PlayStation 4. I will see you later in the week for part 10. Ta-ra. Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod, and this is part 10 of Doom on PlayStation 4. I'm playing it on PlayStation 5. The name of the mission is Lazarus, and we're going to get an incoming voice comm in a second, so I'll shut up.
You'll find the Helix Stone in Olivia's private archival lab deep within this facility. Few have ever seen the stone. But if you came to us for a reason, you might be able to see something in it we haven't.
So, the name of the level, as you know, is Lazarus Labs, because that's always what the name of the video is called. That is a health pickup that I can't access because I have full health, but I need armor, but oh well, couldn't get it. There is a data pod right here, and there's also a bunch of cutscenes or voice comms during this, so that's why that's sort of muted and I'm talking over it, even though I intended clearly for you to listen to it, because it's lore and all that, but, you know, there's no commentary walkthroughs if you want to find those on YouTube, if you're really that bothered. I mean, if you're watching this for the secrets and all that, you're probably going to be playing the game yourself anyway, so you can listen to it like that. But anyway, here, so you'll see me get out the BFG. Unfortunately, I had no ammo. It's a shame, because one of the challenges is for killing 8 enemies at once. And this is basically the perfect place to do it. Apparently, you can just restart the level if you want, and it will give you the ammo for it. But I'm just playing this in one go. I guess that makes sense. I'm not playing the entire game in one go, but I'm playing like you know, like saving and coming back basically. And I'll do all the other challenges and stuff after the fact on my own time, so they won't be on the in a video. But if there's anything that I miss, like that one or the rune trial that I missed, but yeah, at least I'm telling you where they are. So there's also another challenge for glory killing. What are they called? Hell Knights. There we go. I love how I just killed that pinky there, by the way. Just literally gauze cannon to the face. There's some ammo here if you need it. There we go. And back here, there is this little secret area. And it's a health and armor pickup, so that's great. It will immediately drop you straight into this this battle here, where there's a revenant. Lovely. Love revenants in this game. I'm being sarcastic, of course. But yeah, there's a gore nest that you need to take out. Amazingly, I managed to get through this entire battle here without dying, which I'm honestly surprised at. That's not normally me in this game. But yeah, I managed to get through this without dying. There was another revenant there that just went past me. Don't know if you noticed it. Bunch of imps as well. I really need to work out what all the enemy names are in this. I think that is a Hell Knight that I just killed. It just had armor on. I should really look these up, you know. I'm on the I've got the, oh there we go, I've got time demon something. The other one is for completing, like, well, not completing, but just going on a little mini game that's in the that's on a computer somewhere. I'll show you it. It's a bit like Bejeweled. But yeah, what are those? No, that's not it. Okay, I've got like the Doom wiki open because I'm trying to tell you what the. Oh, here we go. I think it's probably the Hell Guard or whatever. Yeah, the Hell Knight are the. Okay, right. The Hell Knights are the ones that don't have armor, and the Hell Razors are the ones that do have armor. Okay, that makes. I should really, you know, I should have known that, but There we go. That was an imp. That is a Hell Knight, and you get clearly there's a challenge for glory killing them. And then the Hellraisers are the ones that have like the red around them, the red armor. Still no BFG ammo. There's a Mancubus over there. I don't know. That's fun. Yeah, at this point I was like, oh my god, am I really going to get through this? While I completed it though. I completed the challenge, so I was very happy with that. At this point I was like, oh, am I going to die here? That'd be very awkward if I did, because obviously I've completed the challenge now, so it wouldn't actually show up, because when you respawn, the challenge continues. So it would say that I've completed it, which is kind of annoying. I will actually start using the chainsaw later on in this level. I know, I bet some of you, well, I bet some of you have been complaining, because, well, obviously I'm recording this way in advance, so obviously, there we go. So I'm using the chainsaw because I needed ammo. Obviously it doesn't affect your BFG ammo, which is kind of annoying. I think you can get that if you there's a room trial that you can do that will unlock that. So that's something I'll try and do. I can't remember which one it is, but there is definitely one that you can do that will do that. Anyway, we finally left that area and we can jump up here. There's clearly a secret here. What will it be? It will be... well, it's a vent that we've got to crawl through. There we go. It's an elite guard, a data pod, and some chain gun ammo, which is nice. Not that I actually think I needed the chain gun ammo, but, you know, it's nice to have. And then, of course, you just got to jump straight back over. Although I ended up getting some more armor. Oh, well, I upgraded, I should say. We're going to have another cutscene.
Volunteers are currently needed for the UAC's exciting new revenue research program. Expand your potential.
Olivia activated the hell wave from somewhere inside this facility. I did hope she could rise above their influence. I was wrong. She proved to be weaker than I thought she'd be.
Or I should say, a cutscene and some voice communications. There's a field drone here, if you want to access it. What did I go for? I went for the tactical scope, I think, because I wanted to be a little bit different. So there we go, got the tactical scope. And zooms in a little bit like weapons in Halo. I do like it when you can zoom in on stuff like that. It's always fun. When you come through here, there is a vent that you can access from the on the right hand side. And again, there will be there's an auto map here. Actually, I was thinking there was going to be an elite guard. But there is not. There is just this giant cryo chamber, I guess. Go through here. Suppose this is how you get back out. Yeah, some platforming, that's always fun. And then you just got to break through this vent, and it will take you to where there's a bunch of enemies. Oh no, it won't. It will take you to a data pod at least. I thought there would be enemies here. Oh, yeah, it's because they come out this room. Okay, I remember now. When you've got like 4 episodes to record at once, like basically, it's like, hang on. You're trying to remember where the enemies were on each one. It's a little bit awkward. And then you've also got like, that's the thing, like I've recorded like 2 episodes of Doom before. Like last week, and then I recorded these 2 episodes of Doom this week, but I didn't do the commentary for the last week's episode, so I have 4 to do, and I did the same with Galgun. Of course, they'll be uploaded and like go out in like a regular order, but yeah, it's just like throughout the week, but yeah, it's just kind of a little bit awkward when you've done so much because you're trying to remember where stuff is. Right, obviously you've got to go through that vent, well not the vent, you've got to go through like the hatch on the floor, I guess. And here's a rune trial. I was getting a bit of lag there because I mentioned in the last one I'm rendering the Halo 5 Guardians full journey. Okay, oh yeah, you're armed with the rocket launcher. This one is a little bit difficult. Even Macca's Guide said he was having a bit of trouble with this, but this is well worth it. Because basically if you do it, you'll get a rune that gives you infinite ammo when you have over 200%. Oh, when you have over 100 armor. So yeah, it's well worth getting this one. Rich get richer. Can't believe I was missing those enemies there, but I was. These Hell Knights, clearly. And, oh yeah, they are, I think they're called Spectres. I don't know, I haven't got any information on them, but they're like basically like invisible pinkies. So that's fun, because pinkies are fun anyway, aren't they? But it finally blew up. And then I got to that last one, and I was like, oh my god, am I actually going to die? Because that definitely took me a few attempts to do. And then I was like, oh, I'm going to unequip these because I've done these. So you should probably actually work on actually doing these. So as you can see, I only have 2 left to do, and I do leave one in this. So I only have 1 more rune trial to do, which is one from a previous level. So yeah, that you won't be seeing that. It's the one where you had to do the glory kills from above, where it was just really awkward to do. But here we go. We've done that now, and we can leave this area, I guess. Where are we going? We're going back through there, right? And then of course there's some enemies through the door. At this point I realised I had 61 armour. I was like, I've got to get more armour somehow. I want to try this infinite ammo stuff out. Trying to also make sure that guy doesn't explode near me, because that would obviously damage my armour at that point. Yeah, and getting a bit of lag while I'm... Well, I say lag, it's just like a few frame drops while I'm recording, because, like I said, I'm rendering the Halo 5 Guardians full journey out, because it's so long to do. And my graphics card apparently does not like dealing with 2 1080p 60 frames a second clips at once. I assume it's when there's something quite, like, difficult happening on the render. Anyway, we have more than 100 armor, and now we have 200 health, so that's good. Which, as you can see there, infinite ammo on all of them. So I went for infinite chain gun, of course. The issue is you've got to stand a decent distance away from the enemies to not get hit. Of course, if there's any imps throwing stuff at you, you will pretty much, or revenants, I guess, you're basically screwed. Because obviously, there we go, lost the infinite ammo. So this first attempt here wasn't great, although I ended up using it for good effect in the boss battle at the end of this level. Because yeah, there's a really fun boss battle at the end of this one. I mean, I am of course being sarcastic when I get to that, when I mention that. But there we go, using the chainsaw for a change to get some ammo. Which is quite funny, because obviously if I have infinite ammo, I don't need to do that, but yeah, BFG again, no ammo. I need to get the rune that lets you do that. I think it's the final rune. I could be wrong. Maybe it's what you get for completing the I don't know. I can't remember. This will spawn a whole bunch of mancubuses in, by the way. Eventually. That's why I was leaving the quad damage. You can get the quad damage, but I'd save it till the end if I were you. If you can. I was trying to actually get it here, but just as you can see, I just kept getting hit as I was jumping. And then I kind of wasted it because I was running away from the enemies to not die, but ah well. At least I managed to kill some of the mancubuses, I guess, with the quad damage. I think I killed like 2 of them. There's one. Oh, no, that's not. I was gonna say that's not one. That's a Hell Knight. In fact, there's 2 of them there. Lovely. I genuinely can't tell what's happening now because it's lagging so much. What is happening on Halo that is causing this to? Ah, I see. Okay, there's a bunch of action on Halo as well, so that's probably why. Apologies. I mean, it won't affect like the thing. It's just, you know, when you have like time, you need to like set aside time to do stuff, and when a video takes so long to render, it makes sense to do the commentary for another video over it, if that's what you can do. Anyway, we've done the boss battle. I keep saying boss battle. We've done the battle here. There is a boss battle at the end of the game, but it's not. That's not a boss battle. That's just a battle. Anyway, there's a secret in here. It's got an elite guard in it. Pick the shield ammo and the shield and the ammo up if you want to. And there's going to be a lovely bit here with a bunch of pinkies. So I will prepare yourself. And don't be an idiot like me, which you'll see once I do it. So as soon as you go through here, you will get this. Well, I was going to try and use the shotgun, the chainsaw, not the shotgun, sorry, the chainsaw. But again, I was out of ammo, which wasn't great. But as you can see there, pinkies running at me. There's going to be a whole bunch of them. Now, there's actually a health and armor pickup on this section of the level. It's behind one of those displays on the side. So yeah, it's the second one on the left as soon as you enter. So yeah, that would have been great to know. But annoyingly, I went for it after the fact. After it spawned about like 6 pinkies in. There we go. Well, that's the 4th one. It might have even been like 8. There we go. There's another one. I'm just going to count how many. So I'm trying to count the ones that I've killed. Hang on. I think this is like the 5th one, yeah? Could be wrong. If I'm wrong, just put it in the comments, but yeah, so if that was the 5th one, this would be the 6th one, and then that'd be the 7th one. That could be the one, you know, that could be the 6th one. I don't know. That I'm fighting here. In fact, if they come in pairs, then it probably would be like, you know, whatever. You can see there was a whole bunch of them. It was very awkward. But yeah, if I'd known about this this armor pickup, or this health and armor pickup, that would have been great. So don't do what I did, because obviously I went to the wrong side because of where I came in. You can't go through there, because that's the other end of the thing. It's this one. This one that has this little gap there, and there you go. There's your health and armor. And then as soon as you go through, I think this is where you're supposed to go anywhere. Yeah, it is where you're supposed to go. So, oh no, actually there's a pickup there. A little Doom toy. There we go. I came back out here, so no, that isn't where you're supposed to go. Okay, so there's another secret in there if you want to go get it. You got to open the this sealed area to get through. That's where you're supposed to go. We got another cutscene, or at least no, we have got a cutscene coming up. It's very flashy though. Right, so that was a fun cutscene, right? Yeah. We got another one of those coming up, by the way. So yeah, another bit of like flashing lights. Although I suppose if you're playing, I mean, the game does give an epilepsy warning at the start. There's a secret here. You find this one that's got the red light on it, and you'll get a little Doom guy that's just hovering in midair, I guess, floating in midair. Toxic guy, apparently. If you go along here, you obviously, I mean, I was picking up, in quotation marks there, the armor. I already had full armor and full health, so that was not really what was happening. But yeah, you need to go in here for the story, really. So this is where you have to go. Again, playing more dialogue that's not actually playing animations here that you're not going to be able to hear. Like lore stuff, but yeah, you gotta open that, and this is where the other challenge is. It's this computer that's on the side there. I don't know. Well, there's an ardent cell as well. If that wasn't obvious, I don't know how I kept skipping around it, but yeah, there's an ardent cell right there. So I went for this, and what did I go for? Well, obviously ammo, because it's the only one left. But yeah, the other one here is Demon Destruction. Here we go. It's just like a little... I don't quite understand the controls for it, because it's a bit like... I was going to say like Peggle. It's nothing like Peggle. It's like Candy Crush and Bejeweled and all them, but on those you hit A to swap the demons around, and it wasn't really working here, so whatever. I mean, I'm talking about Xbox 360 things there. Well, to be fair, Candy Crush isn't on the 360, but you know what I mean. Yeah, I have no idea what I was supposed to be doing there, so whatever. I'm sure there's tutorials online. Anyway, it's not even really the focus of the game anyway, is it? It's just a little neat side story. Side thing you can do. That's where we need to go, down there. It will also play another cutscene when we interact with it. That's also a bit flashy, so be warned.
That's what she was looking for. Vega, did you get the location?
Yes. It is located in an uncharted region of the Titan's realm, but we'll need to rupture another Argent accumulator to create the portal. The only accumulator in this sector is in specimen CV-587.
You're going to have to remove it. Once you've extracted the accumulator, it will become unstable. The ruptured casing should cause a rift strong enough to send you back to their world. We can determine your point of entry using the tether system I uploaded to your suit. Retrieving the crucible is critical. Without it, we have no way of shutting down the well and closing the hell portal here on Mars.
Right, and of course, once all that's happened, it's going to spawn a bunch of enemies in, which is why you saw me getting ready with the chain gun here. So, yeah, I mean, I have infinite ammo because of that rich get richer rune that means basically as long as you have over 200 armor, you are basically, or over 100 armor, you are fine. So you want to try and avoid getting hit, which is a bit awkward when there's so many enemies here. I mean, look, I basically took damage there from the Hell Knight jumping. And then there's imps throwing fire at me. It's just, yeah. There's going to be a Mancubus that's going to spawn as well later, which is really kind of awkward because those things that are out of, like, have come out, especially the one that's like the secret, is like really awkward because they're really fat, obviously, and they get stuck between them. But yeah, you can see that how useful this infinite ammo actually is until I just lost it there from that bloody imp. But yeah, it's very fun to play this game with infinite ammo. Basically, it reminds me of like the old cheat codes and stuff on the PS2, which I wish we could have stuff like that again these days. Like, I know technically, like, some Bethesda games, like, you got the command console on the PC version of Fallout and whatever, but it's not the same, you know? You know, you enter the button combination, like, on the controller, you enter the button combination and you do stuff, but these days, if there are cheats in games, they either end up, like, well, there are either no cheats, because what's the point, because they're online, leaderboards and all that, or they like disable achievements or trophies or whatever if they do actually exist, and it just sucks. Like, why can't we just have actual cheats? You know, like, fine, fair enough if you want to disable achievements and trophies for like leaderboard stuff for that playthrough. Like, if back on the early 360 days, there used to be like achievements that was like become #1 in the world online. It was like, that was absolutely ridiculous as a thing to do. But those were actually achievements that like some games had. You can see them. That's not a mancubus. That's a cockdemon. But there will be a mancubus that's going to come up and it's going to get stuck. There it is. It's firing at me there. It's going to get stuck in a second. I think it comes around the other side. That guy took many, many hits. There we go. Glory killed him. Okay, maybe I know there's one that gets stuck up here, so I don't know when it's going to come up, because it's the only one that's there at the moment. There he is. He's come up now. He's going to cause me to get stuck in a second. You'll see. Oh, he's going to get stuck. There we go. And he's sort of stuck against that, as you saw. He couldn't really move, which is good for me. This is still a bit of a huge battle. I don't know how long's left, to be honest. I think we're getting quite close to... Yeah, I think that was the final one there. Right. Yeah, checkpoint reached, so it was at the end. And it basically opens this up, and then as you go down, there'll be like a sort of edit here, because I somehow managed to die. I managed to get through that entire battle without dying, and then like died in here. And weirdly, I think it was just literally one of these guys that just like lightly tapped me or something. Like, no, it was the ones with the shield. I think those are Hellraisers there with the shield, but I could be wrong there. That could just be a Hell Knight that's got a shield. But I think one of them fired at me, and then like one of those guys like lightly hit me, which was a bit embarrassing of a death, but yeah. Got a nice little glory kill on the back of it there. So we go through this church and watch these people sacrifice someone. And those runes there just literally remind me of God of War, because obviously if you've not played God of War, you've got to like on God of War you've got to collect runes that are like a collectible, and it literally looks very similar. There you go. That's the lever, the secret lever that unlocks the secret level in the classic level in the game. The way you get to it, by the way, is well, there's an elite guard down here, but there it is. It's also down here. So you might as well do the lever first. And then we've got to try and jump out of this, which actually wasn't that difficult. Thought I might have had a bit of trouble with it, but no. I suppose the issue is trying to actually figure out where you've got to go now, because we've got to... I could have gone the other way around there to do this, but yeah, we've got to enable the hatch, which means you got to basically do that before it's before that happens, because you're not going to be able to get to it now. Or at least you're going to get stuck under there if you do it. You've also got to jump out of it. I thought it was going to like stop at the top, but it didn't. Anyway, yeah, go back down this elevator shaft. Go through this maintenance door. And then there's some more just enemies that aren't really an issue. Or shouldn't be an issue. He says as he gets low health from them, you know. I'm throwing grenades as well. I suppose it just helps weaken enemies. If you think about it, there's another pinky. So I'm choosing a weapon that, you know, can actually kill it instead of just... I suppose all weapons can kill it, can't they? But, you know, one that can definitely inflict damage. There we go, that's dealt with now. And where are we going? Well, that guy came back to life. That was it wasn't shocking to me, but it was a little bit of a surprise. I think I was trying to get like full, like I was trying to get over 100 armor for the infinite ammo, and obviously when they came back to life, it was kind of annoying. We're gonna have another voice comm. I think it's either gonna be a cutscene or a voice comm. It's one of the two. It's gonna come up after we, well, not just after we activate this, but it's gonna be in a second once we go through the next door. I think I can see it on the editing timeline coming up. Well, there's some health.
I pulled you from that tomb in the Callinger Sanctum for this reason. I knew she was weak. Our work doesn't come without risks, and I released you from your prison to help mitigate those risks. I knew that in the event of a catastrophe, you'd be the only thing that could stop them.
Ah yes, that was a voice comm, and obviously you had to go through that little thing there for the elite guard. I was wondering what these were. This is BFG ammo, by the way. And then I guess I decided to upgrade my suit there. I was trying to. I don't. Yeah, I was trying to upgrade the suit. I don't know why that was difficult to actually get to, but it was. There we go. I also think I'm going to grab that ledges faster thing, which will probably be easier for the platforming. But obviously now I need to get more tokens. Anyway, going to do this rune trial, which will be the last one of the game. I didn't actually read what that said, but it's something. Oh, there we go. It's something to do with the gauze cannon. I can't really remember. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's literally just you got 1 health and you've got to kill 9 targets with the gauze cannon. And we obviously with 1 health, 1 hit from an imp is going to kill you. 1 hit from it, literally anything is going to kill you. And one of those guys jumping near you is going to basically kill you. You have no impact compensation or whatever. And we've got, like, I think they're called spectres, those invisible pinkies. We're out of ammo as well, so you've only got limited ammo for this thing. But of course, you can pick some more up, but I don't believe glory killing them, you know, gives you ammo. Again, I was like, what the hell is that? Because the game doesn't tell you what the ammo or the BFG is. Maybe it's more obvious if you've played previous Doom games, but I was like, well, what the hell are those orb things? But now I know. Because later on, we're going to get, well, this, is it here? It's going to be at some point soon. There's going to be a huge, big boss battle. And, it's, well, no, it's not this. This is a fight. This is just like a battle. I landed on the quad damage, and that was kind of annoying because I didn't want the quad damage right there, but oh well. So try not to land where I landed, although it's helpful in killing this revenant, I guess. I swear to God, if I'm going through this entire thing and I'm calling that revenant, it's not a revenant, I'm just gonna scream. I'm pretty sure it is a... yeah, it is. It's a Revenant. But yeah, I managed to get through this without dying as well, which is actually quite surprising. That never normally happens. I genuinely do, like, when there's so many enemies here, I don't know, like, I always seem to end up getting killed by the stupidest enemy. I always end up getting, like, killed by an imp or, like, a Revenant that just seems to take so many more hits than you'd expect. Or one of those cockademons. Just spawning out of nowhere and firing at me. Like, that seems to be what kills me. But, yeah, I actually managed to get through this battle without dying, which I'm very happy at. There's nothing really to comment, is there, really? I mean, it's just literally, if you're having trouble here, kill all the enemies, pick up the power-ups. Which, like I said, I've said haste is my least favourite power-up. What's the other one? There's Berserk, there's haste, there's quad damage, and there's another one. And I can't remember what it is. I'm going to look this up. Hang on. Power-ups. I've just put the word oi. There we go. Item. Redirected from power-up. It doesn't exactly... oh, there we go. Is that like an old version of Doom? Like, I don't know. There's like... it doesn't exactly... this is awkward because it's... on the... an item is anything that may be picked up by a player, such as ammunition, weapons, and yeah, it doesn't really... I'm on the Doom wiki here, and you'd think that, like, from searching power-up, it will give you a list of power-ups, but then it says power-up, backpack, computer area map. You know? It's not helpful. Mega Spear is the 200% armor faction. At least, but that's not, like... if I type haste in, will that actually... there we go. Oh, this is bizarre. Okay, so... well, no, it's not even... so the power-up list doesn't include haste, but haste is a separate page on the wiki. So, yeah, that... okay, this is, like, not very helpful in that manner. Sorry. But you've been witnessing this fight. You've probably been witnessing me using the chainsaw, because I did see that out the corner of my eye. I think I end up... do I end up chainsawing this Mancubus? I don't know. Probably not. I think I wanted to, and then I was like, well, he's way too... don't have enough ammo for him. Look how many hits he takes. And then I just like blew... I didn't even manage to get him into like glory kill mode, which kind of annoyed me. But we've earned another weapon upgrade skill point there. We're going to have either... it's going to be a voice comm, it's not going to be a cutscene, I can tell that.
You will need to rip out the Argent accumulator powering the Cyber Demon. Destabilizing the core will cause a rift that will send you back to hell. Once the Crucible is in your possession, we will pull you out.
Right, we're getting up to the big boss battle that I've been mentioning before. There's a data log here, and there's also BFG ammo if you really need it. And lots of shields and ammo and stuff. This is going to be a cutscene when he comes out. I was a bit early there, but yeah. Here. wouldn't say this is difficult. It can be difficult. I mean, you can see how easily I'm taking away his health. The issue is just actually figuring out his attacks. Unfortunately, I was kind of dumb, and I thought, like, you fight him twice, which is kind of annoying, because you end up fighting him here, and then you think you've beaten him, and then you haven't, basically. That's a spoiler, I guess, but yeah. Of course, if he hadn't hit me, I would have had infinite ammo as well. That would have been useful, but for some reason I kept jumping into that, even though I'm almost certain I was actually pulling the stick the other way, but whatever. Anyway, yeah, I ended up finally, like, I ended up killing him in quotation marks here, with, like, I was, honestly, I was pulling the stick the other way, but, okay. I ended up, like, finally, quote-unquote, killing him with, like, 10 health left. But it's not... You're going to need more than that, because I end up dying pretty easily in the second battle in a second. So if I were you, if you have the infinite ammo and stuff, then, yeah. Try and avoid his attacks, that's very helpful. Yep, he's back alive again, and this time he's a little bit more difficult to kill. This definitely took several attempts. At least I got better at, like, actually avoiding him this time. Unfortunately, I have no armor or shield, so yeah, not very helpful. Supposedly all the guides were like, oh, if you hit him with rockets and stuff, it'll make him drop health and armor. Couldn't really seem to make him do that, to be honest. Like, it happened occasionally, but it just... They're like, oh, every time you do it, it'll drop weapons and armor. It's like... Don't know what difficulty you guys were playing on, but that certainly wasn't seeming to happen to me. I am actually managing to avoid him this time, which is good. I think it might be the gauze cannon that actually does that. There we go. As you can see, there's a bunch of ammo there, which is kind of annoying because he does this thing where he brings those, like, the side thing up there, and it's like, well, I was trying to get health and, well, I was trying to get the ammo, to be honest. Not really the health, but yeah. I don't think the rockets seem to actually do anything, as you can see, but yeah, I've got better at jumping and avoiding his attacks. I even managed to avoid that, which was excellent. Yeah, he's getting a little bit weaker. Unfortunately, I only have like one. I ended up using the BFG here as well. Of course, it doesn't do much. I mean, it really hurts him, but it doesn't, like, one-hit kill him like, you know, other enemies in the game. So, yeah. I end up using the chain gun here. I don't know if I used the BFG as, like, the last shot or not. I don't think so. But here we go. He's finally in, like, glory kill mode. We can actually glory kill him. That sort of animation didn't go great. Sort of glitched out, but yeah. We earned a trophy, shoot it until it dies. We picked up this BFG ammo that we didn't really need. And yeah, that's the end of the level. So thank you very much for watching part 10 of Doom 2016 on the PlayStation 4. I will see you hopefully next week for more. I've been RobtheMod, and ta-ra. Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod, and this is part 11 of Doom on the PlayStation 4, and it's the mission and level called Titan's Realm. Yes, they actually share the name, which is not very common in video games, specifically first-person shooters. I know there's a few in Halo, but most of them share different mission names. Oh, by the way, this is a data log. You want to get it before, the start at the start level here. Annoying, I can't remember if it's this one or the next one. I think it's this one. There's a data log right at the end that I miss. And it's really annoying because I was watching Macca's guide and he was like, don't miss this because it's really easy to miss it. And I was like, yeah, I'm not going to. And then I did. So I'm going to have to replay this level if I want to get all the data logs. You want to be careful with these guys, the cacodemons. They're going to attack you almost immediately as soon as you fall down here. Basically, they're like Ghast from Minecraft, aren't they? Really. Wonder if that's where the inspiration came from. But yeah, I'm using the plasma rifle here to get them, which really I should be. You can't really get them to do the glory kill on them, which kind of sucks. But yeah. So these next two levels, the levels this week, we've got Titan's Realm, and what's the one that we got? I can't remember what the name of the level is, but we've got it's the Necropolis. The Necropolis? Yeah, I think that's how that's pronounced. There's a Mancubus up there, by the way. You want to be careful with him. And another cacodemon. But yeah. Which I really should have been focusing on him rather than the Mancubus, but whatever. I was actually trying to go for the heavy assault rifle, but I actually ended up getting the chain gun there by mistake. That's the issue with analog sticks. Sometimes you can't get the exact perfect thing. They like sort of flick up, which is kind of annoying. Well, actually, that really only seems to happen to me on PlayStation. That's not really a thing that. Well, actually, now that I think about it, I think it's happened a couple of times on San Andreas. So maybe it is an analog stick issue and not a PlayStation analog stick issue. We've got some lost souls here that we want to, shoot. If you shoot them with the shotgun here and then like make them land on another one and explode it, that is actually a challenge. This is probably the best place to do it, but there's another area a little bit further on that I actually managed to get it on. Didn't actually manage to do it here. We've got some more cacodemons to deal with. And that was my phone going in the background, if you heard that. BBC breaking news notification, so that's going to be completely out of date by the time you see this, so I'm not going to bother reading it. You can see there's a sort of thing down there that I missed when I was actually playing, until I got to the bit in Macca's guide where he was telling me about it. But yeah, there's a hidden switch there that opens something behind there. That's that door in front of us. But I was just getting these health pickups, which is kind of annoying because they were only like. They were only giving you like 5, which kind of sucks. Now you want to be careful here because that is toxic gas, so that will lower your health. But yeah, and what's also annoying is like when you hit it and it doesn't work. It's when you're in toxic gas. That's the worst thing. It's annoying any time in the game when you press R3 or the right stick on Xbox and it doesn't seem to do anything. But yeah, there's an elite guard here. And I can't remember if there was no, there's not a data log here. I was wondering, was there anything else? I don't think so. If there was, it was just like armor or whatever. Nothing that you need that stuff, but like, nothing that, it's elsewhere on the level as well. But yeah, we're going through here. This is where I got my my Lost Soul challenge thing here. Waiting for one of them to come towards me. There we go. Can't believe I missed that shot, but then I did that and blew it up and trick shot. There we go. We did it. Now I can't remember what the other two I only filmed this yesterday. I finished the entire game and done all 4 of the last 4 levels, and yet somehow I've managed. I think that's the reason. Like, because I did so many at once, basically just finishing the game. It's like, I forgot what challenges and stuff were in each one. It also means I have 3 hours and 30 minutes of recording to do, like the commentary, which is always. If you think I'm running out of things to say in this one, wait till you see. I mean, I might do a little bit of a break, to be honest, between them. Not going to do it all in one go. My voice would absolutely kill me. And also, you know, you've got to eat and drink. But I've also got some Galgun to like commentary to do as well, which is kind of fun. I don't know if I mentioned it during Galgun or if I've mentioned it during this, or if I've even mentioned it at all. If it's just something that I've just thought internally, but it's kind of funny if you think about it. The two games that I'm doing the commentary after the fact on are, well, they're both PS4 games, but there's nothing, you know, weird about that. I mean, that's happened with like 360 and Xbox One games before. Even if I'm counting games where I had to do the, you know, where it's one episode where I've had to do the commentary after the fact. What's weird is that Doom, obviously, and Galgun, they're both feature demons. I mean, of course, Galgun features angels, and it also features, you know, girls, you know, you shooting girls because they're trying to get with you, but which is the complete opposite of Doom, but still, yeah, it's kind of funny that they both featured demons, and they're both on the PS4. Now, you will have seen this as well in the not in the commentary, in the game collection update video that I mean, I haven't recorded it yet, just in case I get some other games, because I'm recording this in December 2022, so what you're actually seeing here is me finishing a game before the first episode's actually come out, because when does the first episode... I know I finished Halo after I became RobtheMod, Halo Infinite, after I became RobtheMod, like when I'd actually scheduled that, which, if you don't know what happened there, what we were going to do, because this channel used to be called The Insane Gamers, and it was me and a couple of other people, and over the years, you know, others have left, don't make content anymore, and I was like, well, if I'm the only one left, there's no point the introduction to be, oh, I'm Rob and I'm from The Insane Gamers, because there's no one else in The Insane Gamers. So I was like, well, if I'm the only one doing stuff on the channel, you know, technically my channel, I asked, you know, the people involved in the channel if they minded. They didn't, you know. So the channel got renamed, and yeah, it became RobtheMod. And but my plan was that this was going to happen on New Year's Day, 2023 is you know, that was my plan. Rename it, and it would have been, you know, perfect timing. And then YouTube did this thing where they were like, oh, by the way, we're changing how YouTube names work, by the way, now. We're going to do these things called handles, and, you know, it's going to work more like TikTok, and you're going to have, like, an @ before your name and stuff. Which is alright, you know, it means, because the issue with YouTube was that everyone would have, because it was all linked to, like, the way YouTube worked back in the day, it was everyone had a, you know, an individual username, and that made complete sense. And then YouTube were like, or Google, I should say, were like, oh, we're going to link this up with Google+. Remember that? The social network that no one ever used? Anyway, they were like, yeah, we're going to link it up with Google+. And of course, with it being a social network, it meant that anyone could, you know, there'd be two businesses that would have the same name, or two people that would have the same name. You know, you think of how common, like, a name like John Smith is, or, you know, whatever. So, it'd be like, oh, well, no one can, you know, people have got to have different names. And then that's what, you know. Oh, and now someone's car alarm's going off outside. So if you can hear that, I apologise. I'm not... Oh, it's immediately stopped. That's perfect. So, well, anyway, yeah, so they linked it in with Google Plus, and then it meant that everyone, you could have the same name, which of course meant you had the slight issue of basically you could, like, there'd be multiple channels called Insane Gamers, but also someone could, like, make a fake version of your channel and, like, scam people, and people would complain about this. So now YouTube have, they've done this handles thing, and it's great, and it means that you can have individual usernames again. Great. But the slight issue is that they did it in, like, was it October or November? Like, I think it was October actually, and obviously that kind of ruined the plan because we'd all scheduled this. Anyway, you got to go through that teleporting thing here. This takes you into this area, so you want to be careful. Well, not careful. You want to memorize this location here. There's a doll there, but you got to kill all the enemies in here before that will open. So now you know where that is. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, this is a whole thing with YouTube handles. So yes, technically I finished Halo Infinite as RobtheMod, but what I'm trying to work out is, did I actually finish it when I was actually supposed to become RobtheMod? Let's look at Halo Infinite, because it just says when I uploaded it. Sure, all, come on, tell me. Yes, they're scheduled to go on the 10th of January. So yes, I finished the final of Halo Infinite is the 10th of January. I mean, you'll know that it came out then, but yes, I finished I finished Halo Infinite as RobtheMod. How did I even get onto this? I can't remember. It's obviously something. But yeah, I think this is the first game where... Oh, that was it. I was trying to work out if I'd finished... if I would finish Doom before the first episode came out. Of which the answer is yes. But this is the first game that I finished as RobtheMod. Like, from start to finish. Speaking of Halo, one thing that if you've been with the channel for a while, you'll know that when I did Halo, I would immediately move on to Halo, the next one. Like, obviously I went Combat Evolved, Halo 2, Halo 3, whatever. Right, that's not what we'll be doing here with Doom. As much as I am enjoying Doom, and I enjoyed it, I've recorded a couple of other games that I didn't have, like, time to upload. There was just some games I wanted to play or games I wanted to finish before. So I've finished, like, them, and like one of them, and that's gonna... It was a game that was already on the channel, and I sort of, like, put it on hiatus, and now it's coming back, and that's what's going to replace Doom. And then once that's finished, Doom Eternal will actually replace that. That's what I'm saying, basically. Yeah, that's the thing. There's games I want to play, but, like, there's, sometimes some games are too long. I mean, like, GTA, for example, they're going to be like 100 each because there's 100 missions in the game, and I do each. In fact, some of them might even be longer because if I do side missions or anything like that. But yeah, they're really long, if you know what I mean. So even if I was doing, like, it twice a week like I do, if I was starting that game, you know what would be happening? It'd be 50 weeks still. So that'd still be a year. So there's some games I want to do that I've pre-recorded, basically. I'm playing them at the same time, but they're going to come out, months later than after I recorded them. But still, it's because you do get a little bit bored playing the same games week in, week out. That is the slight issue with YouTube. Like, I love it, but at the same time, it is sort of annoying in the fact that, like, you're doing a Let's Play. You want, like, if I was just playing this game by myself, if I was, like, this is the thing. I like how I said that a couple of times now, but yeah, you're doing something and you're like, oh, I'm playing this because I want to play it, and then also at the same time it's like, well, I want to finish it so I don't let the audience down. But it also means that, like, if I was just doing this by myself, I could put it on a break and I could come back to it, you know, like 3 months later. But you can't do that when you're doing YouTube, if you know what I mean. Like, because there'll be people, like, unless you say, oh, I'm putting said game on a hiatus, you know, people will be like, well, where's this game? And then the other issue there is that, like, if you put a game on a hiatus, people might not come back. Like, the game that's replacing this, it's been a very long time since there was a video on the channel. Like, there may be people that subscribe specifically for that game. I'm not going to tell you what it is until the last episode, but yeah, there may be people that subscribe just for that game, and then they had no hope that it was coming back. I mean, I'll tell you what, it's a game that has multiple entries in the series, so yeah. And also, I said basically you'll know what it is from a. Well, no, it's not that game, but it is in. I'll tell you what, it's in the game collection update. That's all I'm saying. I mean, you've literally got like 2 weeks until you find out what it is. And you'll probably be able to figure it out from the playlists names changing, because you get stuff like, because I don't know if you know, if you click on the YouTube playlists, they're linked below in the description for the game that I'm doing. But if you click on the actual, if you go on the channel and you click on the playlist function there, obviously you get access to all the different playlists and all the different games. So I label which ones I'm playing through, which ones are finished, and which ones are on hiatus. So actually, but the thing is, obviously I have to change that. A, when I finish game, or B, when something comes back, or, you know, or if something goes on hiatus or whatever. There's a little secret here. There's another Doom doll. You saw me get the one earlier. I mean, this is the thing that sort of, it doesn't annoy me, but it's. I also love how that lost soul sort of got stuck there. Speaking of getting stuck, oh, you'll see it on next week's first episode of Doom. There's a little glitch in this game. Apparently, it's not even fixed in Doom Eternal, which kind of annoys me. Like, come on, Bethesda. Like, if it was happening in this game, you could definitely like. I looked it up and it was like, oh, there's, you know, there was people going, oh, like it was happening in this game, and Bethesda were like, oh, we're not gonna fix it because it's only a campaign issue. I'm like, okay, fair enough, but if you're gonna do that, at least with Doom Eternal can you fix it, you know? But apparently they haven't. There's like a little glitch in this game sometimes where enemies can get stuck in the wall. They spawn in and they spawn into a wall. It happens with imps, I think, mostly because they can climb up the wall, so they can technically go through a little bit of geometry that's you know, and that's the issue. Well, yeah, that's what happens in the first episode next week. I get to this bit where basically I can't continue, and I have to restart that section. Now you want to be careful that when you activate that, obviously it's going to make this fall, so you want to hide, not get crushed. Which I obviously would have put you back to a checkpoint, but yeah, it just opens this. I mean, it's really not that difficult to avoid that. Now, if you come down here, I'm actually going to go back to, you know, doing commentary on the game. You got invulnerability here, so you're alright. Probably not the best idea, actually, to do that. I don't know what juicing it up is for. I should look that up on True Trophies. But there's an elite guard there, if you notice. I was trying to get it before I was hurt, but I actually think that like when you do those animations, it sort of protects you. But it might just be where I'm stood, to be honest. But the thing is, when you activate that, Mancubus comes out, and then I was like, oh, I'm so busy focusing on the Mancubus here that I didn't actually know that some Pinkies came out here. There's actually 2 of them. It might even be 3. I think if I kill this one, like 2 more spawn. I could be wrong there. There we go. I killed that one. Yeah, I think 2 more spawn in a second. No, it's another Mancubus spawns in, definitely. This was a slightly annoying thing about this game. Like, I mean, I know we're getting towards the end game and stuff, but there's just these, like, the battles take, like, the amount of bullets some of the enemies take, and the, the amount of enemies. Like, on the last level, it's ridiculous. It's, like, there's one thing, there's a rune you can get, Rich Get Richer, which is where you get 100 armor, and you basically have infinite ammo, and I was basically just having to use that to get through the some of the battles towards the end. It's like ridiculous the amount of I mean, look, how many bullets from the super shotgun was this Pinky taking here? I mean, I know this is the normal shotgun, but still, like, it took like 3 bullets from the normal shotgun and 3 from the, and it didn't even die. That was the worst thing. But there we go. We got through. That opens this door, which you can easily miss. Here's an ardent cell. So this should be the second to last one of the game. And then once we do that, we actually get another trophy or achievement, depending on what system you're playing on. There's nothing really else in this room. Actually, I was wrong there. There is a data log, which gives us information on the Pinky. But yeah, I was going to look up what that trophy was. What was it? Juicing it up? No, I don't want to go on true achievements. I want to go on true trophies. Here we go. Juicing it up trophy. What's it for? Kill 150 enemies while using power-ups. Right. Well, now you know. So that's an achievement or trophy you can get. I don't think I got that animation on the Mancubus before. I was just watching it there. I was like, I don't think I've done that throughout the entire playthrough before. I was ripping off the back of it, wasn't I? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe someone will go back through and be like, oh, it happened on episode on part 6 or whatever. I don't know, but I don't think that happened. I've definitely seen that one before, but yeah, I don't think with that animation with the Mancubus, I don't think I've seen. But yeah, if you think there's too many enemies here, it's absolutely ridiculous. Even further on as we go, there'll be bits where you'll be like, seriously, can you when I was looking at Macca's guide, because obviously he does the full thing, YouTube, as you're clicking along on the video, it tells you where people have been clicking to skip along. And, early on in the video, you're seeing how many people are watching at that point. If you don't know, that's a thing at the bottom of the screen. If you hover over, it's only on PC, I think, on desktop. Well, not on. It'll be on laptops as well, but it's not on the mobile version, I don't think. But it's if you hover over the play bars it's going along, it tells you, where people skipping to in the video or whatever. And I was watching it as I was clicking around, because I was doing it myself. I was like, Jesus, I don't want to, you know, I don't want to like watch this battle that I'm actually doing as I'm playing it. So I could see where the like people were clicking as I was doing it, and it's just like the watch time. You get loads at the start of the video, as he like early on, like in the early episodes, you get like consistent watch time along, and as the game was progressing, like you get the watch time go at the start, and it'd dip as soon as you get to a battle, and you'd see like, and then like about 4 minutes later, the watch time would go way back up again, and it's basically from people skipping the battle, because it's like, well, that's way too long. I can only imagine what it's like on the really hard difficulties as well. But yeah, when the YouTube audience are specifically like finding the videos of the game to I mean, I know YouTube and actually playing the game are completely different, but still, like when the YouTube audience are specifically searching for the game, because presumably they're playing it, it's a walkthrough, yeah, right? When they're skipping, maybe the battles are too long. But of course, you know, Bethesda won't really care, because you know it's game sales and YouTube views don't equal game sales, so you know, whatever. But we finally killed everything here, I'm pretty sure. Thank God. Now, how do you actually get through this? You actually have to go up this thing and then activate this switch. Yes, that is how you get through that. Now, things, if you go back here, you will get a lever. Of course, this loads up the secret Doom level, which the way you get to that is kind of annoying, because it means you have to go all the way back down here, back into this toxic stuff, and then there. I mean, luckily it's right there, but yeah, that's a secret, so don't know why this door, there we go, because I wasn't looking at the thing. But it's kind of ironic that it's got loads of toxic waste barrels, but yeah, I was trying to see if there was any health or anything, which there is. There we go. And presumably that's where you actually go if you want to actually play the old level of Doom. But still, we're leaving. Oh, we're getting that health first, which it's kind of annoying that, you know, you get that health and then it lowers it anyway, because it's in this area with loads of toxic waste. But okay, whatever. Anyway, we're going back through this door. No, there's another portal there that we're trying to get through. This is going to be another battle. You get this blue skull, and you think, oh, I can just go back through the door. No, the door's going to close as soon as you go over there. Sorry, I could feel a cough coming along there, so I sort of had to end the recording. That's why I was stumbling over my words a little bit. But yeah, I ended up dying during this battle, because, well, it wasn't even these guys, these spectres. That's what these invisible pinkies are called, if you didn't know. But also, the slightly annoying thing with those guys is you can't actually tell when they go into the mode where you can, like, glory kill mode. I almost forgot what that was called then, somehow. Yeah, you can't tell when they go into glory. Maybe they can't be glory killed, I don't know. But I'll have to look that up between episodes. But yeah, I don't think you can glory kill them, which kind of sucks. Well, we've got some more lost souls. I like how I shot the one that wasn't actually bothered about me. But I was going to say this is the last battle of the game, and it's actually not. There's one more battle, I think, after this, judging by the length of the video. But I think that one's a little bit easier than this one, because this one, it spawns a couple of mancubuses in. Mancubuses aren't that difficult, but they can be if the, like, they can be difficult if the, like, if you're in a corner. I think really it's there we go. There's some cockademons as well. Lovely. They're my least favourite of all of them, because like whatever they like whatever they're firing at you, it just takes off an absolute chunk of your health. They're the worst. That, and I think is it Hell Knights or Hellraisers? Whatever the ones are that run towards you and do the pound like the bloody brutes from Halo. There's a Mancubus. So he wasn't that difficult. Especially when you rocket launcher them. There we go. Literally glory kill them. Make them explode. God, can you imagine Mancubuses if they actually like exploded? Like that? That would be just having to run away from them, like back away from them because they explode. I should have glory killed him instead of actually firing that rocket, but I will. And then, as you can see, there's basically a hell. No, they're not a Hell Knight. A Baron of Hell. That's what they're called. I just BFG'd them because I was like, I can't bother dealing with you, mate. That's how I died the first time. I had like the Mancubus, Cockademon, and the Baron of Hell firing at me at once, and I was like, and it just essentially got killed, and that's how I died. What's actually funny is that I'm complaining about the game getting like harder in the amount of enemies, but what's also kind of funny is that the last level of the game, aside from a really stupid death that I'm not counting, because it was me changing my rune. I had to change my rune when I got stuck on that other one. On the second to last level. For better mobility. And I wasn't used to it, because obviously I haven't been playing throughout the game with it. So I got to that. On the last level, I sort of like fell off the edge of a thing once, right at the start. So I'm not really counting it for that reason. But also, yeah, that's basically it. I fell off, and then I died during the boss battle right at the end of the game. But aside from that, I got through that level basically without dying, which is actually surprising. Like, yes, technically I died twice, but still, it was absolutely surprising that I managed to get through the boss battle and basically the entire level and without dying. Like, I died at the boss battle, but that was it. Apart from like a stupid bit where I got a rune that gives you increased mobility in the air, and I sort of went to land and I slipped off the edge. So I'm not counting that. That was, I mean, if you want to count that and you want to say I didn't get through the final level without dying, then that's up to you. But personally, myself, I'm saying I got through the level because I'm not counting the boss battle, because you're expected to die during boss battles at the start, because you're not supposed to, you know. You have to work out the boss's patterns and whatever. And also, like, slipping off the edge because your rune was changed and you didn't intend to do that because of some stupid glitch in the previous level is just... That's why I'm counting it like that. If you don't want to, that's fine. I completely understand why people wouldn't, but still, it's what I'm personally doing. Anyway, as you could see, we had like infinite ammo for a bit, and then we didn't, because you know, you take enough hits and then your health goes away, or your armor goes away, and then you're basically screwed. Also, I can't be bothered dealing with the Barons of Hell, so I just end up using like the BFG on them. Really just cannot be bothered with them. Anyway, you put the blue skull in here. This is where you need to be very, very careful and avoid the and get the data log. You'll see it pop up. Like, I go over it and I just the R3 thing. Anyway, I've been RobtheMod. Thank you very much for watching part 11 of Doom on the PlayStation 4. I will see you later in the week for more. Ta-ra! Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod, and this is part 12 of Doom on the PlayStation 4. It's the level the Necropolis, or well, the mission is called the Crucible. I probably mispronounced the name of the level. My apologies for that. I just realised where we spawned in. because we'll be coming back there. Anyway, when we spawn in, you want to be careful here. There's a data log right there. Yes, I did die. That's why there was an edit point. I died from the Mancubus, and it was kind of embarrassing, to be honest. But yeah, I died from the Mancubus. That spawns in a second. One of the challenges is to kill enemies with the explosive barrels. I didn't particularly do great at that, which kind of sucks. I didn't complete it. You only have to kill 10 of them like that, but still, it's... Yeah, anyway, there's 2 lost souls here, and then the Mancubus spawns behind them. I don't know how I missed that one, but I did. Yeah, I think what happened is I went down the first time to get the armor, and then it just... I just didn't realise it was behind me. I think like the lost souls were also hitting me as well. I'll have to go back and see what I cut out. But yeah, there's some other things up here. There's another rune. There we go. There's also the last ardent cell. So if you've been going along with me here, this will be your last one, and you should also earn the same trophy or achievement that I get here. Which I'm going to wait for find out what it is. It is, what is it? It is Argent Fiend. Okay, there we go. Now you know. And knowing is half the battle. Not in Doom, but in He-Man. Anyway, in He-Man, why did I say it's G.I. Joe? Okay, I messed that up. But I tried to do it there, and this bloody Spectre ran through them, which is apparently a very common thing, and it's kind of a dick move there, Bethesda or ID, whoever designed that. That's really stupid. Well, it's not stupid, it's just a dick move, like I said. Anyway, yeah, you're going to activate that skull, and then that does something. I can't remember why we had to activate it now. Don't think it's a secret skull, I think it actually opens a door. Some more. I think these ones are Hell Knights, yeah? Are those Hell Knights or Hell Raisers? No, they're definitely Hell Knights, yeah. Got the Doom wiki up so I don't get the enemy names wrong. That's it's always fun when people go on you on the YouTube comments because you got the name of an enemy wrong once. Yeah, that totally didn't happen before. Anyway, we've got another Mancubus. Or this, I think that one's a Cyber Mancubus because it's got stuff strapped to it. I don't know. Well, I do know. I don't particularly care. They're all Mancubuses. A pin pops a balloon is a nice little challenge you can complete there. It involves basically having to kill one with a pistol. So basically, get it into Glory Kill Stun mode, and yeah, you're golden, basically, you're peach. You kill it with the pistol. Might be a little bit harder to do that on some of the harder difficulties. To be honest, yes, I am playing. I'm not playing on easy, I'm playing on normal, but still. Yeah. I've never really particularly been great at first, but you can see what I'm trying to do here. I'm trying to get these two to line up with this explosive barrel. Here we go, there we go. Still got 3 of them to kill. Like I said, I didn't manage to get it, annoyingly. But, yeah. If that bloody Spectre hadn't ran through them, I would have got that as well. That really annoyed me. But yeah, we've got some more Cacodemons to deal with. We've got Haste there, there's a power up in the middle. if you want to use it. Annoyingly, we don't have infinite health because of like the Carcademon actually firing at me. And there's no more armor in this area. But yeah, we're trying to get that door open there, I think. I'm almost certain that's what we're trying to do. That is a Hellraiser. That is a Spectre that we can't see. I miss, like, it's weird thing to say because they're awful to kill. But yeah, I miss pinkies because they're just, or normal pinkies I should say, because they are the same thing. They're just so, like, because you can see them. I hate invisible enemies in games. They're the worst. I hated like elites in Halo when they went invisible as well. It's just such a cheap thing to do. There we go, we've got this Hell Knight to finally kill. And then we've got to just kill this Hellraiser. Apparently those were new enemies for this game. So, I assume they come back in Doom Eternal. I assume there'll be new enemies in Doom Eternal as well. I've never really played any of the old Doom games. I've played a little bit of Doom 64 because it's on Game Pass. But that's about it. And the only reason I played some of it is so I could get achievements. So I was sort of, there's like an achievement guide on True Achievements where it's like, oh, enter these codes and then you'll get put in a level where you can do this. And you just need to kill this enemy. And it's like, well, okay. And that's what I did. So I never really played through the game, if you know what I mean. Maybe that's something I should do on the on this channel. Like, I do want to go back and I want to play some old games sometimes. Anyway, we've got, this is an auto map, by the way. If you've never seen one in the that's the thing. I was pressing the button to get the skull and it wasn't giving me it. It's so annoying. Anyway, we've done that, so we just got to go through this portal. Actually, no, we don't. There's a lever that we have to pull before we go through the portal. It involves getting out of the level. You know, you go like back where you came from, because it opens up a set. There we go. There's this door, and then you go in and you get the secret and whatever. There we go. House of Pain is the classic map. If you don't know, that's what those levers are for. Anyway, now we can go through the... I don't know why I kept trying to pick up ammo that I didn't need. Anyway, yeah. Now we can go through the teleporter. Yeah, I mean, look, we have maximum ammo. We don't need to try and pick any of it up. I still tried to. Anyway, back through this one. And we are here. This is going to be another thing where we have to kill all the enemies in the area. So kill everything, you know. Just trying to pick up all the armor I can so I can get infinite ammo. Would have had more if they hadn't hit me. Infinite chain gun ammo. It's what we need. Just kill everything. Just honestly, this is the greatest thing when you can do this, but still. I sort of had to rely on it towards the end of the game here. Especially on the last level, I mentioned it in the last one. When the imps hit you with like the bloody... Like, I hate the fact that they can basically auto-target. Like, you're going through the air, like, it's flying through the air, you'd think it wouldn't be able to hit you. I mean, I know sometimes it doesn't, but still, it's just... It seems a lot of the time it's... You're trying to avoid it and it just leads your shot, or it can auto-target you or whatever. It's just really annoying. Got some more Crocodemons here to kill. I should really go for the imps. Because, yes, the imps are the ones that can hit you from distance. Well, that and the revenants here. Because they can fire rockets. But, I mean, when you're actually playing, and it doesn't look that impressive, obviously, when you're watching it as a YouTube video. But when you're playing this and you've basically got infinite ammo and you're doing this, you feel like, oh my god, this is the most awesome thing in the world. And you sort of think, why can the rest of the game just not be like this? You know? Why can I just not always have infinite ammo and just kill everything like this? I mean, because it would be way too easy. But, especially when you got like quad damage, infinite ammo, like this is honestly, it's honestly ridiculous. Like, it's awesome. But you can also sort of see how many enemies spawn. Like, it is, and now I'm out of ammo. Well, not out of ammo. I'm not got infinite ammo anymore. Oh, well, I guess I did do that. Okay, he just sort of disappeared as he did that animation. That was weird. I guess I mentioned in the last one. I don't think I saw that animation before. I don't know if that was also a new one, or if it was the same one as the last episode. I think that's last episode I got him from the side, and that one I think I got him from the back. I don't know. Whatever. Point is, that glory kill was kind of... I don't think I did it that often. I think I always tried to attack them from the front because it made sense. Because a lot of the times they were sort of stuck in areas where you couldn't get past them. There we go. I did it again. Maybe it was more common than I thought. It's just, as I was watching it, I was like, hang on. I don't think I've saw that glory kill before, but maybe I was wrong. Don't know why I was going for ammo here, or health, or whatever that is, because I have full health, and I probably have full ammo. Anyway, we've got to get this blue skull here. These basically, if you don't know, they're just like the key cards from the normal levels. And we will actually be going back to a quote-unquote normal level next time. Next week. And then we're going back into hell. Because, yeah. Anyway, you've got to put both of them in here. You see, there, I was looking for the other one. There it is. You activate this, you turn this, and it does nothing, because you need to put the other one in. But even when you do this one, it does nothing. Because you've got to kill all the enemies that spawn. I mean, it activates it, so it's alright, but like, it's working in the background. But yeah, you've got to kill everything that spawns, and that's sort of annoying. Because again, a lot more enemies to kill. And there's, I can't remember if there's 1 or 2 Barons of Hell, but yeah, they're here. There's at least one of them. But there we go. Killed that imp. Killed 3 imps there, actually. Of course, they're the easiest ones to kill. But yeah, then you get some pinkies that will attack you, and they can spawn from basically loads of different directions, so this is kind of a really annoying area, to be honest. Also, what doesn't really... I don't know if this is like because of the time of day I'm recording this, but I genuinely cannot see what is happening on screen now. Specifically in this area. Like, it was fine before, but I can literally... all I can see is like the gun. I can't see any of the enemies or where I am. I don't know if that's because the sun's shining on the screen and it's making it worse, or if it's like the actual capture. I could sort of see that glory kill, but that was about it. Like, I genuinely could not. I can't see what's happening apart from like blue bits of light now from the gun being fired and the flames there. Like, there we go. There's I can sort of see that, like, from the green, that was a Baron of Hell that I killed with the chainsaw. Oh, there's the other one. And then I BFG'd it. I think I got it? I don't know. No, I didn't get it. That's kind of amazing that I didn't actually kill it that time. See, I can see more here now. So I think it was just an issue of it being upstairs. Anyway, what that does is it makes these like cogs turn, and then it opens this. And then as you go down here, depending on which way you fell, because you could go both ways, you can activate this data log. And yeah. Got my BFG ready. Don't know what for. Ah, yes. For these cockademons I really just could not be bothered dealing with. But you get 2 mouths to feed. That's a challenge to... I think that's for killing 2 of them with BFG ammo. Now you want to be careful here, because there's a... This is your collectible. But... getting back off here... kind of difficult, because I tried to jump on that, did not work. Tried to jump on that specifically, it didn't work, and I died, and I fell to my death basically. So I had to do all that again. So yeah, that was something. Anyway, another mancubus there that you can kill, and there's another elite guard. Now we're going to get a little fast forward stuff here, because at this point I was like, how much stuff do I have that I can upgrade? Got 90 weapon points. You know, why not just buy everything? You know, so that's what you're getting here. I'm just literally upgrading all my weapons. You don't really need to see. I'm just upgrading them basically all to maximum. There we go, that's that done. Anyway, coming up here, we got a field drone. I was just testing the speed of the Gatling gun there. How fast it took to go up, because that was one of the main upgrades that I did. Even though I upgraded everything. The issue is I didn't, because I haven't got all the things from the field drone, just, well, there's one. I couldn't upgrade everything, but yeah. It technically also means I only have one more upgrade to do. Which will be the last one. Because obviously I get one on... actually, did I actually do it all? No, there isn't one on... I don't think there's a field drone on the last level. So yeah, there's one field drone that I'm missing then, I guess. That I didn't do on this playthrough. Anyway, I'm very, very lucky actually, because I need to... Basically, this is irrelevant to you guys watching, but still kind of... It's sort of relevant. If there was anything weird that happened during that, like, fast-forwarded bit, like, audio-wise, I'll have to go back and check, but... my apologies, basically, because... Sony Vegas apparently cannot handle 1080p 60 FPS sped up to 500%. So 5 times faster than normal. Or if it can, it can't do it on this PC, which it had this weird issue where it did what I call a light crash, which is where nothing, like, I can't open like the file menu or the edit menu or anything. So if it was a project that I just started, I wouldn't be able to save it. But because it was an auto save, because obviously I edited everything and then I saved it, I could just exit it and the audio clip was saved, luckily. But yeah, so I got a quote unquote light crash, as I like to call it, which is where Vegas crashed, but it didn't technically, you know, it didn't say not responding or anything. It just didn't know what to do with what was happening. I don't know if that's a graphics card issue or a RAM issue or something, but yeah, it's not really annoying, but yeah. So that was editing information that you didn't particularly need to know, but something I should, you know, when I eventually do Doom Eternal or any other game, if I need to speed something up like that, because obviously at the moment I capture everything at 1080p 60, unless it's specifically a PS5 game, or if I do PC stuff in the future, if the game's like if I can actually run the game at 4K, I'll do it at 4K. Because what was it? I did Astro's Playroom in 4K. So yeah, but everything else I do 1080p 60 because that's basically what they support. I mean, I know PS4 Pro and Xbox One X can technically support 4K on some games, but yeah, my main capture setup is like it's 1080p. Anyway, I mean, thing is, at some point in the future, I am going to proper upgrade to. I'm going to upgrade the RAM, and I will upgrade the graphics card in the PC. Even though I only got this graphics card a year ago, but it is a couple of years out of date. I mean, the thing is with COVID and all that, like graphics cards were okay. That was a bit weird. It soft crashed again, and nothing was happening. So that's not great. So what I was actually planning to do today was actually record everything and then render it all after I'd recorded it all. But clearly what I'm going to have to do is, because I think it might be something to do with this video clip, I have no idea. The fact that it's happened twice with this recording here is a little bit strange, but still, yeah, I'm gonna render. Well, it gives a bit of difference, I guess, doesn't it? I'm gonna render the two Doom videos for this week as soon as I've recorded this. Anyway, yeah, you've got some more enemies to kill. You can technically get the thing for killing enemies with the. There's an elite guard here, by the way, but there's a spectre about. So I'm not actually gonna go for it just yet. But yeah, you can technically get the just wait for it with because there's some explosive barrels about, but no, it didn't work for me this time. Annoyingly, I was out of fuel, and I just ended up BFGing that one. I was like, can't be bothered dealing with you. It's just really annoying. Can't be bothered dealing with like enemies when they take so many hits and you're almost out of ammo. It's ridiculous sometimes. Anyway, got the elite guard. I think that's the third one on this level, yeah, because there's 3 on each level. And really, I should have upgraded. I forgot that those. Oh no, I did actually do them. Oh, I did one of them. Anyway, right, well, we've done that then. I didn't fully max my guy, which kind of sucks. Here's a little thing. There's nothing there, you'll see. I didn't see when it happened. The way there's like a little collectible, and you have to shoot that. You see the red thing up there? You got to shoot it with a rocket launcher, and it will fire a crate out at it, supposedly. I don't know if it's happening now. I think it was just there, but I think the issue with this cocker demon firing at me and then almost killing myself there by almost going off the edge. So don't do what I did here, basically. Like, kill those, but then I because I didn't see the crate come out, I started firing rockets into it again, and I was like, hang on a second, this ain't working. And then I turned around and the actual the Doom guy doll was actually there. So it must have happened while I was firing fighting the cocker demon. So that was kind of annoying. I was there. I was like, hang on, this isn't working. And then I turned around and it was there. So I don't know how I didn't see the crate, but I guess it might have been the thing that went past as I was like. I thought it was like a cocker demon firing at me. because it just went past its speed, but I don't know. Anyway, we spawn here. We spawn here? No, we don't spawn here. We go here, and then that Mancubus spawns in. And then I think we're going to get some Barons of Hell as well. They're going to spawn in. And then after that, we're going to get the fun that is the boss battle of the game. Out of this level. Well, there's 3 boss battles really, isn't there? There's the one that we had, like, I can't remember, was it last week or the week before? I can't remember, whatever, we had a boss battle. And then we got this one, and then we got one next week, which is the final one of the game. But yeah, that Baron of Hell was reasonably easy to kill. This one, not so much. Although I actually ended up doing it without having to use the BFG, because I was saving the BFG for the boss battle. Because obviously that does take a big chunk of health off. But yeah, go through, pick up everything you can. I was sort of annoyed here in the fact that it didn't give you 200 armor. 200 armor and health. I just had enough to get 100 health, which means of course one hit I'm one hit and I'm dead. Well, not dead, one hit and I've got no infinite ammo, which of course does happen. Anyway, we're going to get a cutscene as we start the boss battle, obviously, so yeah, we do have infinite at the moment. Anyway, cutscene. This thing has a shield, so as you can see, as I'm firing at it, it does literally no damage to it while the shield's up. But while I've got infinite ammo, I'm not really that bothered. And if you shoot those orange things or yellowy sort of things that come out of it, it sort of damages it enough, I guess. Yeah, while I have infinite ammo, I'm not particularly bothered about wasting it. And then of course I lost infinite ammo, and I didn't particularly notice here for some reason. But it's only the chain gun, so yeah. The fact that it's given me like loads of health as well is kind of nice, but sort of wish it would give me the armor. But oh well, I sort of stopped there. I don't know if you noticed. Yeah, you don't really have that much time between them. Now you may be thinking, no, this boss battle is easy. Look at this. Look how easy he's killing it. Well, first of all, you got that to deal with, but also this ain't the last bit of the boss battle here. Just like the last one, you got 2 parts to it. So don't think this is that easy. Anyway, as we continue going on, like I said, look, maximum health, and yet it's... I wish it would give me armor. That, I didn't hit that in time, so it didn't actually damage it, which kind of sucked. Wish I'd managed to do that. I switched to the plasma rifle here. Don't know if that does any more damage than the chain gun, but... still, it's what I went to. It appears to. It'd be kind of funny if like you had a boss battle where you basically had to use the pistol, even though it's the weakest weapon in the game. Like if it somehow managed to make kill the enemies easier. Maybe there is. I don't know. Anyway, there we go. Got that. That reduced its health, and then there we go. We sort of did this and sort of stabbed it, and we're gonna get a cutscene. Another one. for the next part. Yeah, there's 2 of them now to deal with. My tip would be, if you can, simply focus on one of them. I mean, you'll see me here like switch between them, but that's only because I'm getting sort of like attacked by one while I'm focusing on the other. So if you can, try and focus on one and just take that one down. Because I think, well, obviously they share the same health bar. So if you take one of them out first, you know, you've got half the health done. But yeah, it's kind of annoying. I used BFG here basically to look at how much health that took off them. There's also going to be an issue later on that we'll get to, which is them regenerating health. It's only because the R3 button again did not want to work. Which is kind of, so if you can actually get your R3 button or your right stick to on Xbox to click in, you won't have the issue that I had. But yeah, I got to like the glory kill point and it was like, oh, I don't want to work anymore, which kind of was annoying. There you go. You can see I'm sort of focusing on the one on the right there and just avoiding the one on the left. Although now it's on the right, and then I switch to it. Yeah, just focus on the one that's like attacking you the most, I guess. That'd be my tip. Some people will say focus on just one. I say focus on the one that's mainly attacking you, to be honest. That seems to work. That seemed to work for me. There we go. We get this one to a point where it's almost dead, and then I clicked it and it didn't work. So it got all that health back and I was like, what? At first it was confusing me. And then I switched to the chain gun here and I got this one. And I wasn't able to get close enough because of that one attacking me. And then I think I got this one on the third time. There we go. Nope, I didn't. So it's the fourth. Really, that was kind of dumb. How did I not realise what was happening there? I don't know. Guess I'm gonna have to stay with the shotgun, or I'm gonna have to try and get some more ammo. I don't know. There we go. He got damaged enough that I was. And then I was like, oh yeah, glory kill, duh. And then I glory killed him. And then in a second, we're gonna have we're gonna glory kill this other one. Kind of wish we had some more, you know, different ammo for different weapons, but yeah. I mean, the shotgun's still doing enough damage. And then we're gonna get more cutscenes, obviously, once we do this. But yeah, once you've done that, you get that trophy, and this thing will rise in the center, and then you get another cut. And then that's it. So I've been RobtheMod. Thank you very much for watching part 12 of Doom on the PlayStation 4. I will see you next week for more. Ta-ra!
You have the crucible, and with it the means to contain the power of the well. We have a plan to send you there. Vega will walk you through the process.
Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod, and this is part 13 of Doom on PlayStation 4. The level is Vega Central Processing. The name of the mission is I Am Vega. And there's a lot of talking in this one. Well, I say a lot. There's a decent amount, I should say. I mean, we've got one immediately here.
This is my primary operating facility. It is where I was created and where my core processing unit is maintained. It takes approximately 2.4 terawatts of power to sustain my operational capabilities, but it has been decided that we can use that power to send you to the source of... I will not survive the procedure and am unable to self-terminate, so I will walk you through the process. All interior and exterior facility doors have been secured. You will need to begin by finding a way in and disabling the security systems.
Right, so... we are out of here. Immediately as soon as you leave this bit, by the way, you'll get an elite guard on the right here. So you press R3 or you press the right stick in off your own Xbox. And you've got it. And then you climb up here. So there's some ammo there if you need it. And some armor that I somehow managed to miss the first time. And basically you've got to find your way into this building. And last week I told you that in this one there's a small little glitch. It only happened on this level, but I looked it up. It seemed to be somewhat common. Here, I don't know if this is specifically where you're going. This is where Maka said you should go. So this is the way that I went. But anyway, yeah. So yeah, there's a. I think it's because there's this secret here. Anyway. This little collectible. Anyway, there's some imps there. These are sort of annoying in the fact that I don't think there's meant to be that many of them, but they seem to spawn a lot more in for me. And I also noticed just then that I missed some armor. That would have been nice to get. But yeah, there's a challenge for killing these imps in 5 different ways. Variety is a spice of death free. I didn't get it. I just couldn't seem to get the imp to be in the right place where I wanted it to. Either that, or it was in like I couldn't get it in the right place where I wanted it, or it was too far. Like if it was up there, I couldn't really glory kill it, you know. So yeah, that was the issue. Anyway, as I was saying, there's a sort of glitch with the imps. It's later on in this level, so don't worry. It's not here, but. Yeah, apparently, because as you can see, as they crawl up the wall, if there's an issue with the geometry of the map, they can glitch through the wall. And that basically, in video game terms, that basically means like the wall isn't solid. It's not a very common thing. Well, it is a common thing in games because there's bits of the wall obviously you're not expected to like touch ever, so they don't really have to be solid, and it saves processing power and stuff. But yeah, it's a little bit of an issue that happens later. Anyway, we've got another bit of another cutscene dialogue bit here.
My security systems operate on 2 separate neural networks that terminate in this maintenance facility. Each termination point is protected by an electrified field, but you should survive the surge.
But yeah, as I was basically saying, later on there is a bit where we get stuck. Essentially, we can't continue because one of the imps that I have to kill has glitched through the wall, and I'll show you what I had to do to solve that. Basically, all I'm going to say is I had to restart the from the last checkpoint. Luckily not the entire level, because that would have really annoyed me because there was some people saying it happened to them like 4 or 5 times, which God, that would have absolutely annoyed me because where this imp was, it was right at the end of a huge boss, not a boss battle, but like a huge battle as well. It just was so annoying. It wasn't this battle, it's later on in the level, but yeah, it's just, it annoyed me so much. But yeah, anyway, I dealt with it. It's the imp is, I've finished the game now, so yeah, it basically just involved having to restart from the last checkpoint, and that's how I did it. But I'll point it out to you when we get there. I mean, I don't really need to point it out. It should be plainly obvious by the video when it happens. I highlighted it and everything. But yeah, you just gotta like again with the amount of enemies that we have to kill here. Like look at the amount of Mancubuses and Hellraisers and Hell Knights and whatever that we have with us. Just so many enemies, and all we're doing is just disabling two. I think, is this something to do with the cool? No, this isn't anything to do with the cooling's later on. The cooling is where the issue is. This is something to do with like the power or whatever. This is like the emergency power reserve or something that we're turning off. Something like I don't know. To be honest, at this point I was sort of switching off from the story. It's like I just want to finish the game. I mean, don't get me wrong. I was having a lot of fun playing the game, but there are points on a game with a story where you're thinking, "Oh, just hurry up and get it over with." I sort of, you know, it's really in games with like a lot of cutscenes. I find, to be honest, we've done that again. I seem to be doing that glory kill a lot more often on these later ones. I don't know why. Didn't really do it much at the start, and then it seems to be happening a lot more. Anyway, so yeah, once you've killed all the enemies, I think I've killed them all. Hopefully I will have. Oh no, there's one imp. There we go. So once you've killed all the enemies, you need to get out of here. Or you need to, I should say, you need to disable the other power thing, which is actually below us. Now you can obviously rush and do them both at the same time if you really want to, but that's not what I decided to do. I decided to wait for this one because it made the most sense. There we go. It's a little bit flashy, but then again the game does warn about epilepsy before you're playing it, so well done Bethesda on that. I noticed there's like a power up there that's kind of... Also, I found this kind of funny, but unfortunately I can't talk over it because there's dialogue.
My vital operating systems are now vulnerable. I recommend destroying my coolant system first. This will accelerate the destabilization process.
But yeah, I found it kind of funny that basically I could be on the other side of the console, press the button, and I would just magically teleport over. But yeah, we got some more cockademons to deal with. That's fun. Also, I love how it just rocket launched the console and didn't get any damage at all. That's great. Oh look, Hell Knights. And I kind of got stuck in a corner here, which really wasn't great. Because obviously these guys like to pound... Also, somehow I have 0 armor. That doesn't make any sense to me, but... Briefly there I had 0 armor. So I guess, technically the armor had a small amount of health left. Or armor left, I guess. Makes more logical sense in that sentence. More of it left. So it was... 0.1% armor or something, and that's how it was still able to show up. Or maybe it's just another glitch, because like I said, well, it's a game published by Bethesda, it's not a game developed by Bethesda, so yeah. Bethesda games, if you didn't know, they're known for a few glitches. A lot of glitches that typically get fixed, but not always. I also like that that glory kill we performed on, not on that one, but the one before where we literally just punched its head off. Anyway, right, I think we've killed all the those are Hellraisers, I think, yeah. I don't have the Doom wiki open actually with the enemy names, so I tried to see if you could get under here. I couldn't remember what the crouch button was actually, but it's circle on PlayStation. But no, you can't get underneath, even though it looks like you should be able to. But there's an invisible wall there. I was just going around seeing if there was any more BFG ammo. Which, I don't think there is. Being in there, we've disabled that. That's what caused those cockademons to come out in the first place. Also looking for any armor that I missed. But yeah, I don't think there was any more BFG ammo, which is kind of a shame. But we got it, and we did all that without using that power-up. I think it was Berserk that was that power-up. Anyway, we've gone through here now, and I threw a grenade here because there's a challenge you can do. It's for killing 3 enemies with a grenade. I think so. It's easier to do with the engineers because they're basically one-hit kills. There's 3 down here. You can only see 2 of them, but believe me, there's 3. There we go. See, completed it. And then there's a pinky there. I guess the grenade injured it enough that it, like, basically I just shot it once with the shotgun and it was dead. And then, I mean, I know it's a super shotgun, so it's what, twice as powerful as the normal shotgun or something, but I don't know if that's actually the case. I'm just making that. Anyway, there's the auto map there, and there's the blue access keycard thing that we can't get into. Now, don't worry about this, obviously, because if we need the blue access card, we can come back in here. I was just showing you a nice little way to complete that challenge. That's where the blue access card comes from. Well, that's where we also need to get to, I should say. But we're going to come at it from the other side. So, get in here, there's a bunch of enemies. Some mancubuses and some... Oh, there's a data log there as well. Yeah, and some pinkies will spawn in. Start using the super shotgun on him, even though I missed that one completely, that shot. And of course it spawns 2 of them, always the best. When you've got 2 of these guys attacking you. And then in the background you've got a mancubus spawning in. I mean, I wish you would like just set him on fire, that would be a lot more helpful, but no. Just, I guess, time to rocket launcher this guy. Because sometimes you do find them fighting each other, and I don't quite understand why that happened. Mainly in Hell, I've noticed. But yeah, that glory kill again. Apparently I'm very... I like doing that, and apparently they also like disappearing whenever I do that glory kill. So that's nice. And there we go, we've got some health as well. And then we've got to go underneath here. By the way, if the audio quality on this, it sounds a bit shit, I do apologise. It shouldn't be, but I am also rendering the previous episode at the same time as recording, which is not something I normally do. There's some spectres in here, by the way, which are the invisible pinkies. You can sort of see them there. There's actually 2 of them. I thought there was only 1. But no, there is 2 of them. Apparently well, I hate them because you can't glory kill them. Maybe you can, but they don't flash, so I don't think you can. There we go. Maybe that was it, like in glory kill mode, I don't know. But I don't think you can. And then, there we go, that's the blue key card. I believe, oh no, I know where it is. Yeah, I was about to say that the secret classic level is around here. It is, it's just we can't get to it just yet because we've got to use the blue access keycard to get through here, which is back where we were, if you remember. That's the auto map if you forgot it last time, and then you can now go in here. And there's an elite guard. Don't go straight for the elite guard like I did, because, well, that'll happen. Yeah, there's Revenant in here. So, he'll definitely take a few shots to kill. I absolutely hate them as well, because just look how many bullets I'm putting into it. Just, they take forever, and then he exploded and did that. Right, so that's where you got to go down that sort of tube in front of us there. But the lever is right behind the crate, right behind the elite guard. So, do that, and basically go back to where you came from. If you want to get the classic Doom level. So go along here, and there it is. I'm absolutely certain this is actually where we came from, but I could be right. Like, maybe I'm just not understanding the map in my head, but yeah, I'm absolutely certain that's where we first came. Unless it was from that door to the left there, that would make more sense. Yeah, that's probably the case. I don't think they would have it inside the other bit. Anyway, Right, we've done that, and now you can go down here. There's a 200 armor and health there, if you need it. I mean, it's very difficult to avoid it. It's directly in front of you, yeah? So, as you can see there, there's another little collectible toy there. Little Doom guy collectible. Now we've got to just get back up. Which is actually quite easy. There you go, you literally just walk along and go that way. So I don't know why we had to jump over, but still, that's where it is. And then once we're in here, we're going to get another bit of dialogue in a second. As soon as we jump down, basically.
You are looking at the only absolute zero cooling system ever constructed. It took years to perfect. Destroy each of the 4 coolant generators. Once they are no longer functional, my primary systems should begin to melt down.
Right, so now we are getting to the bit where we have to take out the coolers. Which obviously would cause Vega to overheat and then shut down. And the reason I believe we're doing this is because the power of Vega is what we're going to use to send us back to hell. So there we go. You destroy one of them and immediately a bunch of enemies will spawn in. Who would have guessed? At first I was thinking, oh, I'll just do this as quick as possible. Especially considering I have infinite health and... not infinite health, I have infinite ammo. But just the amount of enemies here just is... I wouldn't say it's ridiculous, but it does sort of... I mean, I suppose there must be a way to do it, because obviously speedrunners will do it this way, but yeah, it's just the amount of enemies that spawn in is just ridiculous. I wonder if it's from killing the enemies that causes more of them to spawn in instead of actually destroying the coolers. I think that's probably the case, to be honest. But yeah, I was trying to get the witch or whatever. I forgot the wraith, I think they're called. She was very difficult to actually get. My favourite is the Hell Knights, just continually spawning in. That's just great. Anyway, there we go. We've finally got that. It's amazing how this weapon doesn't overheat now. But we've done it, and now we've got to get the other 2. So just trying to figure out where they are. There's a Mancubus there, and now we've lost our health, our armor, actually, I should say. So now we don't have infinite ammo, which kind of sucks because there's actually a Baron of Hell that spawns around here. That's a spot. Well, that's a Pinky. Just decided to just rage at me. 2 of them, because they seem to spawn in 2s. I've noticed. I think. No, I was gonna say, did that imp just kill the Pinky for me? No, that's not what happened. It looked like it briefly, but no, it's not what happened. Just look at the amount of like rockets they can take. Well, not right, shotgun shells, I should say. Don't know where I got rockets from that. I think it's because I was highlighting the rocket launcher. Just look, I mean, this is a fully upgraded gun. And still, they take so many hits. But I was glory killing them to get health back, because it's needed. And yes, I know I could have got the thing there. In fact, I got it from over here. There we go. Now, I'm absolutely sure there's a Baron of Hell that spawned. There he is. I knew he was in this area. That I just decided to BFG him because I can't be bothered dealing with him, to be honest. I mean, if you think these guys take enough bullets, I mean, Barons of Hell are just insane. But yeah, you can just see the amount of... I chainsawed her as well. Like, nope, can't be bothered dealing with you guys. Now, I've already done that one, so I guess I've looped back around and missed the one that I was actually going for. There's Mancubus over there. That I'm having a rocket launcher. Could you imagine having to do this if you didn't have, like... I mean, I know you're supposed to upgrade, but could you imagine if you were doing this without, like... I'm sure there's people that speed run this without even doing it, like, without upgrading weapons or anything. Could you imagine doing it that way? like these battles would be absolutely insane. What is the speed run for this, by the way? Like, I'm gonna go on speedrun and just is it speedrun.net? I can't remember what the website is. Or speedrun.com. Well, there was a 32x version of Doom. I mean, I should have obviously knew that, but yeah. Got so many versions of Doom that came out. Oh, there we go. Doom released 2016. Right. Someone did it in 17 minutes. That's absolutely ridiculous. I'm assuming there's some sort of glitch that lets you get through, like, from the first level to the last in a couple of, like, obviously there must be. I mean, 6 years ago, the first one I'm guessing was 6 hours 45 minutes. I mean, granted that any percent is on the lowest difficulty, fair enough, but yeah, that's... When I do, like, my full journey videos, I'm like, oh yeah, that's... You know, I think this... At least I'm doing it you know, I understand speedrunning, I get it, but at the same time, I want to play a game properly, you know what I mean? And people will be like, well, how can you know, speedrunning is playing the game properly. No, I mean, like, I wouldn't want to skip or do anything like that. Unless it was in... There you go, as you can see, this is the imp that is stuck in the wall. And you'll see me try and figure out how to deal with it. Because I wasn't quite sure. At first I went over... But at first I didn't actually see it. I was like, well, why the heck is there any enemies like around that aren't... Somehow I didn't like see it throwing, but yeah. I was going around, I was like, where the hell is this? And I was like, oh, it's over there. Right, well, I'm going to look over there. And I was like, oh, he's in the wall. Right. So, like I said, I ended up just restarting this section, which, thank God, you don't have to restart the entire... well, actually, I should have took out the other thing first. There we go. Maybe I could have used the Berserk somehow. I don't know. For some reason, I thought I'd done that last one, but no. I hadn't. I probably should have tried to run up there with Berserk and try to do it that way. Oh, there's another Baron of Hell. That's probably why. Anyway, that last imp. Let's see what I did to try and figure out how to kill it. Because I didn't, but there was a couple of things that I tried to do. Obviously, I tried to shoot it there. That didn't work. Tried to shoot it from inside here. That also didn't work. Yeah, tried to shoot it from this side as well. Yep, did nothing. Tried to use BFG on him. Completely missed that. But, yeah, that didn't work. Tried to chainsaw through this side. Did not work. And then I tried to use the BFG again. But yeah, none of this worked. So what I ended up doing was like I said, I ended up just restarting that section from the last checkpoint, and that's what we're up to here. We've got a bit of dialogue here.
Thank you. You can now move to where my core is located to complete this process.
Which this is really the worst time, because it keeps popping in and out. But basically, yeah, I killed all the imps first, and that's how I dealt with that. Anyway, you get here. Once you do that, you get on this lift. Apparently, you can skip this section if you get stuck there.
The train below will take you to the entrance.
Unfortunately for me, I couldn't actually figure out how to, like, skip, and that's why I didn't show it, but yeah.
For you to gain access to my core, the demonic threat must be removed from the room ahead.
Right, so now I can actually get back on with talking without being interrupted by the cutscene. Or dialogue, I should say, really. If you thought that last battle was long, wait till you see this one, because this is and ridiculous, like with the amount of enemies. Wait till you see this one. This one is one of the most ridiculous I think I've seen. I mean, like I said, I know we're getting near the end of the game, but come on, game. Like this, look, 2 Barons of Hell almost instantly. I mean, we're going to try and count the amount of mancubuses that we come across as well. I mean, thank God I have ammo, right? Because obviously the only way to get ammo is either hoping that you find some on the map or by using the chainsaw, and, you know, you need to find the ammo for the chainsaw. I mean, technically, yes, the pistol has infinite ammo, but it is the weakest weapon in the game. So, yeah, I mean, if someone wants to count the amount of enemies here, please do. Post it in the comments. It'll be much appreciated. But like the amount, just seriously, and it only gets worse in the next level. And I almost died here. In fact, I almost died a couple of times. It's like, I'm not dealing with you. You can die. Give me the ammo. Give me some health. Killed that pinky. But now, obviously, I was out of ammo with that. And then another one spawns in. Just ridiculous. And I don't even think that's the last pinky that we're going to come across as well. I mean, I know they technically spawn in 2s, but... yeah, it's just... look! Lower health again. And another Baron of Hell. They're really going all out to stop us, aren't they? And could you imagine doing this on the harder difficulty? So I got stuck there. Can't remember on what. Probably an imp. Knowing this game. Well, yeah, just waiting for them to come down and come in this area now and just so I can get them. I don't think the Baron of Hell can actually fit in there. Actually, he totally could, but I used the BFG on him because... okay, and then apparently the BFG just did not affect that Mancubus. Or the Cyber Mancubus, sorry. I don't know why I switched to the pistol there, I didn't mean to. And then I completely missed that shot. But yeah, there's another Mancubus. There's 2 of them, actually. Just ridiculous, the amount of enemies. And people will be like, oh, stop complaining. No, I want to complain when there's too many enemies. Like, I'm okay with this like once or twice in the game, to be honest, but this is also like technically part of the reason why I don't want to do Doom Eternal just yet. I said this in one of the last episodes. I said it's getting replaced by something that was already on the channel, but I didn't finish it. I put it on hiatus. So yeah, that's something that will be. Apologies, by the way, if you can hear that ice cream van in the background. Last time I said that, you couldn't actually hear it. So we'll see this time if you can hear that ice cream van. Why does night? I mean, I know why. I know exactly why. Well, I say that. It's a bit of a hidden thing. Because, I mean, it is December. Who's getting an ice cream in December, you know what I mean? And just Google Glasgow Ice Cream Wars. I don't live in Glasgow, but yeah, if you've never heard of that, I think I know why. You can figure it out. I'm not saying it because of it'll get the video demonetized or whatever in the future. If the channel becomes monetized. Anyway, more dialogue.
I am losing memory capabilities. Control them.
Once Vegas core is destroyed, the vacuum of energy will pull you back through to hell. We have your destination set to the well's location. Now use the crucible to power it down, and the portal here on Mars will be closed permanently. They will not allow access to the well without a fight, but I'm sure that's what you're tour, isn't it?
So hopefully you saw there where to get the secret, because there was dialogue during it, so I couldn't talk over it. But yeah, just ride the elevator to the top, and basically that is, well, it's not it because there's some other things you have to do at the top, but there's no enemies luckily, so that is good. I'm very happy that there's no enemies up there. At the time of recording, I'm recording this on the 9th of December 2022. There's actually a football match happening, soccer match for Americans, in the World Cup. It's Croatia vs Brazil. It's currently 0-0 in the 68th minute. Almost the 69th, of course, which is a... wonder what that will end up. But anyway, we've got... there's a data log here. I'm just keeping an eye on that, because if England make it past France... do we play Brazil like afterwards? I can't remember. I haven't actually checked the thing, but we could have essentially end up facing Brazil if we beat France. Anyway, you got to take those off to get thrown off the edge, and then you basically activate the thing, and that's it. We've got another bit of dialogue as well, another cutscene.
The process is complete.
Thank you, Vega.
Anyway, I've been RobtheMod. Thank you very much for watching part 13 of Doom on the PlayStation 4, and I'll see you later today for more. Hello everyone, I'm RobtheMod, and this is part 14 of Doom, Argent Dinner, or the name of the mission is The Well. And yeah, this is the finale of Doom. Don't be worried about the length of the video. That's because I'm always quote-unquote nice to the developers anyway, in the fact that I always leave the end credits in. I do that because, well, they developed the game, right? So they deserve their name in lights, I guess, in the video, because without their name, there will be no... there will be no Let's Play. So... yeah, that's at least that's the way I see it. I don't like people where they cut out the credits. I mean, I understand people don't want to skip them, and of course that will massively reduce the watch time on the video from people not wanting to watch the credits. But I just find it disrespectful, to be honest, when you do it like that. Especially I know I'm talking about the credits right at the start here, but the credits here on at least the start of the credits for this game, awesome. But honestly, even if you're not normally into, like, if you don't normally watch the credits, like when you watch like a Hollywood movie, and you get like, some Hollywood movies I should say, and you get the bit where it's like a flashy, like on Marvel movies for example, you get like the bit where it says like Robert Downey Jr. and Tom Holland and whatever, right? And you see like the image of the character and whatever, and it's all nicely animated and everything. Like, it's just not like a black screen with white text going up. It's like all nicely animated and stuff. It is exactly the same on this game. You get like shots of like Doom guy like killing all the enemies and stuff. It's awesome. Honestly, just watch the first part of the credits, and if you actually want to know what's replacing Doom, by the way, I would after that bit is when I'm going to tell you. So if you want to know what's replacing Doom, watch the credits. That's all I'm going to say. Right. Anyway, so as you can see, there's a bunch of enemies here that we've got to kill. Of course, it's Doom. Why would there not be enemies to kill? Especially these Hell Knights. Still keeping an eye on the Croatia-Brazil game. By the way, I'm recording this immediately after the last one. So it's actually the 71st minute. Still 0-0. Yeah, I mean, this is completely irrelevant to you guys, because you'll be seeing this way in the future. I'm not gonna... if there's a goal or anything, I'm not gonna shout goal or whatever, but I am keeping an eye on it, because I do like a bit of football. or a bit of soccer, I should say. To be fair, I do like a bit of American football as well, NFL. Not really a college football person, because it's just sort of... I mean, I understand its significance to American culture, but at the same time, as a European, it is just weird. Why would you make college sports so, like, you know, it doesn't make any sense. Anyway, let's avoid that and avoid argument in the comment section. I mean, I almost died until I used the BFG, so clearly I am not good at this game, so what do I know? But yeah, we've got a Wraith to kill there, I guess, and more Mancubuses. In fact, that one must have snuck up behind me. It must have flanked me. Still trying to kill this one. Is this... No, yeah, this is the same one. I had to look at the other screen again, so I wasn't actually sure if this was... Look! Look at that! I can't actually kill it because I don't have enough fuel to kill it. Ooh. I'm not actually watching the match, by the way. I've just got like a text, like the Reddit auto updating thing, and I just saw someone put fuck. So yeah, that's... I have no idea the context of that, but I imagine something has happened. The goal didn't update, so I'm guessing there wasn't a goal. But something to do with Neymar. Anyway, I'm not going to talk about soccer because what's the point? It happened, you know, 3 months ago when this comes out. So why would I mention it? We've still got more enemies to kill. I suppose that's the reason. Like, I got to fill up time somehow, right? I just went for the berserker. I was like, I can't be bothered dealing with you guys. And I still... How did it jump that high? It's a Mancubus. But yeah, I did it, and then that was it. It finally finished. And then that gate opened. Oh, apparently Brazil almost scored, but then the Croatian keeper saved it. That's good. Anyway, right, we're here. We got through all that. We didn't die. And I said before in the previous one, I said I got... Oh, by the way, there's a secret door here. A secret thing you got to do. There's 3 of those, and it's a challenge. So if you want to complete the challenge, that's what you got to do. You just got to follow me there. They don't seem to do anything else. But yeah, I said previously that I basically count myself as getting through this entire level without dying, which is technically not true. To try and get out of the cooler thing that happened in the last episode where the game sort of, you know, glitched. Basically what happened is I took one of my runes out and I swapped it for one that lets you move in the air. And obviously I haven't played the entire game with that, so I was not particularly great at using it. Obviously it's a final level. I'm not used to how my character is now handling in the air. It gives you like increased mobility, so you can like jump and either go further or go less, or you know, whatever. So it's a... And then of course we have a platforming section here, so it wasn't great. But what I should really say is I wasn't killed by an enemy. I did end up dying, but it was from me jumping off the edge of the thing here, trying to like jump. So if you want to... And then I did die during the boss battle at the end of this, but it's a boss battle and bosses have patterns, and you know, are you expected to like do it first time? Probably not. So that's why I'm going to say I didn't really... Like, I'm counting myself as getting through this level without dying. I should say without being killed by an enemy, really. That's fair enough. I don't count the boss, because bosses are designed to punish you, essentially. And also, the only time I died in this actual bit of level is jumping because I failed to make a jump. So yeah, I wasn't killed by a normal enemy in this, and that makes me so happy, because normally that happens. Right, it is now the 80th minute of the game of soccer, and it is still 0-0. So this one may be going to extra time, but then again, it's this World Cup, so we might get a late. This is where I failed, by the way. That's why there was that edit bit there. It was this jump that I somehow managed to fail at, but yeah. Anyway, we've done it. And the annoying thing is it put me all the way back right at the start before we found that secret door, which was the worst. Anyway, there's a 200 armor and health, which of course, great for me. I get infinite ammo until I get hit by an enemy and lose it. But yeah, very helpful at this section, basically, for just the amount of enemies again. The enemies just basically come in waves and attack you here. So basically you just have to kill the amount of enemies until those red doors open. See, I would actually put the game of soccer on my other screen instead of just relying on chat. But my issue there is that as soon as I load it up, I know BBC iPlayer is gonna, because I'm in the UK, I know BBC iPlayer is going to have sound, and I don't really want that getting picked up by the microphone, because then it'll get somehow, you know, FIFA will do a copyright claim on it, even though you can't see any footage or anything. You'll get like a small bit of the commentator before I mute it, because I did this when I uploaded the if you've never seen the Euro 2008 footage, the really horrible technical issues that happened during that, I did that and as a video once, and literally I got copyright claimed for 1 second of footage where they blocked the entire video. Absolutely ridiculous copyright wise. For that. I mean, I know that's UEFA and not FIFA, but still, I don't think FIFA will be any better. Like, I could understand if I was streaming the game online or something, but no. I'm literally just... So, and I think, well, the issue with that is that there was such a technical issue with the match, that, like, TV-wise, that if you've never seen it, watch the video on the channel, because I uploaded the version where I blurred out all the football footage. But if you're interested in football, well, you don't even have to be interested in football, really. If you're just interested in broadcasting fuck-ups, really, watch it. It's something amazing. It's genuinely, it's one of the, like, literally, if you've never heard of this, right? Okay, so it's the UEFA 2008 semi-final between Germany and Turkey. Okay? So it's one of the most hyped games in history, because it's deciding who's going to be in the final. And it's happening in, it's a joint, like, hosting job by Switzerland and Austria, right? The broadcasting hub for UEFA for the tournament is in Austria. The match is being held in Switzerland. Right? There is a lightning storm happening in Austria. There is not a lightning storm happening in Switzerland. Right? You were at half-time in, like, on the BBC coverage, they're like, there's a lightning storm happening, and you can see there's a lightning storm happening in the background because they're in Austria too. They're not at the match. So yeah, they're there, and it's just insane. Like, the second half kicks off, and I can't remember what the score was, but yeah, basically the second half kicks off, and it gets going, and literally as Germany take a free kick, a lightning strike hits the TV, like, equipment in Austria, and just knocks out the broadcast, literally worldwide. Now, for some reason, Switzerland have their own broadcaster there that's not using UEFA's footage. For some bizarre, I don't know why this happened, but basically, Switzerland's broadcaster was fine. So literally, no one else knows this at the time. So like the BBC switched to radio, Germany switches to radio, like everyone else switches to radio on the TV because there's no pictures, right? And Germany, because I don't know how, like they have like access to like Switzerland TV, like the German TV providers, so they just switch it to the Switzerland broadcast. Technically pirating the feed, but they paid for it. They were doing it anyway, so you know, whatever. The BBC, like it eventually comes back from UEFA, and then it happens again, right? Oh, here's another secret door, by the way. So, yeah, it happens again, and you're just like, oh my god. And at this point, by the way, you miss a goal. In fact, I believe you missed 2 goals. You missed Germany taking the lead, and then Turkey equalising. Right, so you missed 2 goals during this section. Just what the hell, right? Absolutely insane. The Swedish broadcaster is going through the Eurovision network, which if you've never heard of Eurovision, it's that. Oh, by the way, this is a lever. Very nice location for the lever here because it's right next to the door that opens. There we go. Anyway, yeah. So if you've never heard of Eurovision before, if you know that Will Ferrell movie, that's actually a real thing. Like the song contest is actually like a real thing that, like, it wasn't just a thing made up for Netflix. It's a real thing that happens in Europe. But Eurovision is so much more than the song contest. It's how sports rights are shared and whatever a lot of the time. Like the Olympics goes through it and all that. Like the Champions League final used to go through it. It was just it was this huge multinational TV network basically. You got to fight all the enemies again, by the way here. Anyway, right. So the Swedish broadcaster is already a member of Eurovision. So they're like, oh, look, we've got the only pictures. So they're like, apparently this was already being used like for highlights in different countries. Like in the UK, the rights are shared between BBC and ITV. So BBC had the live match and ITV had the highlights of the match. So ITV were using the Eurovision feed, not UEFA's feed, to do this. Anyway, this is where it gets. It's just absolutely insane. Like you have this point where like half the world or most of the world is missing pictures. Germany is basically stealing Switzerland's footage because they're using satellite boxes to show Swedish TV for them. And then also the other thing is that ITV in the UK are using the Swedish coverage for highlights, but they're also making their own coverage live for the Middle East because the Middle Eastern broadcaster is paying them to do that. So technically the Middle East didn't lose any footage. It's beIN Sports or whatever they're called now, but at the time they were called something else. And then, yeah, basically just, the thing is, this Swedish broadcaster was, I keep saying Swedish, it's Switzerland. The Switzerland broadcast was going through the BBC television centre to ITV. The BBC didn't know this, because it was a completely different department. It's just absolutely ridiculous story and footage, if you've ever seen it. And basically, and then the Irish broadcaster uses the BBC for their footage, but they put their own logo over it, obviously, and their own commentary and stuff. But that's typical. But when, so you have this absolutely ridiculous thing where theoretically, like this is how, like if you're in Ireland, this was how it was fixed, right? You have the Irish broadcaster is using the BBC feed, which is using the ITV feed, which is going through the BBC anyway, which is coming from the Eurovision network, which is showing the Switzerland broadcaster. And that's how the pictures were, like, essentially got back. And a lot of the world obviously didn't have access to Eurovision. Obviously, America and a lot of all those countries. The Middle East only had access because they were paying ITV to make their own coverage. A lot of the, like, broadcasters, like, Eurovision was made basically for sports back in the day, but that was in the 50s, so obviously a lot of broadcasters now don't. You have to pay to access it, so some of them didn't know it was there, or the other broadcaster for highlights only had access to it, or whatever. Like, absolutely ridiculous. So a lot of the world, like, I believe Turkey didn't see their own goal that, like, equalised it. And then, finally, UEFA got it fixed in the, like, 88th minute or something. People missed, like, 20 minutes of the match at this point. And then what happens at the 90th? Germany score again to make it 3-2. And literally as Germany score, another lightning strike. And so the rest of the world saw Germany score, and then the match end. So honestly, if you've not seen the footage, just literally, it's on the channel. Unfortunately, all the football footage, all the soccer footage had to be blurred for copyright because UEFA is not very nice at, obviously, with copyright based on that. And obviously, to be fair, they don't really want people knowing that it was really like a thing that happened. But they'd rather people forget. But yeah, there's footage on the channel if you want to see that, because my telling does not do that justice. But yeah, there's news articles on it as well if you're that interested. But also that footage was considered missing for years, because obviously as soon as it happened it was uploaded to YouTube. YouTube was around back then, but it was immediately copyright removed. The only reason I actually have the footage is because someone back during the first COVID lockdown, there was people sharing old football matches online because they had a reason to if there was no new live ones happening. And yeah, that's basically what happened. They were like, oh, here's the entirety of Euro 2008. I was like, ooh, because I knew this was a thing from text and reading about it, but never seen any of the footage. It's like, that is perfect timing. I'm just going to see if this footage is on there. And I was like, oh, it's the BBC one. Perfect. So I clipped it, and I downloaded it, clipped it, and it's on the channel now if you really want to see. But anyway, yeah, we're just killing all of them. As you can see, if you kill 25 of them with the BFG, you get a thing. You get a challenge completed. You can sort of tell what I mean by having to just discuss other things. Because, I mean, look how long this has took. I mean, we got through this entire... I think I managed to tell that entire story in the length of this battle. And it's still not even finished. We got bloody... a Baron of Hell there. And there might even be one more left. I don't think so, but... No, I don't think there is. Thankfully. But yeah, we've got to go through there, and we've got to essentially do the same thing we did last time. Now, you may have noticed there was a hole there as we came back up, or as we came up. Very, very important that you remember where that hole is. I mean, obviously, you can literally just go back and find it if you need to. But, yeah, that's where it's where the last Doom Guy doll is. It's in there. Technically not the last, because you get one for beating the game, but yeah, that's where you need to go. This is me just like, yeah, trying to remember where it was. There it is. Right, got it. So I haven't found them all, because annoyingly, like, I didn't do it on the first level because I wasn't really following the guide at the time. But yeah, we've done that. We've got. Can you believe we got one more of these to deal with, by the way, as well? Like, you'd think, oh, this is the end. No. We still got one more of these battles to deal with. I don't think it's as long, thankfully, but still, just the amount of there we go. In the time that this has took, by the way, the Croatia-Brazil game has now gone into extra time. I get the sneaking suspicion, by the way, that this might actually end up to penalties. And I partly hope Croatia win. I want Brazil to be... I like Brazil, but selfishly, as a fan of England... I mean, this is going to age amazingly well if we get knocked out by France, but as an England fan, I kind of want to see Brazil knocked out. Then again, we did lose. Did we lose to Croatia? I think we did lose to Croatia, actually. So, I don't know. Let's look that up. Yes. Yeah, they did beat us in the 2018 World Cup. Because what happened is we scored in the 5th minute, and then they equalised, and then they scored in extra time. And that's always great. Well, I think at this point now, Southgate, because that's happened twice. It happened in that World Cup semi-final, and then it happened in the Euros final. I think, or hopefully, Southgate is sort of not... He's changed his tactic a bit in the fact that he shouldn't, you know... He doesn't try and, like, park the bus, which is a soccer term for, like, you know, just proper defending. Don't even try to attack, basically. I swear if this Croatia-Brazil game ends in penalties, though, that's... The internet is going to... I'll tell you what, there's two things that's going to make the internet explode. Right? I am, of course, being sarcastic when I say explode, but, you know, the internet is going to just go crazy. Brazil getting knocked out here on penalties to Croatia. And the other thing being an England World Cup final. Now, will any of those things happen? Don't know. I mean, I might have even finished the recording by the time this. I'll tell you what, because I got to render the other episodes of this before this, you know, comes out. I might, like, if I finish the recording session before the match finishes, like if it gets to penalties. What I will do there is I will mention it during the credits, but if someone scores now, obviously I'll mention it, even though you can look up the final score if you really want to. Anyway, let's go away from... I keep saying let's go away from soccer, and we keep coming back to it, so... Hell. Maybe I should just do a soccer video game on this channel. So I wanted to do FIFA, but when did EA? I know EA have lost the FIFA license. When's it come? Like when does it end? Is it this year? Is 2023 the end of it? Because it's becoming something called EA Sports FC. I think 2013 is the last one. Which that's gonna be it's not sad because it is like a, you know, it is just a yearly sports video game, and to be honest, I'm playing FIFA 22 because that was free on PlayStation Plus. But yeah, it is kind of sad, I guess, that, I mean, the license still exists, some other developer can take it over, but it is kind of sad, I guess, that EA decided not to renew the FIFA license. They were just like, it's just a game series that's always been there, if you know what I mean. And it was still technically been there. It would just get taken over by someone else, but yeah. I mean, I guess Konami will... There's one game that I'm actually thinking of doing. It would involve me having to buy it, because I haven't got it yet, but... There's, Captain Tabuska, I think it's called. It's like some Japanese anime that exists, but they did a video game on it. They've done several video games on it. A lot of them exclusive to Japan. But, it came out in... Originally, well, like, if you've ever heard of Tecmo Soccer on the NES, which is way before my time, but that's apparently a redone version of it, or like a port, like it on the Famicom in Japan. It was a Captain Tabuska game, and then because it wasn't in America and Europe at that time, it didn't, they changed the name. But yeah, there's apparently been a bunch since, and there was one of them that actually did come out in America and Europe on the PS4, so that could actually be a game that I would do. When did it come? I think it came out in 2020. It's actually quite cheap. It's actually like on CX's website. It's only £8, which is reasonable. I mean, like I said, it's not. It's something I want to do because, yeah, I do Galgun and stuff on the channel, and then it's also a sports game. And I don't do sports games on the channel, so it is something I want to do at some point. Anyway, we've got like a cutscene here, when we jump down here.
They promised me so much.
Actually, that cutscene was perfect timing, because what it meant is that I could literally just load up the match on my second monitor and mute it, because I'm gonna cut out the microphone being on during the cutscene anyway. So yeah, anyway, we've got this boss battle here. I mean, it's the last obviously boss of the game. It's really annoying. I recommend the Gauss Cannon. You sort of have to shoot it in the brain up there. What was that? I think her name was Emily or something, wasn't it? I can't remember. It's been so long since... I mean, I know it's only been like 2 months since the a 2-month series on channel list, but yeah, it's just weird. It's so long since I actually recorded the first couple of episodes. So I think she was called Emily. I could be wrong. If I'm wrong, you can let me know in the comments. But yeah, now she's a giant spidery thing. Actually, I should Google that. Was it Emily Doom? Let's just see that. That's not. I don't think that's the name. Doom plot. Here we go. Doom 2016 plot. Let's find it out. Anyway, basically, yeah, just shoot it in the head. That typically works. Oh no, it's Olivia Pierce. I don't know where I got Emily from then. Whatever. Maybe other games have Emily's in, and I just think it's more like a common name in games. I don't know. Anyway, it's Olivia Pierce. Sometimes the brain goes upside down like that. That's a sentence I never thought I'd say. Sometimes the brain goes upside down. But yeah, sometimes it goes upside down, and you got to shoot it from underneath. The BFG took a lot of health there, as you saw. That time didn't exactly take as much, and sometimes when you do that, it actually gives you health and stuff. She sort of like electrocutes the ground, and obviously that heavily reduces your health, so probably not the best. I was trying to get this, like the weapon there, or the ammo I should say. Didn't really work. But yeah, you still, like, you gotta, that's what these things are for, but then you can still fall off them, so I have no idea exactly how you're supposed to properly do these like this boss battle here without getting hit. I suppose it must be possible, of course, but yeah, I couldn't really do it. There we go. Just continue shooting it in the head. That works. I like how I missed that shot there as well. Now, you don't have enough time to get to that either. It just sort of like pushes you off. And then the spikes come out anyway, so... I honestly thought I would die at this point, but nope. I think I get some health from somewhere. Obviously I must. Or I just make it with 61 bits of health. Like, I can't remember. Well, 57 bits of health, I guess. Still using the gauze cannon on her. There we go. Getting up there. Yeah, I must get some more health, because I don't end it with low health. I know that much. There we go. That's where I got the health from. From whatever happened there. And apparently I don't have enough ammo in the gauze cannon to actually use it, which kind of sucks. But yeah, that's what happens. I honestly, I'm guessing it's an upgrade that I have that, like, obviously gives you the health and stuff back, or if it's just meant to be like that, I don't know. But like, yeah. And honestly, there was a bit during this boss battle where I was thinking, oh, I'm not going to make this. I'm going to die here. Because I'm not particularly a big fan of boss battles in first-person shooters. They're not exactly the game, like, the way... Like, people may disagree with me here, but I don't really think they're, like, the genre that really works with them. Like, in a platformer, yeah, it makes sense. I guess in a, like, I'm trying to think of other genre, like in a, obviously in a RPG, it makes complete sense. You know, to me, it just doesn't make sense in a first-person shooter to have a one-on-one boss battle. But that's just me, and obviously Bethesda and ID Software, or id Software, whatever you want to call them. Don't agree, and they have one. I guess when you damage it enough, it can't actually, like, the legs stop working, because it sort of gets stuck in this sort of thing where it can't really walk, and then that's sort of helpful, because that means you can actually technically use the shotgun on it if you really need to, and it can't I mean, it can electrocute you, it can do stuff like that still, but it's a lot easier to avoid getting hit. I assume that the game thinks that you must have low health at this point. It's sort of making it a little bit easier in that point. Like, because obviously it's a lot easier to avoid the hits now. But, yeah, it's just... It's... I mean, you can still see the amount of damage it takes before... Maybe I mean to hit those bits where it's electrocuting them in the air. But yeah, finally, we've sort of killed it, and then we're going to get the cutscene in a second, once it's gone on the floor there, and we get to glory kill it.
You've won. It's over. You stopped the invasion and closed the portal. But it's come at a price. Argent, Vega, this entire operation. You see, I've watched you work, come to understand your motivation. You think the only way is to kill them all, leave nothing behind. And you may be right. But we can't just shut it all down. Without Argent energy, it will be worse. I don't expect you to agree. But with this, we can continue our work. I am not the villain in this story. I do what I do because there is no choice.
Rerouting tether coordinates complete.
Our time is up. I can't kill you, but I won't have you standing in our way. Until we see each other again.
Right, we have defeated Olivia Pierce, and we have now, I guess, been sent back into hell by Samuel Hayden. And obviously these are the end credits. Like I said, did you enjoy those earlier ones that came? I thought they were pretty good, for end credits anyway. I mean, don't know about you, I don't really have like a top 10 end credits list, but you know what I mean. Like I thought they were pretty good. These do last a reasonably long time, I will warn you. The game that will be replacing Doom is Gran Turismo 6. Yeah, so next week you'll be seeing Gran Turismo 6 instead of Doom. And then after I finish Gran Turismo 6, we'll be moving on to Doom Eternal. But yeah, I have been RobtheMod. Thank you very much for watching Doom on the channel. Thank you very much for watching part 14 of Doom. Or if you're watching the full Let's Play through of Doom, the full journey, as I call it, thank you very much for watching all of that. One thing I will say in a second before I end this is that I'm going to end it, and then I'll tell you the score of the Croatia-Brazil game, because that's still going on at the time right now, and so it hasn't finished. But yeah, that's I'll be rendering the other Doom videos before this, so I will obviously have time to update it, because it will have ended by the time that happens. So, yeah, thank you very much for watching, and I will see you, hopefully, next week for Gran Turismo 6, or if not, hopefully I will see you for Doom Eternal. Ta-ra! So, the match ended, and that was one of the craziest endings to a football match I think I've ever seen, to be honest. Brazil scored first, they thought they'd won it, then Croatia equalised with a goal that sort of deflected off a Brazilian defender, so it was tied, and so it went to penalties. Croatia then went first, scored, Brazil missed, and then they all scored until the fourth penalty for Brazil, which of course at this point, if Brazil missed this, they would be out, and the Brazilian player kicked it, and it hit the post and bounced back, and obviously Croatia were through. That was the ending to that match. So yeah, that was absolutely an absolute insane ending. Anyway, yes, that's the end of this. So, as I said, I've been RobtheMod. Thank you very much for watching, and ta-ra!